YouTube. And then we just wait for those previews to go live. All right, TikTok looking good. YouTube. YouTube always takes a second to pick up the connection. And YouTube looking good. Of course, we've been live on Kick because it's our main platform. And let me get those chats popped up in there too. You and you. All right, that should be everything connected. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We're back live and we are running our Elite Four challenge for the second week in a row. This is an open viewer tournament where anyone can join in. No submission requirement in there. You don't need to have donated or an entry fee. You don't need to be a subscriber. Very simple. Just be a follower over on my Kick stream. Pretty much the only rule to get entry in. So the Elite Four challenge, I have picked 4 of the best Pokemon TCG Pocket players from my stream. They are my Elite Four. They will all be running a predetermined energy and deck. So they will all be different. Your challenge is to beat my entire Elite Four, finish the entire challenge, and if you can do that, you'll win $50 cash money. And every single person can join in. This is not a tournament where there is just one winner. Most tournaments, Pokemon TCG Pocket, are a ladder kind of system where 2 people go head to head, next person goes on head to head until there's eventually one winner. Most of the TCG Pocket tournaments are either free to play and they're just for fun, or there's maybe $50 or $100 for the first place winner if it's a big tournament. In this tournament, every single person who competes can win money in it. So that is the key difference. And you're not going up against other viewers, you're going up against a predetermined set of people who'll be running a specific energy and a specific deck throughout the entire thing. So if you're paying attention, you will know already what you're going up against. So, very simple. If you want to join in for the tournament, hop over to our Kick stream, kick.com/amplified. Once you're in the Kick stream, just type in the chat !E4, and that will give you all the info on our Elite Four challenge. That's it. Pretty damn simple. Right, let's hop over. Let me get my game sound. That's game sound for you guys. Now, I just need some game sound. Boom, there's game sound for me. Code is currently passed up beside you. Who knows? Maybe that's something good. Maybe that's good luck for you. And let me just put you there. You don't need to be moving around for this right now. So, very simple. If you're in our Kick stream, as I said, just type in the chat !E4. That will give you all the info you need. Make sure you're following, hop into the Discord, join the waiting room. That is literally, again, all the info is in our Kick stream. There's loads of stuff. You want to join in tournament, kick.com/amplified, !E4 into the chat. That's all you need to know. All the info is there, ready for you. But firstly, while we're waiting, we just went live. We need to wait for a few people to get into the stream. We need to wait for a few challengers. Got to wait for 1 or 2 of my Elite Four members to be... I think they're already, actually. But give it a sec, because we're just live. We're going to open our daily packs. We're going to check some wonder picks, do 1 or 2 small things. And we'll be hopping into this first round of challenges in probably like 5-10 minutes. And once we start, we're going to be grinding it then. So the sooner you get in that Discord waiting room, the sooner you get to, well, you get your turn pretty much. All right, let's see. First pack of the day. Swing. Come on, give me some love. Not quite. Can we use Celebi decks? You can use whatever deck you want. All the information is in my Kick chat. Right, wonder pick. Let's see if we got anything good. Manaphy. I think I have 2 of these already. Yeah, I need 1 of the Snorlaxes right now. That's what I really need. Good morning, Gamma Chat. What's happening, Chef? Afternoon, baby. Look. Oh, put it down. I don't need to be able to see that. Oh, nice. We finished our last challenge of our... I'm pretty sure that was the last challenge of our premium pass as well. Right, Full Art Shaman. I have enough of these guys. We have 9 of them. God, we got like 5 in a row once. Genuinely 5 in a row once. It was like, what the fuck? It was like good, but it was bad. Out of all the 1 stars we could have got, it's like, come on. 4 of you, so we're pretty good on that. Any other goodies in here for me to spend? Because I'm better be maxed out on my Hourglass tokens, so... them sitting there is kind of a bit silly. It's expired for a Manaphy. We don't care for another Manaphy. If it was a Snorlax one, I'd spend my points on it. No, right. I guess we just go ahead and get... Let's get one of these full art unknowns, maybe? That'd be good. You could trade Shaman since a lot of people need it. Unfortunately, it is not a tradable card. Only cards from the previous expansions are tradable. So all of the current expansion cards will be tradable when the next expansion comes out. So you can't trade any of the current expansion. Yeah, it was the same with the last expansion and so on as well. Now you know. One of the requirements for trading. Okay, that should have used a few of my points in there. Because I hate it being maxed out, because it means I'm just generating nothing in that case then, which ain't all that good. Right, shop stuff, claim some missions, and then I think we'll be ready for our first competitor of the day, which is Pablo again, who was the first competitor of the last stream. Pablo made it. I think Pablo made it past... Did Pablo make it to Elite Four member number 2, or did he make it past Elite Four member number 2? I can't fully remember exactly what it was, but I know he was doing very well for the very first contestant of the day. All right, that's all you claimed, and that's just for you. 4 doesn't help me with anything right now. You. Click. Good. Right, Pablo's good. Let me just check in with our Elite Four to see if they are ready to rock. Because as I said, we have 2 new Elite Four members this week, because 2 of them couldn't join in from last week. Mouse. There we go. Who do we say was going first? Just making sure Elite Four member number 1 is ready to roll after a bit of a stream intro and stuff. Get a confirmation from them, and then we'll start getting this bad boy rocking. Nearly at the end of round 2, I made a misplay at the end. Wah, wah. Okay, cool, nice. Just making sure number 1 was ready to rock. And let me get stuff set up here on my side. I need to put this away because I can't be sharing screen information at this point. And... get you, because we need to be able to share the screens of the people competing. You go in there. Okay, that should let us do this. And then we just need Pablo to share his screen in Discord. And we are ready to roll. Awesome. Okay. Just getting stuff set up here. I don't want to show screens in between matches because it can leak people's info and that's bad. All right. I've already got Pablo's screen on my side. That's hidden for now. I will be pulling that up when he's actually in matches. All right. Let me send Pablo the first room code. That is the first room code I set up, right? Let me just make sure. And messages. Pablo. All right, Pablo, I just sent you the first room code for our Elite Four member number 1. Once Pablo has put the Elite Four members code in, because we've given them room codes, of course. Once he's went ahead and challenged Elite Four member number 1, we will go ahead and pull up his screen. I have his screen right here now on my side, but I don't want to leak the room codes because that's how you challenge Elite Four, and we want to make sure it's the actual people challenging Elite Four, and I don't want to leak any other random shit. So you guys will be seeing who the Elite Four member number 1 is rocking in here once they get connected up and ready. Oh, nice. Pablo has some game send too. I like game send. Game send good. Let me... Okay, and that sounds like they have gotten matched up. And Elite Four member number 1 is one of our brand new Elite Four members, which is RG. And RG is running fighting type. So Elite Four member number 1, RG, he is one of the brand new Elite Four members we brought in this week. We have 2 new Elite Four members because 2 of them couldn't join in. He is level 50. He's quite a few wins and starting off with fighting. So this is the first you guys are seeing of this competitor right here. So every single person who challenges our Elite Four today has to start with RG. So again, our Elite Four members all are running a specific energy type. No two of them running the same energy. They all need to be running a different energy in there. Whatever decks our Elite Four is running, they have to run for the entirety of the stream. They are not allowed to change their decks in any way whatsoever. So, if you're planning on competing against our Elite Four, pay attention to what their cards are, because you will know exactly what's in his deck. If you watch RG play 5 matches in a row, you should have a pretty good idea, oh, unlucky, of every single card he currently has. You know he has a Machop, you know he's a Professor's Research. So we are spectating the competitor because, well, we don't want to be stream sniping our Elite Four member. That would be silly. That would give away a lot of info on obviously. So right now we are currently spectating Pablo's screen, which is the first contestant of the day. Started pretty good. He had Darkrai, he has Sneasel going good. He's got the energy, he has Weavile, he has Cyrus, he's an X speed. Honestly, he had the Dawn round 1 as well. Like, Pablo had this setup. Darkrai, that's energy. Dawn up to the Sneasel, that's maximum damage you can do turn 1. He then had the Weavile follow-up. He's got it. Oh. Welcome to streaming someone else's mobile device. Sometimes it goes laggy. So we seen Machop, Machoke, Potion. There's Professor's Research. He needs to put something on the bench, or he needs to get an evolution right now. But even if he gets an evolution right now, it is not looking good for RG. Pablo has literally had the perfect start. Darkrai, energy, X-Speed, Dawn, Cyrus, Weavile. Like, honestly, the perfect start to Darkrai. Okay, RG got the evolution, but that's 20. And, well, Weavile does 70. And, well, Machamp is on 70. Pablo, are you on mobile data? No, Pablo's on Wi-Fi. Why is his stream being so stuttery? And that is Pablo coming in. First round down. Instantly shutting down our first Elite Four member. I'm going to be honest. That was flawless card draw. I feel bad for RG on that one. RG had the Machamp evolution line. He flipped coin, he went first, which meant he was 1 energy behind. So Pablo got to play the first energy, and he had Darkrai, Dawn, Sneasel, Weavile, X-Speed, double shot. Like, bro. Flawless. If Pablo lost that game, that would have been absolutely insane. So, you've now seen Elite Member number 1. And what deck he's running. You know there's a Machamp in there. You know there's a Potion. You know there's some card draw. You didn't really get to see anything else. That was a very quick match. But you know who Elite Four member number 1 is. And you know what deck type they're currently running. So it is time to run on to Elite Four member number 2. Let me just confirm these codes before I send them out. Because we have new codes this week. We didn't want to reuse last week's codes. Cool. And send this to Pablo. Boom. And just sent code number 2. So Pablo is back to where he was last week. My days, Pablo's like 500 million things open in the background of his fucking mobile device. Just because his stream has been a little bit laggy, but like whatever. The joys of playing a game while streaming a game, I guess. Right, so I've sent Pablo the new room code. He's currently typing it in. Elite Four member number 2, type in your room code. Hit search when you're ready. Because you guys don't know the order of our Elite Four yet. You guys don't know yet. You'll be seeing them as they go. So Pablo's searching. Once he gets into the match, I will re-show his screen. Okay, he has matched up. And here we go. Yeah. Is it me being stuttery? Oh, you know what? It might be me. One sec. Let me reconnect to... I've got a Wi-Fi hotspot in this room. Might have actually been my mobile device. Might have been my tablet. That might smoothen out now. We'll see. That looks significantly worse. You gonna kick back in, mobile device? We'll see. Sometimes Discord like rebuffers. looks significantly worse. Okay, no, it's getting there. It's getting there. The resolution's going back up. Okay, good. Elite Four member number 2 is Kley, e.g. Abby, and they are running a water deck. And as you can see right now, they have started with 3 Palkias. Origin form Palkia and 2 Palkia EXs. So this is Elite Four member number 2. So as I said, we have 2 new Elite Four members this week because 2 of our members from last week unfortunately can't join in this week. So the 2 new Elite Four members are now number 1 and number 2. They got something to prove, right? Last week's Elite Four members don't gotta prove nothing, which just leaves Viv and Nikki as our 2 final Elite Four members. But you don't know what order they're in. Is Viv next? Is Nikki next? And what decks are they running? You have to wait and see. So Pablo getting the reverse order of what he needs, but he still has his X speed. He's still got a Cyrus to pull back up this origin form Palkia. Ideally, he wants the other Palkia. Okay. Kley getting the instant leaf into the mana feed the turn they need to play energy. That is honestly key because that lets them build both of their Palkias at maximum speed right now. That is super, super good. Now, Pablo can still Cyrus your Palkia back up, which can reduce any potential energy build Kley can get. But then it's the origin form Palkia, then he can manually build a Palkia in the benches. It's like, what do you do there then? That's the part, yeah. Can you change the deck between fights? Exclamation mark E4 in the chat. All the info is there for you. Yeah, I can't give full rundowns when we're commentating the games. Read the stream title or use the in-game chat. All the info's there for you. So in-stream chat. That's just for our kick stream. Okay, there's the Dawn. So he's still got to do the 20. He got to retreat, burn energy on Darkrai, gets to pull back up. Manaphy straight out in there. So that reduces a lot of the energy build that Kley can get. Manaphy being up for anything more than 2 rounds is very problematic. Them being up for just 1 round like that, not a big deal across 2 Pokemon, honestly. So Pablo in a very strong... Oh, Pablo's all right. That could have been very bad. So Pablo can knock out this Palkia here as well. Well, he'll be 10 damage off knocking out this Palkia. Which means that Kley will be able to get 1 of their bench Palkias to 4 energy. That will one-shot the Weavile or one-shot the Darkrai, depending who's out. Oh, that will not one-shot the Weavile now, because it's 150 damage is what it does. So Kley's going to need like a Rocky Helm or something. That's what they're going to need. We'll see. Noob, I'm not even playing, my dude. I'm just commentating, but thank you. Thank you for insulting a random person we're currently watching. Okay, Okay, so... the only reason he'd pull out his other Palkia with 1 energy on it... 2 reasons is 1, get that Weavile in kill range, and 2, get that Vaporeon up for additional energy if he has a second leaf. Now, that's still not a bad thing for Kley, because Kley was able to get the chip damage on Weavile, which means he can one-shot Weavile now this turn, which gets him 2 knockout points, brings him back on balance. It also will deal chip damage to both of his bench, so Darkrai and his Weavile will now be in Cyrus range, but Kley only has 1 energy on their Palkia back on the bench, and they cannot take a follow-up hit on this Palkia. So they can take 1 hit on the Palkia and then it's on absolutely nothing. Oh, okay. So another Misty is pretty huge. Right now, Darkrai comes up, deals 100 damage. Vaporeon, pulling extra energy up. Can you survive for that time frame is the question. Because, like, Vaporeon doesn't even allow this Palkia to attack, does it? Like, it's big attack. It still leaves it in the exact same kill range. If that Palkia gets retreated, it's game over. If that Palkia stays up in front, it's game over. No Misty, because, well, they just played that. No Cyrus either. Cyrus wouldn't have helped at this stage. Misty was really the big thing. They're going to put an energy on this Palkia and retreat it, but it's not... Yeah, that's not going to do anything, unfortunately. When it comes to Cyrus, there's no way of playing around Cyrus. You either have it or they don't have it. That's it. The only way to play around Cyrus is have your bench Pokemon at full health, which isn't always an option. Very, very nice. That is Pablo on a bit of a roll. This is currently the furthest Pablo has gotten. He's only challenged Elite Four once in the past. No one's challenged more than once. So this will be Pablo making it to Elite Four member number 3. So, Elite Four member number 1 was rocking a fighting deck. Elite Four member number 2 was rocking a water deck. Now we're moving on to Elite Four member number 3. So let me send that code over to Pablo now so he can get that room code ready. All right, I sent the room code to Pablo. So, we already know who the 2 final Elite Four members are. You just don't know what order they're in, or what decks or typing they're running. You've seen RG come in there, rocking his fighting type deck. You've seen Abby, Kley come in and rocking their water deck. Now we're moving on to the next Elite Four member. It's between Viv and Nikki are the only 2 ones remaining. Are they running the same decks as they were running last week? Are they running different decks? And what order are they in? Last week, Viv was the first of the Elite Four members. So Pablo is just currently typing in the room code. So we have a lot of new people in the stream who are currently asking a lot of questions on what's going on. We're obviously commentating and streaming everything here, so it's hard to answer every single person. Nice and simple. I am hosting a tournament. Hop over to my Kick stream and type in the chat !E4, as in Elite Four, and that'll give you all of the Elite Four information you need. This is an open viewer tournament, open to everyone from my Kick stream. If you win $50. Everyone can join in. No entry fee. You don't need to be a subscriber. !E4 on my Kick stream. Simple. All right, Pablo. So Viv is next, which means Nikki Sage is the final Elite Four member. Pablo landing tails again on the coin, which is so good for Darkrai because it means you get that initial 20 damage off straight away. Starting with Darkrai, he got Spiritomb this time around, so he didn't get his Sneasel Weavile combo. He's gotten that very consistent over these last couple games. So Viv is running a Psychic deck. We see Cresselia. We see a Ralts. Let's see what they're running. So all of our Elite Four members are running completely unique decks from what they were running last week. So if Pablo beats Viv, that means they're going to move on to the 4th and final Elite Four member, which is Nikki. But no one knows what deck Nikki is running this week. So you'll have to just wait and see on that one. Rocky Helmet, nice. Yeah, you want to get that boy up ASAP. I would have held that cape for a little bit, unless he's planning on attacking literally this turn. Because he could still Dawn up if he wanted to. Okay. He's making sure he's got that Ralts prepped for Cyrus. Cyrus is so strong. Pablo's running 2 Cyruses in this deck. He has the Darkrai, who hits whoever's in front, who usually gets retreated back. He's got the Weavile, which does great damage to somebody who's weak, so that pairs really well. And then if people retreat back to the bench, he's got the Cyrus ready for them too. Such a disgustingly strong deck, Darkrai Weavile. So strong. Okay. A normal Cresselia, a Cresselia EX, and a Ralts. There's the Curlia on curve. Very nice. That should keep him alive. So if Pablo beats this, he's only got 1 more Elite Four member to do. I really hope Pablo makes it. I don't, because if he does, I owe him $50. Yeah, that's funded by me. Not sponsored or anything. No one's giving me money to host this. I just done it because it was fun. So, yeah, I don't. 2 Cyruses. Right now, second Cyrus doesn't really do much. He could play a defensive Cyrus if he wanted to. But he's got to put that energy on his Sneasel now. Goes Dark Ride's 20 damage. Going with the defensive Cyrus play. So he's not dealing any attacks here. Well, he'll still attack, but he's not going to be knocking anything out here. But he's also not going to be knocked out. This is just potentially making Viv waste an energy, an X speed, or a leaf if they have any of those combos on this Curlia to retreat it back. But if he has Gardevoir can add an energy to itself. Does he have the Gardevoir? Pablo's card draw has been so fucking phenomenal, man. Oh, he has a Pokemon in hand, but it's not what he's looking for. So, shuffling the card back in to try and get the Gardevoir, clearly. Did he get it? Or did he pull a second Ralts? Or a second Curlia? Oh, he got the Gardevoir! 40 health isn't that great, but he can make this Gardevoir retreat itself. Now, I do think Viv done a bit of a misplay there. I think Viv should have put an energy on the Curlia, retreated it back to the bench, and then used Gardevoir to fuel his non-EX Cresselia. He could attack with his non-EX Cresselia literally this turn. That was a misplay by Viv. Which basically means Viv has to pay the $50 if I lose now, because they're throwing this game. Yep. So they could have had the Gardevoir back on the bench, and the Cresselia could have attacked literally that turn. Which would have dealt... Wouldn't have one-shotted the Sneasel because he's only weak to grass, but would have left him on 10 HP and would have healed the Cresselia up by a little bit. I have no idea how much because I can't read that text from here. But big misplay by Viv. Doesn't mean game's over, just means their Gardevoir is going to be dead here. Which then also means the energy they played was completely wasted. So they can't pull up their Cresselia EX. They have to pull up their basic Cresselia now, which will get one-shotted. How much does it heal? 20? And weak to Pablo's deck as well. Yeah, so if Viv didn't make that misplay last round, they could have attacked with the Cresselia last round, had the Gardevoir back on the bench, and then on the follow-up round, attacked with the Cresselia EX. Now they won't be able to attack with the Cresselia EX. Pain. And that just leaves the Cresselia EX, who is weak to Dark, that can't attack this turn. Not looking good. The second Viv drew that Gardevoir, they got excited and just played it. They needed to retreat because it was 1 energy. The Curlia was 1 energy to retreat, wasn't it? Is Curlia 1 energy or 2 energy to retreat? If it's 2 energy to retreat, then absolutely fine. But I'm pretty sure it's just 1. It is 1. Yeah, that was a big misplay. Because they could have attacked the previous round with their non-EX Cresselia, and they would have been able to attack this round with their EX Cresselia. And this Weavile would be in kill range right now this turn. Because of the previous round's attack. God, Pablo's not even chancing a single knockout point. Kind of like it though. Big play. That's a hundo right there. And Cresselia gets an energy on it, which heals it by 20. It attacks for 80, and then it dies. So, it all comes down. It doesn't really do anything now. His Weavile doesn't die this round, and he already has an energy on it. Like, you can just play the Weavile, take the hit, and then retreat it back. He can pull up anything. He can pull up his Spiritomb if he wanted to, give the 1-point knockout. Makes no difference here. Just Viv just throwing in the last hit, just trying to do anything at the end. Now, Pablo wants to give absolutely no knockout points. Just retreat. He's got that energy. And then just attack with the Dark Ronin for the win. Which means Pablo, our first competitor of the day, is going to be going up against our fourth and final Elite Four member straight away. And Pablo has basically whitewashed every single Elite Four member so far. Kind of ridiculous. Nikki should be... Nikki's gonna fuck him up, bro. Nikki's gonna fucking whitewash him right now. Alright, the final room code has just been sent to Pablo. So, Nikki, when you're ready... fucking smash this content. I'm sweating here. So we're just waiting for him to do the room code. So while he's setting up there, I have his screen hidden between matches because we don't need to see random shit just in case. We are hosting an Elite Four tournament today. Very simple. I've taken 4 of the best Pokemon TCG Pocket members from my stream, given them my Elite Four status, I suppose you should call it, and we're allowing our viewers to challenge them. If you can beat all 4 of our Elite Four and beat the entire challenge, you win $50. Pretty much Elite Four challenge from Pokemon, but in TCG Pocket. That's it. Pretty self-explanatory. If you want to join in, hop over to my Kick stream and just type in the chat !E4 for Elite Four, and that'll give you all the information you need. This is a completely free tournament to enter in. All you got to do is be a follower on my Kick stream. Very simple. And every single person who beats my Elite Four challenge wins $50. It's free to enter. You don't need to be a member. You don't need to be a subscriber. You don't need to have donated. There's no entry fee. You could hop onto my Kick stream right now, hit the follow button, and join in for this tournament. Again, if you need all the info, which I assume you do, very simply, on my Kick stream, just type in the chat !E4. If you're on TikTok, you cannot enter in. If you're on YouTube, you cannot enter in. But you can just click over to my Kick stream, and you can enter in. So, Nikki, our final Elite Four member, also running a Dark deck, Drudagon, Arceus. So we already have Pablo, who has basically whitewashed every single one of my Elite Four members with Darkrai Weavile, which is a very strong deck. And now we have Darkius Drudagon by the looks of it. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know about that Darkrai in front originally. Spiritomb, Sneasel, he Pokeballed for one of them, but with that Drudagon, that Arceus is going to build energy. Arceus with a full bench does 130 damage. If Nikki, I assume Nikki's running Darkrai. They might just be running Drud, Arceus, Crobat. They might not, I have no idea. I have no idea. This might just be Drud, Arceus, Crobat. And if they are, Arceus Crobat will one-shot everything on his bench. And that Arceus is ready next round. Now, if they're running Crobat, they haven't got the Zubat evolution line started. So Pablo's safe from that setup for quite a while. He does get to just chip damage into the Drudagon using energy. But if he attacks it directly, he's taking 40 damage back. So, yeah, he's building this energy on Darkrai. And it is chipping down Drudagon. I don't really think there's anything else he can do right now. Because if he uses Spiritomb, Drud will still trigger on him. So if Spiritomb attacks the Drudagon, Spiritomb will take 40 damage. So at this point, Pablo's got to just stick with what he's doing. He can attack and it gets straight through the Drudagon. He takes 40. That Arceus right now is only dealing 70 damage. Because Nikki has nothing else on bench. Just doing the math, checking out. But Nikki also might have an Arceus and Drudagon sitting in hand as free damage bonuses, right? Don't play your entire hand straight away until you have to. Also, if you've no other basic Pokemon on the bench, you know, it just means if they Sabrina, there's only one option. There's 20 plus health on that Arceus as well. Did anybody complete the challenge last time? No, not a single person beat the entire Elite Four challenge. Which is crazy. There was like 42 contestants last week. It was like 60-something total battles, I think. So many. Okay, Nikki getting straight in with the damage right now. Nothing else on bench, but didn't want to stall one more round with the Drud. Wanted to get out and in front. That's 20. Then an 80 follow-up. That's 100 straight to the Arceus. Oh. Got the Dawn. And he has a Cyrus. Pretty good damage. Did Nikki pull up the Arceus one round too early? Did they need to have a couple evolutions? Top deck the Darkrai. They needed that. So that's 20 damage, and that increases Arceus' damage as well. Because Arceus was only dealing 70, I was dealing 90. It's now dealing an additional 20. So if Nikki retreats back to the Drud, that seems like the safest play. But Pablo has 2 Cyruses in this deck, and he has 1 in hand right now. Nikki doesn't know this information, though, because they are just doing a straight one-on-one. I think Pablo's won. I think Pablo's just done that. Because even if the Darkrai comes up next round, he just Cyruses the Drudagon and then one-shots that. Has Pablo just whitewashed every single one of my Elite Four? As the first contestant, nobody beat the Elite Four. 6 hours, non-stop, 42 contestants. Nobody beat the Elite Four. Only 2 people made it to Elite Four member number 4. Pablo is the very first contestant, and he has instantaneously made it. He wins. He wins. He's just whitewashed again. That's game. Not a full whitewash. Nikki does get 2 knockout points here, but still basically, like, he chose to knock himself out there. That was basically it. And that is another one down. God damn. Let me disconnect there. God damn. Okay. Pablo, first contestant of the day. And he comes in and literally whitewashes our entire Elite Four. He beat every single one of our Elite Four. Absolutely unheard of. That is nuts, man. But there's one more. Who comes after the Elite Four? The champion Gary himself. Yes! I am the champion of the Elite Four. He has one final challenge before he can claim champion status on this stream. I am the champion of the Elite Four. Pablo now has to come in and beat me. Come on! Of course I'm the champion of the Elite Four. I'm motherfucking Gary, bitch. Let's hop in. He has one more challenge to go. Let me close out my Discord call. I don't want to see what he's doing. You best not be stream sniping, you dumb bitch. I'll send you a room code now in a second. Let me see. It will be that. So let me just set up my game real quick, because now Pablo has to be the champion. Let's see if he can go ahead and do that. I haven't decided what deck I want to run. I have a couple of decks, but I haven't decided what deck I want to run. And I'm not going to be showing you guys what deck I'm going to run until we launch into this game. But Pablo still has one final match to go. So let me get this room code ready to rock. I've already given it to Pablo. Versus private match. This should be fun. And ooh, I got a couple good options for what I could run in here. Ooh, what do I want to do? I got some real good deck options. You know what? Yeah, why not? Let's do this one. Okay, let me get my room password. Enter and search. I assume room codes aren't case sensitive. If they are, I need to edit something. I'm not showing my screen because I don't want to leak room code. They may be case sensitive. Once I get into the match, I will pull up the gameplay because no point showing it prior to that. They are case sensitive. I need to edit what I just typed in then. Thank you. Good. Show us Pokeball tattoo. It's Pokeball. That's a tattoo. Right, and here is the final... I'm the final chance here to stop Pablo from winning any money, which I think would be fucking hilarious. So Pablo is still running the exact same deck. Oh, bad start for me. And I am running my Bastardodon deck because it's really funny. Yeah, I could have ran a more consistent deck. I was between Infernape, Bastardodon, or Licky. Yeah, I was really gonna go with Licky EX. I was gonna go for it, but come on, it's Bastardodon. Like, who the fuck plays Bastardodon? I just think he's really, really funny. So yeah, that's what we're running right now. Oh, should be some fun. Hopefully. We'll see if Pablo can win his 50 quid. Man, I'm so glad he's made it all the way through the Elite Four. This is great. So we got a pretty good idea of what cards he has in his deck because, well, we've just seen him battle 4 times in a row. It's Darkrai Weavile. Hardcore meta deck. We know he's going in for speed and aggression. And my deck is not great for speed and aggression, if I'm going to be honest with you. Not the greatest speed and aggression deck. So this should be a good matchup. I definitely could have like went in and given myself the perfect type advantage to play against Pablo, but that's not my style. That ain't my style. Go in, have some fun with it. Let's see if he wins. Yeah, he gets heads first, which means he gets to just straight up attack straight away. We know that he's got double Cyrus in his deck, so this Dialga is potentially in kill range at any stage now as well. That's it as well. Right, next round, he can deal 100 to me. If I Giant Cape, that's 20. That's all I need. I don't need anything else right now. No Bastardodon Fossil. Leafeon would have been tough for him to be as well. Yeah, but as I said, I could have went in and just came out with a complete counter deck against him, but that's not a challenge. Not fun. You know, I've just watched him do 4 battles in a row. I know every single card in his deck. Could I make a deck that completely, well, doesn't get nothing really fully counters Darkrai, but could I make a Leafeon deck with, you know, Yanmega, maybe some Shamans in there? Oh yeah, absolutely. I've got one. But that's the obvious choice. That ain't my style. Okay. So we're still throwing this up here. And I'm still attacking here. I'm not retreating the Dialga. There's no point. So the reason I Giant Caped is so that way he has to put an energy on Darkrai. Well, the energy he puts on Darkrai won't kill me, so now he'll just put it on his Sneasel. Because if he put the energy on Darkrai and I didn't have that Giant Cape on, Dialga dies, and then he gets hit whatever on my bench as well for full damage. So I want to negate that as much as possible. He's got a Dawn. I think that Dawn was a bit unnecessary, if I'm going to be honest. He could have just went ahead and put a single energy on his Sneasel right there. But he's fully set up, so he has all the energy where he needs. So there's no reason for him not to play the Dawn now, I guess. But there's a chance he didn't get the kill there. That's the part. Right, so we know he's only going to have one energy on him. I have to pull up Bronzong, which I'm not a fan of right now. So we purposely sacrificed our Dialga last round because if I retreat him back, he was just going to be dying anyway. We knew we had the energy on you, and we knew we'd have the energy for the Bastiodon in the follow-up. So we knew we had the guaranteed kill straight up right here from the previous 2 hits I'd done with the Dialga. I knew if I retreated Dialga, he was dead. So getting that additional 30 damage was just going to be enough to get the exact kill. So now, even if he Weaviles right now, he's still only dealing a maximum of, what, 30 points of damage? The thing that's annoying, though, is his Weavile will not get one-hit KO'd because he won't be putting more than 1 energy on his Weavile. So that's pretty annoying. Go on, double tails, double tails, double tails. Yes. Okay, that is huge for me because now it means I can retreat this Bronzong back to the bench. Well, I win. I don't have to retreat the Bronzong back to the bench. But ideally, we retreat the Bronzong back to the bench, Bastiodon, and then hit. And then whatever his Weavile hits me for, I completely negate all the damage. But that's why I'm the champion of the Elite Four. Pablo whitewashed every single one of my Elite Four members. Not a single one got a single knockout on him. I brought up my Bastiodon deck, and I whitewashed him. So close, Pablo! So close! But you will still never beat me, you dumb bitch. Has Pablo bet me before? I can't really remember, but good game, man. But the mistake a lot of people make against Darkrai decks is their Pokemon that's out in front that takes all that chip damage from Darkrai, they retreat it back to the bench, and then they get Cyrus'd. That's always it. So the big difference I made was I just left the Darkrai up there. Let him do what I needed him to do, build that energy, and set up for the kill that I needed for my Cyrus to the Darkrai then. Are you as a champion allowed to swap decks? I'm going to be honest, I don't think another person's going to beat my Elite Four. Yeah, that's what I think. I don't think another person's going to beat my Elite Four. We'll see when we get back around to that. I'll probably just run that again. I guess I got to follow my own rules, right? But very good attempt to Pablo in there. He literally whitewashed all the Elite Four members, made it first person to ever. There's been 42 challengers prior to Pablo. Not a single person made it past the entire Elite Four. He made it past the Elite Four, and he made it to me for the first time. So good. GG to not so Elite Four. Well, if people listen carefully, whenever I mentioned, I said you need to beat all my Elite Four members and beat the Elite Four Challenge. And the Elite Four Challenge is, well, includes the champion, right? I many times made sure I specifically said you need to beat my Elite Four Challenge to win the money. Because, well, the champion always comes after the Elite Four. You beat the Elite Four, you think you've won it all, champion comes out, you gotta verse Blue. And, well, Blue is basically Gary from the TV series, and that's me. But I always, if you can rewind back the stream and listen to it, I always say, to win the money, you have to beat the entire Elite Four Challenge. I don't just say, beat all 4 Elite Four members, win $50. Never once said that, and if I did, that was by accident. I always made sure, the Elite Four Challenge. But many people knew, even during last week's challenge, so many people literally asked me, Amp, are you the champion? Amp, would be great if you were the champion at the end of it. And I never acknowledged a single one of the messages because, well, I I wanted this scenario to happen. Someone to be mad, and that's really, really funny. Yeah. Never mention the champion sounds unfair. You've clearly never played Pokemon then in that case. Right, let's continue the Elite Four challenge because that was literally just our first contestant of the day, which is nuts that was number 1. Got it straight all the way to the end. Absolutely incredible. So again, this is our Elite Four challenge. This is open to all viewers of the stream. Very simple. I have taken 4 of the best Pokemon TCG Pocket members from my stream and given them my Elite Four title, I guess is what we say. They're my Elite Four. Your challenge is to beat my entire Elite Four, and well, now you know, of course, and beat the champion, because that's how the Elite Four challenge has always worked since ever. Most of you guys were able to deduce that I was the champion at the end of it, but I never acknowledged any of the comments because it made it more funny, because it was still a bit surprising for some people in there. But if you're a Pokemon fan, you knew it was me. You knew it was me. Everyone knew. Come on, let's not even pretend in there. So that's pretty much how the challenge goes. If you beat my entire Elite Four and then beat me, you win $50 cash. Easy peasy. There is no entry fee for this challenge. There is no subscription fee. You don't need to have donated. Very simple. All you gotta do, be a follower on my Kick stream. If you follow me on Kick, you can enter in for this tournament. It's open for every single person. So if you're viewing on TikTok or on YouTube right now, very simple. Hop over to Kick, hit follow, boom, you can enter in. That's it, easy. Once you're in my Kick stream, type in the chat, !E4, as in Elite Four, and that will give you all the info you need. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Yeah. So let me see, boom, boom. So very simple. If you hop in the stream and type !E4, it says, nice and simple. Today we're doing our Elite Four challenge. Viewers will be able to challenge my Elite Four, and if they can beat everyone, I'm part of that everyone, they win $50. Rule number 1, be in my Discord so you should share your screen so we can watch and commentate. Number 2, whatever deck you start with, you must use for the entirety of the run. Number 3, you must be a Kick follower, and then we give our Discord info so people can join in and be ready to roll. That's it. Pretty damn simple. So we already have our next contestant in the waiting room ready to go, which is Chris Steeple. The sooner you get into my Discord waiting room, the sooner you get to go next. So let's pull up Chris. And then once Chris shares his screen with us, we will be ready to share him the room code we need to give to him. So we can go ahead and rock it back again. That's it. Easy peasy. Oh, what's Pablo sent me? Pablo's just sent me something. How to spend Saturday in a villa. He was stream sniping all along. We have confirmation of it. Oh, nice. We got Chris's screen. Let me pull this up here on my side. Waiting for the screen to connect. So I've got his screen hidden right now because, well, I don't want to show any random stuff. Cool. We got his game up here. And I will now send them his first password. Is, well, room code. And Discord message. Okay, first room code has been sent to him, which will allow him to challenge RG, who is our fighting type Elite Four member. So he has now just received that room code. Once they match up against each other, I will pull up their screens, commentate over it. If he beats Elite Four member number 1, he gets to go on to number 2, and then 3, and then 4. And if he beats all 4 of the Elite Four, there's only a grand champion left after that, which of course is myself, as Pablo just revealed. All right, he's got the matchup. Here he is. Let's see how they play out. Yeah, it's the entire collection from 1 to 3. It's pretty cool. I like it. Bit of a Halo fan. Right, so what deck are you bringing in? Okay, Water Energy, Bronzong, Abominous Snow. So we're going to see an Arceus in here. Bronzong is colorless energy, so you can definitely use him. Abominous Snow only takes 2 energy when you have Arceus on your bench, which is very good. Manaphy for additional energy. I assume we're going to see some Eridas in here as well. Assume there's Eridas. Cyrus, Erina. Okay. Man, Bronzong, Abominous Snow. Oh, that could be pretty good. Could be pretty good. Did Pablo beat you? No one beats me. Okay. RG gets to go second this time, which means he gets to play, energy, and attack in the same turn. Now, if RG has the Machamp evolution line, it means he gets to evolve and attack every turn he evolves, which is nuts damage. Now, when Pablo matched up against RG, Pablo fucking decimated him. We didn't really get to see much from RG. We got to see the Machamp evolution, and that was it. We could see the Machamp, Pokemon research, and like a potion. That was pretty much everything. Okay, well, if he has the evolution, that's that Bronzor dead right now. Oh, he's going for the Manaphy straight away. You know what? I kind of like it, but I don't know. It means the Machoke doesn't take any damage, I suppose. It builds up the Bronzong now. He can't attack for 2 more turns. Good play, actually. I think that was the better play. I think I would have hit the Bronzor, which I think is actually not as good of a play. He has a second Manaphy. If he doesn't play it, Eridim for 20 health. Desperate. Oh. Has Chris's Wi-Fi given out? The joys of people sharing their phone screen. Maybe got a phone call? Chris, you good? Oh. I'm going to say his connection dropped for a little bit. Well, by the looks of it, RG got the evolution and got the one-hit knockout. Looks like connection just dropped. Did he rage quit? That would be fucking hilarious. That'd be really good. They're like, nah, fuck this. I'm out. Bye. Okay, there's the Snover. Yeah, if he... But that doesn't make a difference, though, right? That's game. Yeah, that's game. Oh, he's gonna take the final hit like a champ, at least. Like a champ. Yeah, that was a joke. I'm sorry, but I'll stop now. I'll stop now. Okay, Chris's internet is not struggling in the slightest. God, Machamp EX at 200 health is terrifying to look at. And unfortunately, that is going to be Chris down indeed. Unlucky Chris. He literally just got Machamp curved. There was nothing he could do. Machop, Machoke, Machamp on curve. Done. Unlucky, my dude. Right. Oh, from the room, please. There we go. Disconnect from there. Which means we have our next Elite Four challenger coming in, which is Saved. So let's pull Saved up. Why is it not letting me pull Saved up? There we go. We got Saved. Saved joined in last week. I can't remember how well he did or didn't do. I think he done okay. So once Saved shares his screen with us, we will go ahead and give him the room code, and he gets to go up against RG. You guys just seen rocking it right there. So again, this challenge is open to everyone currently watching our stream. This is my Elite Four challenge, where I've taken 4 of the best Pokemon TCG Pocket players from my stream, made them my Elite Four. Your challenge is beat my Elite Four in a row. Basically, how you beat the Elite Four. If you beat my entire Elite Four, you get to go up against the Grand Champion, which is myself. Nobody beat my Elite Four last week, so nobody versed me last week. Pablo was our first contestant this week, and he smashed every single one of my Elite Four, revealing who the Grand Champion was, which most people could have surmised was me, but we never commented on it in the past. A lot of people thought it was just the Elite Four and nothing else, but if you've ever played Pokemon, you'll know there's the Grand Champion after the Elite Four. You don't just beat 4 trainers and then it's over. There's the Grand Champions. If that surprised you, welcome to Pokemon. But it was pretty fucking obvious. Noodles. So, unfortunately, Pablo beat the Elite Four, but he did not beat the Elite Four Challenge. Because the Elite Four Challenge, you know, does, as I say, consist of the champion as well. He done a very good job, but I did take him out in the very end. It was a good match, man. It was a very good match. So, this tournament is open to everybody watching the stream. If you beat my Elite Four Challenge, you win $50 cash. So this tournament is done a little bit different than other tournaments. Most tournaments is a head-to-head. Winner goes on, head-to-head, winner goes on. One person wins. Most TCG Pocket tournaments are just for fun. Nobody wins any money. Some tournaments, there's like $50 or $100 here and there made by the community. This is a tournament completely hosted by myself. Every single person who competes can win money. There will not just be one winner in here. Every single person who beats the challenge wins money. Nice and simple. So you don't need to be a subscriber. You don't need to donate. You don't need to be a member. Very simple. Hop over to my Kick stream. kick.com/amplified. Links in the description or in the bio if you're not already over there. Once you're in the Kick stream, just type in the chat !E4. That will give you all the Elite Four information. All you gotta do is be a follower, hop into our Discord, join the waiting room. That's it. So after Saved, we have Emperor up next, and then we have Noodles, and that's everyone currently in the waiting room. So if you get into the waiting room, that is your spot, by the way. So the sooner you join in there, the better. I'm waiting for Saved to share his screen. He shared his screen, but I'm not. It's just on loading status on my side. Saved, I don't have anything on my side, buddy. I just have like a cogwheel. I'm gonna move him from Discord and move him back, maybe. Because I don't have anything on my side from him. Right. Just need him to share his screen again. Just waiting on Save to share up his screen and we can get this next match running. Is Elite Four Challenge a weekly thing? We done it last week and we're doing it this week, but I'll just do it whenever I feel like doing it, I guess. All right, I got a screen this time. Last time it just didn't load for some reason. Loaded in first try this time. Right. And I have just sent the room code to Saved. So once he challenges RG, we'll pull up his screen and we'll see how the match goes. So again, whatever you challenge the Elite Four with, you have to use from beginning to end. So if you start off with a water deck running 20 cards, you need to end with that exact deck. So you are not allowed to edit anything. Exact same with my Elite Four. All my Elite Four members have a specific energy type and are running very specific decks. They are not allowed to edit anything. If they've played loads of games and been like, oh shit, actually, I'd like to change. Nope. They have 20 cards, and they are locked in those 20 cards for the entire challenge. So whatever you challenge my Elite Four with, you have to use that for the entirety of your challenge. Right, let's see how we go here. Let's see what RG's rocking. Very laggy. But we know what RG's running, should I say. Sorry, we see what Saved is running. We have no game sound by Saved? Nope, no game sound. Okay. We just sit back and we watch. Okay, we got a Eevee. We got a Leafeon Mega deck with water energy. So we're going to be seeing Erika's and Erida's in here. This is going to be maximum heal. You got 70 damage from Leafeon turn 2. And then you got 120 damage on Yanmega on the follow-up turn if you play the energy right, which is really, really nice. Yanmega is fully colorless energy, so it makes no difference what's on him. And Leafeon just needs one single grass energy to attack, which it gives to itself, which is really nice. Also, guys, if you're sharing your screen, make sure you're on Wi-Fi if possible. It just makes the connection a lot more consistent. If you're in an area that has Wi-Fi, connect to that. Because if you're on mobile data, it can be very, very laggy sometimes now, can't it? So, just in case. Because we're basically watching stop motion here. We still see everything, but could be a bit smoother. Okay. He has the Leafeon, but RG has instantly shut him down. RG gets the Aerodactyl round 2, which means the Leafeon cannot be played in the active spot. So he could have played... And that, unfortunately, might just have been the quickest Elite Four match we have ever seen. Oh, that was... I don't think we've ever seen a concede one of our Elite Four matches so far. Yep. And he had a strong hand. He had Eevee. He had the Leafeon in hand. He had the energy. So he got the coin flip. So he would have had that energy first. He would have been able to attack with Leafeon that turn. He then had the Aerodactyl for the follow-up as well. He then had the Mega in hand. He was in a very good spot to do very good damage. And Aerodactyl completely shut everything down. Unfortunate. Remember, if you challenge Elite Four and you lose, you can re-challenge them again. You will just go to the bottom of the waiting list. Do remember that. So that means Emperor Seed is next on the list for our Elite Four challenge. All right, once you share your screen in Discord, I'll send you over the code and we'll get this bad boy rocking. God damn. This is an open viewer tournament. The only people challenging are viewers from the stream. So obviously a lot of people missed out on lots of this stuff. Today I'm hosting my very own tournament. It's an Elite Four tournament. I've picked 4 people. They're my Elite Four. You have to beat all 4 of them in a row. If you beat them, you challenge me, the Grand Champion, because that's how the Elite Four in Pokemon works. You beat that. So if you beat the entire challenge, you win $50. There is no entry fee. You don't need to be a subscriber. You don't need to be a member. It's open to everybody. Very simply, hop over to my Kick stream. Type in the chat, !E4, and that'll give you all the info you need. But if you're on TikTok or YouTube, get over to Kick. You cannot enter if you are currently over on TikTok or YouTube. You can only enter if you're on my Kick stream. Simple as. So get over to Kick. Right, got that up here, and let me share this code to Emperor. I was trying to rap God through that as quickly as possible because I'm trying to get the next game rocking. And shared the code. There we go. Emperor Seed's code has been shared to him. And make sure you close out of the stream in there and proceed. I don't want the stream on the streamception. And so close your picture-in-picture, please. He still has the stream open. I need it gone. There we go. He's gotten rid of it. And he's got the matchup. Give game send. He does, just kind of low. Yo. Right, what is Emperor Seed running? Grass type. Okay, 2 grass types in a row. Now, we do know that Arch is running Aerodactyl. Bulbasaur in front. Interesting. He has the Ivysaur. So, you know. But just building... Oh, that old Amber turn 1 is scary to see. I don't know, man. I think I'll be pulling that Caterpie out in first place. Well, he's got the evolution line. He won't be able to... If he evolves to the Ivysaur, he can't attack. When he evolves to the Venusaur, he'll be able to attack for 60. He does have an Erica in hand, so he'll be able to negate any damage that's done. But if RG pulls out that Aerodactyl, he shuts down this Venusaur play. If RG pulls out the Machoke, I was like, that's 50 damage coming out. So he needs to be careful there. He's good. He's in a good spot, actually. This allows him to Venusaur, deal 60 damage, even if he evolves on curve here. He's actually in a good spot. There's the evolution. But he's fine. He Venusaurs. He can Erica this round. There's no need to Leaf this round. He puts 1 more energy on, deals 60 damage. That Venusaur is going to come out with some pretty good amount of health on him. So, no Aerodactyl early this round. 190 is a lot. RG might be in a bad spot. Venusaur on curve is hard to deal with. Does he have the evolution? He needs the evolution now. Okay, he's got the Machamp. That does 120. That does 130. But Venusaur heals 30 next round. Now, he's got no Butterfree. He's already used one Erica. Oh. That's Venusaur dead, man. He attacks for 100 here. Heals 30. But then Machamp kills. I think that's the play. Try stall for... If you can stall for an Erica, right? If you get Erica that heals you 50, and then you use your big hit that heals you near the 30, that will keep him alive for it. He needs top deck Erica. That's the only thing that keeps him alive. Potion's not good enough. Has to be a top deck Erica. I kind of want Venusaur to win because you never really see a lot of people running Venusaur. I want him to top deck the Erica right here. I want to see him have a good fighting chance. It allows him to take a hit back, and then he can hit back, but then that Aerodactyl now has the energy on it. I don't know, man. Oh, Shaman! Shaman a couple rounds ago might have added up a little bit. He gets 40 health this round, which will not be enough to stay alive. Just 20 health, well, 30 health from being alive. Very good that the Aerodactyl didn't affect him, which is really nice. And there's the 2 knockout points he needed. Unlucky. That Aerochamp deck just coming in fucking hot. That was one of my favorite decks from one of the previous expansion packs. Hard to deal with. Unlucky Emperor Seed Magi. Better luck next time. Which means we get Soxy next on the challenge list. So, let me get him up here. Once we get Soxy sharing his screen in Discord, we will send him the room code and get him ready to rock. Some people don't know how to share their screen in Discord. I will show you. It's very, very easy. So, boom, boom, boom. So in Discord, you got this little bar down the bottom. All you do is slide this up. You get additional options. I'll pull it up on the main screen. Oh, he's already done. So I'm not going to pull up on the main screen because I will show his screen in that case. Well, I haven't accepted yet. So, boom. But down on the bottom, all you do is slide this segment up. And then you'll have the option, share your screen. It's the second option. You'll see soundboard, share your screen, deafen, change audio, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that little bar at the bottom, just slide it up and that's how you share your screen. Nice and simple. And don't worry, I won't be showing anybody's screens in between matches. I will only be showing them during the matches. Cool, I got his screen, and let me send Sox the room code. And there is the room code sent to you, Massa. So once he's matched up, we'll pull up his screen. Ben, you want to throw it in 1 minute follow only mode again? That just kind of cleans up a lot of this stuff, I guess. Probably should have done that earlier on, but it's fine. It's early days. Question: how do you obtain the Arceus icon? I think just open a load of packs. Just Google it. I'm not 100% sure. Just kind of got it when I was playing. Oh, thank you, Ben. So I've sent the room code to Sox, but I don't think he's checked his DMs in Discord yet. He's just sitting on the main screen in Pokemon right now. Waiting on him to open his Discord and look for the room code I sent him. In your Discord messages, my G. Sometimes Discord messages go into your spam. So if you click the Discord button in the top logo, there's then a little envelope. That's where message requests are. Might have went in there. But yeah, just currently waiting for Sox to find his room code. If he's struggling with his room code, we can just throw him back in the waiting room and pull somebody else up in the meantime. Because I don't want to sit here for 20 minutes while somebody tries to figure out how to move around Discord. So I'll give him like 2 more minutes. And if he doesn't put the room code in, because I've DM'd him the room code. If he doesn't put the room code in, we will move to the next contestant. So we're just waiting for him right now. He's currently sharing his screen with me. He's just sitting in game. He's not doing anything. So it doesn't even look like he's looking for it. I'm not sure. Just waiting. So how does Tourney work? Type in the chat, !E4. It says it in the stream title. But that's all you gotta do. That gives you all the info you need. Yeah, he's sharing his screen. He's not doing anything. I don't know what Sox is doing. I'm gonna move him back down to the waiting room. I don't even know if he's here or not. So who was next after Sox? I think Noodle was next. So I'll pull Noodle up. Okay, I got Noodle in here. And then once Noodle shares the screen, I'll send him the first room code. All right, he's already shared it. Boom. And all good. Let me send him the room code now. And he's already looking for his messages. Good. Noodle, messages. And sent him his room code. And he's already looking in his Discord messages. Cool, nice. He's instantly pulled it up. And then once he does that, we'll go ahead and we'll pull up his screen. Oh, I see the deck he's picking. I'm liking the deck he's picking. No one's ran this deck in the tournament yet so far. Okay, and once they match up, we'll get this Arge he's currently searching. All right, they've already matched up against each other. Let's get it. Let's see how their match goes. Do we have games end? Yay, nay. Oh. There is. Let me hire it up on my side. Just game end, no music. Background shit. Good old Elgium. Elgium, Mew, and I believe Alakazam is what he's currently running. Chat wasn't working, so I couldn't find the code. I do not post a room code in the chat. I directly message you in Discord. Yeah, just in your Discord DMs. You were sharing your screen. I was looking at your screen, and you just weren't doing anything. You were just sitting there, so I didn't know if you went AFK or something happened. So I just moved you back into the waiting room. We'll pull you straight up after this match, dude. We'll get you straight back in there, dude. All right, another Abra. Doesn't have to shuffle anything for that. It's a free card draw. So double Machops, Elgium. So Elgium, when he evolves to Beheem, does more damage the more Pokemon are on the bench. And Psychic is very effective against fighting as well. So right now, if he puts one energy on this Beheem, it's dealing 40 damage on this Elgium without it even being on the Beheem. The Beheem will do even more damage. Okay, so by the looks of it, Arg is just leaving this Machop in front to just take some hits while he builds his bench. Which, if I seen that happening, makes me think he has the Machamp in hand, but doesn't have the Machoke in hand. That's what I'm thinking if I see that. There we go. So there's 50 damage there, because he only has one Pokemon on the bench. If Arge has more Pokemon on bench, it does additional damage per 20 damage per each single one. Kind of like an anti-Pikachu. Really, really good. Or like a mini Pidgeot EX. Behemoth has won me so many fucking games, man. Yeah, so he doesn't have the evolution right now for Arge. Well, that means this Machop right here is dead, and it allows Noodles to just build whoever he wants to build. I was going to say, I probably would have Professor Research first if I was him. Why is he not playing his Professor Research right now? Yeah, okay, good. I was like, there's no need for him not to draw cards right now. Yeah, just get that easy knockout. No points needed. I was using this deck here today. Nice. Okay, now it comes out. to if Arj pulls his Machop's evolution. He needs that Machoke. He's drawn for it. I would assume he has the Machamp because he was building bench. He put a cloak on it. Oh, I don't know if that makes sense. The only reason you should play that old Amber is if you have the Aerodactyl in hand. But if he has the Aerodactyl in hand, he would have put an energy on the old Amber that turn. Because he doesn't have the Machoke. So you don't need to have 2 energy on Machop right now. So if he has the Aerodactyl in hand, you needed an energy on the old Amber. Because by playing that old Amber, you've now made his Behemoth do an additional 20 damage, meaning he'll now one-shot you next round, where he wouldn't have been able to one-shot this Machop previously, and then he removed the old Amber. So he just gave him 20 damage to remove a card. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, there's the Machoke. He gets a knockout here. Okay. He's making a comeback. There is no Kadabra on the bench, so he knows he doesn't have to worry about the Alakazam this turn. But then it comes down to the next turn afterwards. Use a dangerous one. Machamp Geo one-shotted. That's game. I am very positive he has the Machamp in hand. Just the way he built his bench previously, I'm very confident he has it. Let's see. Now, does he have both is the question. Why do you not Pokeball? Noodles nearly did in Pokemon Communication last round. Didn't play his Pokeballs this turn. It just draws his basic Pokemon. What the fuck is that? It just draws his basic Pokemon, which gives him higher chance of drawing other cards as well. Okay, no Geo. So he can budding this round. Still gets the Kadabra though. He's only got 1 knockout. No. You need to play another card first. You need to play another card first. Oh, bro, he's choking. He needed to play his other Abra, or his other Elgium first. Like, he can still make this work, but I think he's currently listening to the stream. I'm not telling him how to play, because every time I've said something, he's instantly done it. So I'm not going to tell him what he needs to do here now, because I'm pretty sure I'm just coaching him right now. I'm very confident Noodle has the stream open. He's just listening to what I'm saying. So I'm not here to tell him what. In that case, I'm playing the game for him. He can figure it out. But he's done like 3 misplays in a row, basically. There's still multiple things he can do. He's just trying to figure out which is the best one now. So he had a guaranteed win. He just threw it. So the guaranteed win was before he buddinged the Mew, play your Abra or your Elgium. So that way when you budding the Mew, you just throw Abra or Elgium straight up in front. You then leave your Kadabra and Mew back on the bench, so that way he can't Sabrina them. He knocks out your Abra in front, or he Sabrinas, you pull up your Mew. He can't knock that out in 1 turn. He has DX speed, retreats to Mew, evolve to the Alakazam, one-shot the Machamp. Game done, he won. And even though he fucked up the budding play, he could still have retreated the Kadabra back, because he only needs 2 energy on it while it's on the bench. So he had 3 energy on it, so he could have burnt an energy, retreat it back, still pulled up his Elgium or his other Abra, let that take the hit. If he Sabrinaed, he still had the Mew. Mew was still 1 to retreat. He then had the X speed in hand. He still had multiple plays there. He could have had the Alakazam up right now this turn. That Machamp has 70 HP and has 4 energy on it. The Alakazam decimates it. That's game. He had like 3 different potential ways of playing that. And he did have a Sabrina, but the setup I said set him up so the Sabrina didn't make a difference. But I'm pretty sure Noodle has the stream open in the background, because whenever I said stuff, he started instantly doing it. Wah, wah. Unlucky Noodles, my G. He had a guaranteed kill, like in 3 different ways there. Unlucky Massa. Unlucky indeed, which means it is time for the next Elite Four Challenger. So, if you just tuned into the stream, today I'm hosting a tournament. It is an open viewer tournament. Every single person watching the stream right now can join in. You do not need to be a subscriber. You do not need to have donated. There is no entry fee. And there is cash prizes for every single person that can beat my Elite Four challenge. So the challenge is pretty simple. It's the original Elite Four challenge from Pokemon. You go in with your one single deck, and you have to beat 4 Elite Four members. Well, one of each of them, which adds up to. So I've taken 4 of the best Pokemon TCG Pocket players from my stream, and I've made them my Elite Four. Each of them is running a very specific energy type and is running a specific deck. They are not allowed to edit anything. So what you see is what they have to run for the entirety of the challenge in. So you know exactly what you're coming up against. You know who Elite Four member 1, 2, 3, and 4 is. You know what typing they're using. You know what decks they're using. So you have that advantage. But you got to beat 4 of them in a row, obviously, right? Whatever deck you challenge them with, you have to use for all of them. Just like the original Elite Four challenge. You challenge them with your original party of 6, and you have to use that 6 to beat all of them. After you beat the entire Elite Four, what happens next? Some music plays, and the Grand Champion comes out. Blue, e.g. Gary, which is me. I'm Gary. So you then gotta beat me. If you can do that, and you beat the entire Elite Four challenge, you win $50. As I said, completely free, no entry cost, don't need to be a subscriber. All you gotta do is hop over to my Kick stream and just type in the chat !E4. That will give you all the information on how to enter in. So if you're watching the stream on TikTok or on YouTube right now, just hop over to Kick. Links are in the description. Type in the chat !E4. That will give you all the info you need. If you don't hop over to Kick, you can't enter in. That's like the only thing. You just gotta be on Kick. Just allows us to manage the entire event we're currently doing. So there will not just be one winner. Every single person who beats the entire Elite Four challenge wins money today. Most tournaments have a single winner. Most of the time in Pokemon TCG Pocket, winners don't even win money in this game. It's just kind of for bragging rights. And in the tournaments where people do win money, it's a single person wins like $50, maybe $100, but those ones are pretty fucking rare. And that's out of like 500 people competing. Where this is $50 for every single person who beats my Elite Four. 20 people could beat them. So again, hop over to my Kick stream, links in the description or in the bio, and just type in the chat !E4, as in Elite Four, and you'll get all the info you need. That's it. Everything's there. Very, very simple. If you're asking me any questions about, hey, how does this work? How does this, what does this do? !E4 in my Kick chat. Don't think I can say it anymore. !E4, !E4. I could say it some more. All the info is there for you. Everything is covered. Kick.com/amplified, !E4 in the chat. That's it. Simple as. Right, we have next up on the list. We need to pull Soxy back up because he was having some issues with the room code last round. He was meant to be playing last round, but he couldn't get the room code. So we're pulling him back up now. So we're just waiting for him to reshare his screen with us, because we will be spectating and commentating everybody playing through the matches. So once he shares his screen, I will send him the room code. He should actually already have the room code. And then he gets to challenge RG, Elite Four member number 1, who is our fighting type, running Machamp and Aerodactyl. Maybe a couple other cards in there. There's 20 cards in total, right? So he already has the room code for it. So once he matches up, I'll share his screen. If he beats our Elite Four champion number 1, Elite Four member number 1, he rolls on to number 2, which is Abby Kley, who's running a water deck. Lots of Palkies in that deck. If he beats that, he goes on to Viv, Elite Four member number 3, who is running... They weren't running Dark. Nikki's running Dark. What the fuck were they running? I don't remember. We've only seen them in action once. Oh, Psychic. Yes, with Cresselia. Thank you. I was like, what were they running? What is Sox doing? Sox. Same room code. I'm gonna just message him the exact same thing again. He already has the room code, but I'm gonna send it to him again, I guess. Maybe he thinks it's a different room code. Send it to him again. He's got it. He's typing it in. I think he thought that was a new room code again. He's good. Right, he's currently searching for RG right now. Once they match up, pull it up. How many people waiting? Right now, there is 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5 people in the waiting room. The sooner you get into the waiting room, that's where your place will be. So you get in there, that's your spot. If you wait to join in and 5 more people join in, you go to the bottom of that queue. All right, here we go. And we got a little bit of game sound. I like when people have game sound. I enjoy Pokemon TCG Pocket in-game music. Okay, so what do we have Sox coming in with here? We have an Alakazam Gengar deck. I would guess that this is going to be a non-EX Gengar. And Mismagius. So Mischievous, Alakazam, and I assume non-EX Gengar. And a red card. Oh, okay. I do love red cards in turn one. What the fuck did I just say? Don't make fun of me. Your opponent having 1 less card in their hand is a good thing, statistically. Oh, okay. Well, that is a very good start for Arj. Having that Amber straight away is huge. Everything in Sock's deck here is all about evolutions. Honestly, don't blame him doing that this turn. It allows him to drop a Confuse, but if Arj has the Machoke, then this Confusion does nothing. Mismagius will not get knocked out. Mischievous won't get knocked out straight away. If he has the evolution, that is. Oh, the perfect one shot. So Confusion is gone. If you evolve or go back to the bench, all status effects get removed. And straight into that as well. So he can evolve to the Alakazam right now because there's no Aerodactyl, but he has no energy. He has to Sabrina here. There's no point not Alakazaming because it's 3 energy nonetheless. Yeah. Now, he still gets to... this just gets rid of the Aerodactyl. Because RG is just going to destroy this old Amber. And he's really got to hope that he doesn't have the Machamp EX. Because if he has the Machamp EX, that red card... Oh... Does he have it? Oh, he doesn't have it. I was going to say, if he has the Machamp EX... It was because of the red card round 1. Oh, he is fighting, man. He needs another Geo or an evolution. I like that he's just sticking to his guns. Honestly, if he retreated back to the Jinx, game was over. There was 0 chance of him winning. Him leaving the Alakazam up comes down to a Geo play or a Machamp EX. It's a risky play, but it's the only one that could get him the win. RG? Yeah, bro, the fucking comeback! The 1-hit KO just won the game. Wow! Oh, man. So few people would have left the Alakazam up there. If he retreated the Alakazam, which most people would have done, because it was like, you know, the less safe play. He went with the risky play, which is 100% the only play that could have possibly gotten him the win. There was 2 scenarios where it didn't, where he died. But if he retreated back, never won. He was always dead. What a play. So... Arj added an additional energy to himself there at the end. It made no difference. He was dead. He needed either the Geo or he needed the Machamp EX, and he didn't have either of them. His Machoke had 3 energy on it already. The Alakazam fucking destroys that thing. Oh, that was such a risky play, but it was the only play I would have done. Fucking well earned, bro. Which means Sox gets to now move on to Elite Four member number 2. He has to continue to use the exact same deck the entire way through. He is not allowed. This deck is what he's locked in on now. Let's see how he holds up against other decks. Okay, room code number 2 sent to you. I'm pretty sure that's room code number 2. Let me just confirm. Yes, that is the correct room code. Cool, cool, cool. Let me just confirm. Just making sure all of my Elite 4 members are doing good for time. I know some of my Elite 4 members can't stick in here for the entire day, so I'm just making sure everyone's all good. All right, they're already matched up. So, Elite 4 member number 2, Abby E.G. Kley, who is running a water deck, who is running a lot of Palkias. We've seen 2 Palkia EXs, and we've seen 1 Origin Palkia. We haven't seen anything else. So let's see how they go. Abra in front. He's got both Alakazams. Honestly, that Palkia is just going to be building energy. He might honestly be fine. Just leave this Abra and just build straight up there. Man, round 1 red cards are so good sometimes. It could be bad, but it's great. It's great as well. Are there any deck restrictions? Exclamation mark E4 in the chat. All the info is there. If it's not mentioned, it's not a thing. You can play any decks, any combo. You can play meta decks, troll decks, meme decks. If I don't mention it in the above rules, there's only 3 rules. Number 1, be in Discord so you can share your screen. Number 2, whatever deck you start with, you have to use for the entirety of the run. Number 3, be a follow run kick. And then, well, join the Discord waiting room. If you're not in the Discord waiting room, I don't know where you are. But yeah, it says it in the end. Discord, join the waiting room if you want to compete. Boom. But yeah, if it's not directly mentioned, then not a rule. Celebi deck is a hidden rule. You can play whatever you want. If you want to go in with Celebi, you can do that. We're just going to judge and laugh at you, but you can do that if you want. It's your challenge in the Elite 4. You choose how you want to go about that. Yeah, all the info's there. Easy. Good turn to get that Manaphy up in front, honestly, right now. Not great card draw here for Sock. He has 2 Mews in this deck. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, would you use Leaf there so you could keep it? Nah, straight up teleport back. That 20 damage. Like, he's going to have to that mana feat 3 times. Row, 60 damage, potentially 120 damage for 3 energy. Okay, just 60. This Mew now needs 2 energy. Not this turn, but at least by next turn. Sox is not... I'm going to be honest. Sox's card draw has been rough this round, man. Has been rough. He doesn't need to play any more energy on the Abra. Like, the Abra only needs 1 energy at any stage. The Kadabra only ever needs 2 energy. The Alakazam just needs 3 den at that stage. So I assume he's going to just retreat back to the Mew again to try stall as much as possible. Honestly, that's what he has to do. I feel bad for Sock this round, man. He's had really, really bad card draw. But last round, he was at a deficit from pretty much round 1. And then he came out with that big one-shot when he needed it. Joys of Alakazam. He's fucking disgusting, man. The Mew's a good staller. But he's got the Haunters in there. He's got the Mischievous in there. I think he's too many. I think he needs to get rid of, like, the Gengar line or the Mischievous line, honestly. Because he's got Mischievouses, Gengars, Alakazams, and Mews. Now, I haven't seen a single Mismagius, and I haven't seen a single Gengar yet either. I don't see why he wouldn't run those. He might just run Mischievous just for that round 1 confusion. He might not even run the Mismagius. We haven't seen it yet. But weird deck. How you doing for energy back there? 3 on bench, 4 there. God damn! That is how you end off a match. Holy shit, that was 3 points in 1 swoop. God damn. Suck. Unlucky, my dude. That card draw might have been the worst card draw I've seen. Honestly, you were not fighting the Elite Four that round. You were fighting card draw. And sometimes that's just how the game goes. Trust me, I've dealt with card draw many times. Super unlucky, man. That was not in your fit. First round was pretty fucking tough for you, but you pulled it back in there. That second round, man, card draw. You were fighting card. You were not fighting Elite Four there. You were fighting a mini boss in between the Elite Four. Top decking. And it was beating your fucking ass. Unlucky, monster. Which means it is time for the next member to come in. I think Trac is next in there. It's either Trac or Pushed. Ben, have you been keeping tabs? Because I fucking haven't. But I think it's between Trac or Pushed is next on the waiting list. Trac is next. Then it's Rave. Then it's Pushed. Thank you. All right, let's get Trac up. And let me just confirm what the Elite Four are doing. Cool. Elite Four seem to be good for time so far. Right, we're just going to wait for... I have Trac in Discord with me right now. We're just waiting for them to share their screen in Discord. If you don't know how to share your screen in Discord, very simple. At the bottom of your Discord, you have this little segment down here, the one that I'm moving. You can just drag that up. And the second option says share your screen. That will allow you to share your screen to me. That doesn't turn on your microphone. That doesn't turn on your camera. You're not video calling me. That will just allow me to see your phone screen and then just launch into Pokemon. So he is now sharing his screen. And when you share your screen, I will never show it on stream until you've actually matched up against our Elite Four member. So that's the only time I'll show it. Between matches, I will be hiding your screen. Okay, I've just DM'd you the room code for Elite Four member number 1, RG, who is fighting type, rocking Machamp Aerodactyl. Good old Aerochamp, one of my most favorite fighting decks in the game. So good. So consistent. Because with the fossils, you always draw Machop round 1, no matter what. Made a whole video about it on YouTube. It's such a good deck. So we've given them the room code. They are currently picking what deck they want to make. They have many decks in here ready to roll. They are currently just deciding what deck they want to run. And I see what deck they're currently running. So let's see how they do. Again, once they match up, I'll share the screen. I want to be the very best. Try better than Justin. All right, they've matched up against each other. Let's get it. Nice, you got some game sound. Let's get me the volume. My volume's already maxed out. And solid start. You always want to go second. Always. Double Druds, Magnemite. So we're going to see a bit of... Honestly, playing double Druds round 1 is perfectly fine. It just completely counters a Sabrina early. Because you clearly want to build your bench. X speed in hand as well. And water energy. Now, he might be running dual energy to actually attack with the Druddigon. Because if he's running Magnezone, he just fully fuels himself anyway. But if you're only running dual energy over triple energy, it means that Magnezone can only attack the amount of turns Magneton built for. Oh, and the Dragonair. Okay. So this is dual energy Dragonite? Well, it has to be triple energy then, because he has water and fire energy. Unless the Magnemite is just there to Dawn and energy up. But that means you can't attack with Dragonite until you get the Dawn. That's a bit scary. Let's see how I play it. This isn't the deck I'd be playing. I think I'd be making it so it's literally just electric and water. But he wants to be aggressive with the Drudagon too, I guess. We've seen some aggressive Drudagon decks actually work, which is really cool. But I don't know. I don't know. Imagine they forgot to edit their energy. Somebody done that last week. Somebody was only meant to be running single energy. Said that funny. And they were locked in. They made it to Elite Four member number 2 or 3. And they had to run dual energy for the entire thing. They were only meant to be running a single energy. Well, he just goes to his other Drudagon, but that does stop 90 damage. So still a good play. Now, what Arj doesn't know is they have double X speed. So if they want to, they can actually attack with that Drudagon this turn. It means then they have to burn energy to retreat the other Drudagon, but they already have the energy on Drud to be able to do that. So they can completely do that if they want. That Dratini's going straight down. Oh, he's not going for the Drud play. I feel against Aerochamp, you need to be aggressive. Because he gets that Machamp X up, that's 200 health. Right? 200 health, dealing 120 damage. And then Aerodactyl only needs 1 energy sitting on the bench, and then he's ready to attack in the follow-up turn. So he could have had 110 damage dealt to this Machamp technically this turn. He could have hit for 90, and then 20 chip damage right there. But then what follow-ups does he have, I suppose? Like, yeah, he could have done that damage. He burned 2 X speeds for the damage, but he could have Magnezone on the follow-up then, because Magnezone's just 3 energy. Then that hits for 100 Magnezones. Is Magnezone 110 or 120? Where would that have left him? That would have been kill range. 110. That would have been kill range still. He can still do it next round. He can still do it next round. He has a Cyrus. So he can retreat this Drud. He can attack with the Magnezone. That's exactly 110 right there.
Be the very beast like no one ever was to catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. They will travel across the land searching far and wide each Pokemon to understand power that's inside Pokemon. Gotta catch them all.
Why did that not pop up in my alerts? Why is that not showing there? Why don't you show for me? Why is that not in my fucking alerts? No fucking idea. Thank you for the dono. It's never showing my fucking alerts for some reason. Justin with the tree. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, you done that in a bad order though, buddy. You were about to win the game. Yeah, you messed up. Yeah. You can still get the Magnezone, but it means he does get to hit your Dragonite pretty hard. Another person forgetting how Aerodactyl EX works. I have ran Aerodactyl in so many decks. I love Aerodactyl. I've played so much Aerodactyl. I make this mistake. I'd say every 1 in 5 times I play against an Aerodactyl, I do this. Okay, 1 in 4 times, leave me alone. Yeah. He has to retreat it. But he has no electric energy without the Dawn, right? So he has no play now. So I think 1 XP to the Magneton, retreat back to the Dragonite, manually add an energy to the Dragonite. But he already played the energy though, didn't he? Let Dragonite take a hit. He's not going to want to kill the Dragonite. Then other X speed, retreat back, and then Magnezone for the knockout. But then he has the Aerodactyl to deal with. But nah, he still fucked up in the previous round. Unlucky! Another person's attempt thwarted. That's a good word, isn't it? By Arj. Unfortunate, dude. Not getting past that Aerochamp deck. It's strong. It's strong. But one major misplay was Aerodactyl stopped you from evolving. You done it in the wrong order. You were so close. He could have evolved the Magnezone the turn before, and he would have been fine, but then he would have been down 1 energy. He still could have attacked on the same turn. So he decided to wait because he wanted that additional electric energy. But then he pulled it up too quick. If he wanted to stall and get maximum energy on the Magnezone, he needed to have pulled up the Dragonite, evolved on the bench, double XP the Dragonite, pull it back. Because there was already 1 energy on the Dragonite, right? And then he could have attacked. And then he would have had the 4 electric energy. He would have had type advantage against the Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl hits for 80. He then hits for 110, 130 back to the Aerodactyl. The Magnezone is a non-EX. Like, you're in a pretty good spot there then, right? Very unlucky. But, as I said, I have done the exact same thing against Aerodactyl before. Many times. Many, many times. Yeah. One too many. Right, just making sure everyone's all good. Cool, everyone's all good over there, which means it is time for the next challenger. The next challenger is Rave. Thank you, Ben. Rave, pulling them up. Easy peasy. So again, to share your screen in Discord, very simple. When you're in a Discord call with me, you have this little bar down the bottom, slide it up, you have the option to share your screen. That's it, easy peasy. When you're in a Discord call with me, I'm fully toggle mute and deafened. I cannot hear you, you cannot hear me. Very simple. We're just in a voice call together so you can share your screen. So I'm gonna do. Once you share your screen with me, I will give you the room code to challenge our first Elite Four member. You beat them, I'll give you the next room code, so on and so forth. Pretty damn simple. So we're just currently waiting for Rave to share his screen in Discord. So again, I don't need to hear your microphone. I don't need to see your camera. Just in Discord. Then the very bottom of your Discord. Then the very bottom. See this thing right here that I'm moving? Then the very bottom, you got that little bar. Swipe it up and you'll get the option, share your screen. And then that will literally just share your screen, which I will not show between the games. So you don't have to worry about anything. All right. He's already in here, ready. Let me send them the room code. And room code has been sent to yourself, Rave. So now we just wait for him to put the room code into his game. He's just looking for his DMs right now. Oh, he just clicked past it. He was like right there. He was literally on his messages. He literally just was beside. He's so close to it. He found it. He got it. He's good. He's good. Ask his kick name. Well, the !E4 command only works in our kick stream, so nobody else will be able to get the info or type any of the shit in, so I assume we're good, right? Assume we're good. So he's currently searching for Arge right now. Dragonite can be painful. You need like 14 Pokemon with that deck. Effort, man. All right, he's got the matchup. We have games end. Let's see. I also think he's playing on a tablet right now, just because of the more squarey format, which is very nice. All right, what do we got? We got Arceus, Steel Energy, 2 different types of Shaman. Oh, this is, I've been matching up against this deck quite a lot online. Yeah, I've been matching up against this quite a lot. Ideally, this Shaman goes up in front. This other Shaman allows him to retreat it back for free then on the next round. You're not really taking any damage. It's not a big deal. And then he heals himself back. Build up the Arceus. And then what else gets ran in this one? Dialga gets ran in it. Did they run Mew in this deck as well? I've been matching up against this deck a lot. It's quite powerful because you get free retreats with the Shaman. Sometimes there's 2 Sky Shamans, so you get complete free retreats with your bigger Pokemon. And it just allows you to build Arceus Dialga and just do stupid damage. Heal every turn, reduce retreat every single turn, do some big damage. But Arceus is type advantaged, well, negative against a Machop. So we'll see. Sometimes runs Mew. Yeah, I've been running into this combo with Dialga and Mew in it quite a lot. There's such consistent decks because there's no evolution stages in them. They're all basic Pokemon. You play them, you've gotten the full card draw you need. It's just about putting energy on them. Been seeing a lot of that. Yeah, maybe, Ben. We'll get them to type in the chat after this game then. Yeah, just to confirm. Aerodactyl isn't going to do a single thing against this deck. For his passive ability, there is no evolutions in this deck. A lot of really strong meta decks right now are just running just triple EXs that just don't need to be evolved. Basic EXs. Pikachu, Zapdos, Pachirisus, Arceus, Dialga, Darkrai, all of those kind of Pokemon. You know, you just play them and they're ready to roll. No evolution lines needed. And big legendaries, man. Their benefits. Just building the Arceus at this stage because then you pull to Dialga now. So Arceus comes out literally this turn, dealing 130 damage. And Shaman gets to retreat for free because you did a Shaman. Arceus on bench, 3 energy, pull out Arceus, sweep. Aerodactyl has no energy on it. He got the coin flip on his turn as well. Oh, Ben, this user is Sharks. He was typing in chat. Oh, we got our first Elite Four member concede. No, wow. Oh, someone's not happy with that. The first of our Elite Four members to concede in a battle. There was nothing they could do. There was literally nothing. They pulled out the Aerodactyl like it's dead in 2 turns. They had no other play possible. It took them 2 rounds to get energy on the Aerodactyl. It's dead by the time that happens anyway. Good. He literally played Arceus, put 3 energy, game. That was it. That was it. That is the strengths of EX basic decks. They're so strong. They're so strong. Because, well, you don't need to pull an evolution line. You don't need to synergize or anything. Play a card, put energy, attack, boom, done. All right, let's send them room code number 2. And room code number 2 has been sent to you, master. That is correct. And that will be going up against Abby, our water type, I was about to say gym leader, Elite Four member. Good luck, dude. I'm nervous as fuck right now. My hands are sweating. Panic, 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 panic. Everyone's watching. There's 110 viewers on Kick, 33 viewers on YouTube. I'm going to assume all our YouTube viewers came over to Kick, and 71 viewers on TikTok. Don't panic. There's just over 200 people watching you versing people online. Good luck. There you go. That should calm his nerves a little bit, right? It is in my best interest for people not to beat my Elite Four. Because everyone who beats the Elite Four challenge wins $50, which comes from my pocket. So, you know, works good for me if they don't win. Dialga in front. You want to start with Dialga. Because you get him up, fuel your Arceus, retreat the Dialga back, sweep with Arceus. Manaphy in front to Palkia. Great start. Really solid start if he gets second Pokemon on his bench. He ideally wants at least 2 Pokemon on his bench. He's got a Pokeball. He's got 2. That's good. Arms weak, mom's spaghetti. Slipped and got my dick stuck in the toaster. I think that's the next line, right? Oh, Misty and straight away. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's over! Oh, it's over! It's concede. Game. Concede. That's game, bro. That is game. He has a Pokeball and a professor's research, but this Dialga is dead. He's going to have 6 energy on the Palkia, so in 2 more turns, he'll be able to start sweeping again. Oh, God. The only thing you can do is put energy. I'll get dead. If he has an X speed or relief on this Manaphy right now, that's even better. Oh! Well, there's the I'll get dead. And the next round, Palkia does another 150 damage. Because he loses 3 energy, right? Arceus comes up, deals no damage. He's already been chipped down, so even if he potions, he's still in kill range. He needs the potion and Giant Cape. He can Sabrina to stall. And if he has an X speed or another leaf, then he comes straight back out. But if not, he just puts an energy on Manaphy and then fuels his Palkia for the next round, which gives him time to try to get a Giant Cape for the Arceus. But then he needs to fuel his bench and he doesn't one-shot the... it's over. It's over. You could have Adamant, but I think the Sabrina is better. It requires him to have an X speed or a leaf. And he's already played 1 leaf, so... It does mean that his Palkia comes out guaranteed the turn after, but that's what the entire purpose of why you were using the Sabrina. He was always coming out the next round after. Mars does nothing. He's no cards in hand. You could have Adamant that turn and attacked with Arceus, but then Palkia still comes out, keeps you alive. Like if you Adamant and knocked out the Manaphy, Palkia comes up, heals 150, you stay alive, you follow up then with 90, and then he doesn't have energy for another attack. He would have needed a second Misty then. I think that and then he just burned 2 energy. I think the energy on that Dialga, I think that fucked him, man. Because you not get the Manaphy, that gets rid of 1 energy, gets you a knockout point. Palkia then comes up, burns 4 energy, well, burns 3 energy. Nah, because you still have the manual energy, don't you? He still had the attack on the next round. And yeah, Adamant only works, sorry, yes. Adamant doesn't work on the Arceus. I always forget that Arceus is normal type. I know he's normal type. But I always see Arceus in metal decks, and just because he's gray, I just metal. I always think, I go off the visual. I see a green Pokemon, it's a grass Pokemon. I see a steely looking Pokemon, I think it's a steel Pokemon. I always do this every time. So yeah, he had to retreat the Arceus. The Adamant was never a play for that. With all that taken into consideration then, there was one play he could have done, and it was the bottom left corner of his screen beside concede. Yeah, that was the only thing he could have done. All because turn 2 Misty. Oh. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky indeed. Yeah, the Arceus Adamant play wasn't possible. Arceus is normal type. Unlucky, bro. Good attempt. You can re-challenge the Elite Four, but just in case I haven't mentioned, if you lose against the Elite Four, you can re-challenge. You will just go to the back of the queue again. You can use the same deck. You can use a different deck. Completely up to you. But once you challenge the first Elite Four member, that's the deck you have to use for that run. So do remember, that Misty was disgusting. Which means it's time for our next Elite Four member, and Ben says Pushed is next on the list. Right now, we currently have 8 people waiting to go up against our Elite Four. If you want to match up against our Elite Four, the quicker you get into our waiting room, the quicker you will get a turn. The longer you wait, the longer it's not going to be your turn. So again, for anybody watching the stream, we are hosting a tournament today. This tournament's open to every single person watching the stream. There is no entry fee. You don't need to be a subscriber. You don't need to have donated. Very simple. All you got to do is hop over into my Kick stream and just type in the chat E4, as in Elite 4, and that will give you all the information you need. This is an open tournament. Anybody that can beat my challenge wins $50. Very, very simple. So there's not just one winner. If 10 people beat my Elite 4 challenge, that's 10 people get money in there. Most tournaments are head-to-head. Winner moves on. Head-to-head. Winner moves on. One person wins money. You know, and that's fine, I guess. But most of the Pokemon TCG Pocket tournaments are just, you know, for fun. There's no money involved in them. You know, it's just community kind of stuff. There is some tournaments that do have some cash money, but it's like one person wins $50 or one person wins $100. That's really bad. It's just small little payouts here and there for a single person. During my Elite 4 challenge, every single person who beats the entire challenge wins money. So if 10 people beat my challenge, that's 10 people win money in there. And as I said, there's no entry fee. You do not need to be a subscriber. This is open to every single if you're watching the stream right now, you can join in. All you have to do is hop into my Kick stream and type in the chat !E4. That's it. All the information is there. That's how you join in. That's how you compete. That's all the rules. Everything is there. So if you're watching on TikTok or on YouTube, just hop over to Kick. Links in the description and in the bio. And again, just type in the chat !E4. Everything is there for you. Simple as. Right, let's get on to the next person. The next person was pushed. Let's get you. Right, we got pushed in Discord. Once they share their screen with us, I will give them a room code to challenge our first Elite 4 member. They beat that, they then get to go on to Elite 4 member number 2, and so on and so forth. Whatever deck they start with, they have to use for the entirety of the run. They're not allowed to change their deck, because it's how you verse the Elite 4. All right, they're already sharing their screen. Let me message them the first room code. And room code shared. Cool, everyone all good, nice. And they are currently searching for Urge right now. And they are queued up. And let's get it. Straight into the match. Do they have game sound? Do they not have game sound? If they do, I just leave some background music on. No game sound. That's fine. Everyone plays with game sound. Need a Greninja? Greninja's cool. Right. Oh, Bastodon. I fucking love that. Bro, Bastodon is the best metal Pokemon in the game. He's so good. And he's a bit trolly as well, so I like that. Right, Skarmory with a Rocky Helmet, round 1. Very good. Flipped coin heads first, so they don't get to play the first energy. If they did, they'd be dealing 50 damage this turn. No Fossil, but they have the rest of the Bastodon evolution line. That will only pull them other basic Pokemons. It will never pull them a Fossil. So we don't know what else they're running in this deck. I assume a Dialga is what they were trying to pull for there, maybe? There's the old Amber. That can shut down some stuff big time. Can I pin a message in my Kick chat? Yeah, I can pin a message all day. And then open viewer tournament, join Kick, and type bump. And let me pin that. That will actually stay pinned for the day, right? I don't have an option to pin that. Can I not pin my own messages on TikTok? What the fuck? I have an option to reply to my own message. How do I pin my own message on TikTok? Is that not an option? Can I not do that? Nope. All right, cool. I can't even pin messages on TikTok. Great. Oh, well. I attempted. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry, I was trying to set up stuff for our TikTok viewers. You know, TikTok is a platform a lot of people scroll in. Now people come in. How do I join in? How do I join in? How do I join in? I think the stream tile has the info in it already anyway, but whatever. We just repeat ourselves every now and again. Oh, and yeah, that's game. Yep. That is Machamp on curve. Just one shot in the Skarmory. Well, that's a round, I suppose. Unlucky, unlucky pushed. Push has been in the waiting room for the last like 20 minutes. And they just got one-shotted. You can retry again. Unlucky. That Aerochamp deck, man, if they pull on curve, that shit is hard to compete against. But it does mean it is time to move on to the next challenger, which is Amarufa. Let's pull Amarufa up. We got Amarufa. All they got to do is share their screen with me in Discord. If you don't know how to share your screen in Discord, very simple. At the bottom of your Discord, you have this little thingy that I'm moving up and down. You can just swipe that upwards. The second option says share your screen. That will not turn on your camera or your microphone. I will not see any of that stuff, so you don't have to worry about that. That will literally just share what's on your phone screen. And I will not be showing any of that on my stream until you're in the matches against people. Between matches, I'll be turning that stuff off, so you never have to worry. Right, Amarufa is already in game. Let me share them the room code. Okay, I just DM'd you a room code in Discord. It will be in your messages or in your message requests. Some people's Discord messages go straight to requests, which is just a little envelope in the top left corner when you click your message option. But it'll just be sitting in there waiting for you. All the way at the very, very top, there's a literal message symbol. There you go. They're about to be in it. They got the room code already. Sweet. And I didn't know where to look for the room code next time. So they're just putting in the room code. Arj, they are searching. So they'll be challenging Arj, our fighting type Elite Four member, rocking that Aerochamp, which is so strong and aggressive. If they pull on curve, man, it is hard to compete against. Hard. Do they have game send? No game send, that's fine. Yo, Taki, welcome back in for 3 months. Appreciate. So, what do we get? Okay. We get Druddigon. We get Fruki. So, we're going to see Greninja. And Dark Energy. Oh, is this all bench? Is this just Darkrai double Greninja? There's both Frukis. Round 1. Very good start. Drud, double Frukis, round 1 is great. Like, that is great start. But a stall deck against a tempo deck? Let's see. Depends who pulls what. Arj just got to pull his Machamp evolution line, where they need to pull the Greninjas and ideally the Darkrai, right? It's a lot more cards required on one person's side than the other. There's the Darkrai. He gets Darkrai the round he can play energy, so that's really good. He couldn't have done anything last round. It gets 20 damage straight up. If I'm Arj, I'm just not attacking into this Druddigon. Oh, great card draw. Drud with Rocky Helm, Darkrai, and he's better have 2 Frogadiers. Very, very strong. This deck has quite a bit of a setup behind it, but very strong. Oh, he's got the evolution. Okay, nice. No attack. I wouldn't have attacked either there. It just gives you more time. Yeah, nah, you don't put that anywhere else, right? Now, they're just looking for a Leaf and Greninjas. If they get Leaf, they can pull out Darkrai, deal 100 damage in one turn. If they get Greninjas, they can just start sniping and don't have to worry about anything. That Aerodactyl does not affect the Greninjas. Oh, he's got the evolution line. Nice. He hits. He takes 40 damage back. And you got to remember, Darkrai can come out with 100 damage. That will still keep him outside. He'll be on 120 after that hit. But he does not one-hit kill the Darkrai. So Darkrai can hit. If he hits Darkrai back, Darkrai's still alive with 20 health. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's pretty nice. That's exactly kill, right? On the turn he needed it. That's 20 damage. That is, bro. That is some of the best card draw I've ever fucking seen. There's another 20 damage. And there's 80 damage. And the Aerodactyl has no energy on it. So it can't even attack in the follow-up. That was every card he needed to draw at the exact turn he needed to draw it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. He can one-shot this Aerodactyl if he pulls his second Greninja. If he does, that's stupid, man. That is so stupid if he does. Okay. Well, he's alive for a round. It doesn't really do anything, but fuck me. It's satisfying when people get like their full setup for their decks. It's painful, but it's satisfying. Like, what does Arj do now? Like, he has an energy in Aerodactyl, he retreats the Aerodactyl, that's game over. Good game by Amara. Very, very good game. He plays an energy, that's it done, man. Very good first round. And there's the non-contact knockout. Which means Amara gets to move on to Elite Four member number 2. So let's go send them the room code. Very fucking strong start. Let's see if their card draw can stay as consistent as that. That was really nice to watch, honestly. And second room code has been DM'd to you. Good luck with our Elite Four member number 2, Abby, also known as Kley, who is running 4 Palkias, 2 EXs, 2 non-EXs, of course running a water deck. Good luck. Last time somebody challenged Abby, they got mistied. Bad. Pain. It was hard to watch. It was enjoyable to watch, but it was hard. All right, next match. Here we go. And the coin flip, which means if they get Darkrai, they get to deal damage first. Double Darkrai. Ideally, you want Darkrai still on the bench. The ideal setup is Drudden front, Darkrai on bench, but you know, he still got the coin flip, so he gets 20 damage straight away. Which means if this Palkia retreats at any stage, it's already set up with a Cyrus play, which is just great. Felix asks, is this the same type Elite Four from last week? I have 2 different Elite Four members this week. Every single person is running a different deck from what they were running last week and different energy as well. So 2 different Elite Four members and then swapped up decks and stuff also. Rocky Helmet on Darkrai is also really nice here at this stage. It just stops the Palkia for just hitting for 30. Because then it's taking 50 back next round. It's dangerous. A Leaf is huge right now. Nice. It does mean this Palkia is in Cyrus. Well, can be Cyrus at any stage now. And every deck runs Cyrus, especially chip deck damages like this. There's no way there's not 2 Cyruses in this deck. Only 1 Pokemon on bench. You want at least 2 with that Manaphy? Oh. Basically, you spent an energy, got the same energy, you're in the same spot. They can still put an energy in this Palkia, manually retreat and use Manaphy again in the next turn. It just puts them an energy behind where they want it to be. It's not the worst. But it's only useful if they, I was going to say, have additional bench Pokemon. Because if the Manaphy's only adding 1 energy, you're just wasting turns. But if the Manaphy's adding multiple energies, that's good. Oh, not going for the retreat. When they already played a Cyrus. So if he retreated, this Palkia would be down 1 energy, because the Manaphy will add it back. But then his other Palkia has an energy on it too. He has the leaf counter. So that's 100 damage being done to this Palkia now. Now he's already played a Cyrus. So your chances of being Cyrus again have been cut down by half. But that's 100 damage being done there. And I don't know if Kley is running... Is Kley running a Vaporeon? Did we see them run Vaporeon before? I think they're running a Vaporeon, right? I'm pretty sure they were running one. That's still kill range. That doesn't do anything. I think they've just given up. Oh no, they're just going for their treat. I was going to say, if they just Aeroded and then they just, like, attack, that was just a waste of the Aerida. They should have done that a turn ago. But they didn't know they had the leaf, right? If they didn't have the leaf, then it was the play, but they did have the leaf. Now, thankfully, they do not have a second Cyrus in hand. They might have a second Cyrus. I have no idea, actually. It's fine. You gotta pull up your non-EX Palkia, man. Yeah. And then energy on your Palkia on the bench. And hope there's no Cyrus or Sabrina. That's literally it for Kley right now, isn't it? Dark Ronin Greninja doing pretty good, man. 2 rounds in a row. 2 completely different deck setups that they're playing against. Pretty good. I assume he doesn't have the Vaporeon. Because if he had the Vaporeon, there was no need to play the energy on the Palkia in front. Because, well, you could just swap the energy around whenever you want it to be. So the energy on front, I assume is because he doesn't have the Vaporeon. And obviously if he top decks the Vaporeon, then he can do whatever he wants. But let's see. I think he just top decked that. I think that was the very furthest card on the left. But max damage that your Origin Form Palkia can do is 120 if you land heads. Oh, okay. The other Darkrai comes out with big boy damage, though. Do remember that. And he may have another Cyrus as well. Okay. This is a play. This is a great play, actually. I did not anticipate. This is actually great. He won't be able to attack. Oh, I wouldn't be fueling all the energy up this turn, but just the energy you need. Leave all the other energy on the bench, unless he's trying to play around the Cyrus. But if he's Cyrus, he's pulling up that other Palkia. I think I would have left one of those energies on my bench, just in case this Palkia gets fucked. If this Palkia gets fucked, game's over. Nah, just put all the energy on it. Okay, you know you don't need to worry about a Cyrus this round now. Or a Sabrina. This might not be the worst thing ever for you. Yeah, that gets him one more knockout point, but it just means your Palkia is staying at a higher health pool than it previously was. Because if he used that Greninja to hit this Palkia, he would have still been 10 damage short. Now, we do know Kley, Abby, is running 2 Misties. And I believe they've only played 1 so far, right? If they have a Leaf... Oh, the Cyrus to the 1 energy slash. Oh, wow. Absolute wow. That, every time one of them made a move, I was like, I don't know about that move. And then instantly, I was like, oh, wow, that was a play. And then one of them made a move, and I'm like, I would have put the... And then they instantly made a play from it. They literally... both done like unexpected play after play, and like that was great. I'm gonna be honest, I would have not liked to have been on either of their positions right there, because that was a game of chess, man. That was outside of my skill level. There was so many moves that were made. I'm like, nah, that's a misplay, because now you're gonna die. And then they die, and then I'm like, wait, where did that come from? That was fucking great to watch. I think that might have been the best match of the day right there. That was so good. That was such a good game. There was literally like 4 scenarios where I was like, nah, and then wait, what? Beautiful. And that is why Abby is one of our Elite Four members, clearly. Because that was non-stop disgusting to watch. Unlucky Amara. You made it to Elite Four member number 2, and they gave you a fucking fight. Very, very good attempts. Don't forget, you can re-challenge Elite Four. Right, which means we have our next contender coming in, which is Needy Joker next on the list. Let's pull them up. So once you're in the Discord, you should be in Discord with us now, Needy. All you got to do is share your phone screen. Once you've shared your phone screen, I will send you the room code so you can challenge your Elite Four member. If you don't know how to share your phone screen, very, very simple. Down the bottom of your Discord, you've got this little bar thingy. You can just swipe that up. Option number 2 says share your screen. That's all you got to do. And that will literally just allow me to see what's on your screen. It won't let me hear your microphone or see your camera. Just see your screen, and I won't be showing your gameplay between games. Like, I will only be showing your gameplay during games. Nice and simple. You also have the stream open in the background. Make sure you close that out, just because if not, it will make streamception, and that's painful for me. But I'll send you the room code now. And room code sent. Easy. Not gonna lie, I was sweating for a hot minute because I thought I was gonna lose. That was a great game. That was a great game. Okay, I've given them the room code. They're in game. Typing in private stuff now. So once they match up, we'll pull up the screen. People running 2 Cyrus now is crazy. Cyrus is so strong. A minimal of 1 Cyrus is mandatory in every deck. All right, they got the matchups. We have game sound as well, which I do like me some game sound. All right, and good coin flip. You want to start going second. Abra, Curlia. Oh, we got a Gengar Gardevoir deck. Okay, okay. We've seen one other person running a Psychic deck, and they just didn't get the cards they needed. Let's see how this goes. Now, Psychic does have type advantage against RG's deck. But then after Psychic, it's a Water deck. After Water, it's a Psychic deck. And then after the Psychic deck, it is a Dark deck. So, there's a good variety. You cannot counter every single one of those types. Is Shinny running 1 Vaporeon? No idea. You see their decks the same way I see their decks. So we're just going off the games that we're seeing. Abra in front, leaving the Rolls on bench. They have the Curly in hand. They have the Kadabra in hand as well. The Kadabra cannot attack in the next round. Would the Kadabra on the bench have made more sense? Because you do know he's running Machamp EX. So your big play here really is the Alakazam. Now, if he evolves and Geos, we know he runs Geos. That could be dangerous. Oh, he's got Mewtwo as well. Okay, so it's not just his Alakazam then. Okay, I was like, Alakazam might be his only play. He burnt an energy that round too. So if he was planning on retreating the Kadabra for maximum energy, he should have put an energy on the Abra and teleported back and then evolved it next round. Because right now, even if he pulls the Alakazam, he can't attack with it because he's an energy down. So I think he should have just teleported the Abra back to the bench, left 2 energy on it. That means then he can Kadabra. And then if he top decks the Alakazam, he's ready on the follow-up round. And if not, he can put energy on the Mewtwo. But it's easy to commentate and say these things when I'm not the one playing. In the middle of a match and you're the one playing, making these decisions, sometimes you don't see these outcomes. Like when I'm playing games, people tell me you should have Sabrina that, and I just didn't see that play. They always tell me just Sabrina. But you know, when you're sitting back and you're able to watch and, you know, judge from a distance, it's a bit easier to see these plays. Because, well, now there's a Sabrina. That energy is wasted in the Kadabra. You need to retreat this Curlia. You're now down 2 energy. Where if you had have just energy and teleported the Abra the turn before, then you could literally attack with the Kadabra literally right now. If you top deck the Alakazam, you're in a great spot. He didn't top deck it, so like whatever. A lot of damage to the Mewtwo, man. That's a lot of damage. Sabrina doesn't help. So if he Sabrinas, he just puts 1 energy on the Aerodactyl, retreats it, Machamp, and attacks again. Yeah, I think that's it. I think Mewtwo just has to be sacrificed. See, I don't think he should have Sabrina there either. Because if he does top deck the Alakazam, he can one-shot the Machamp. Can he one-shot the Machamp 3 energy? Oh, I don't even think he can, actually. I don't know, man. Pretty tough. Because, like, as he said, he's just coming straight back out the next round. Oh, wow. What a Cyrus. Most people would have just one-shotted the Mewtwo for the 2 knockout points. But Mewtwo, max damage Mewtwo can do next round is 70. 70 next round is the max he can do. And that's if he gets the Gardevoir and puts an energy on him. So that's game. It's over. Mewtwo, Gardevoir, Gengar, and Alakazam. Honestly, you need to cut 1, if not 2 out of there. You either need to get rid of the Mewtwo line. God. It's just too many. Honestly, I think get rid of the Mewtwo line, get rid of the Gardevoir line. Gengar, Alakazam, I think is the play there. If you're going for the Mewtwo, then you need to get rid of the other stuff in between. Unlucky, but that's how the matches go, man. There's a few different things in there. Better luck next time. This is why the Elite Four challenge is hard. These people are... My Elite Four is not messing around. They are not messing around. They are tough. All right, next contestant on the list is Vibu. Vibu. Get you in there. You're now in Discord. Share your screen with us. Once you share the screen, I will send you the room code. Then, well, good luck. That's pretty much it. Alakazam goes 170 to Machamp after type advantage. Is that him with 3 energy on it? 170 is pretty good. Now, we do know he has giant capes in there to bring him up to the 200 mark. No need for him to really ever have more than 3 energy on him when he knows there's a potential Alakazam. And pretty tough. All right, Vibu has shared the screen. Let me send them the room code. And room code sent. Okay, Nikki messaged me, who's Elite Four member, number 4, saying she is going to have to dip off pretty damn soon. Which is funny because Nikki's only had to do 1 fight so far. Yeah, she's literally had to do a single fight. Food. So some people don't know where messages are in Discord. It's literally in Discord, the very top corner, above all the channels. Yeah, so in Discord, you have all your servers on the side. There's a giant message button in the top left corner. That's all you gotta click. Big old message button, top left corner. Vibu is currently just trying to find where messages are by the looks of it. Some people just don't know where DMs are on Discord. They're looking. They're trying to find it. I believe in you. They're currently running through their Discord settings. Literally, main page Discord, top left. The big old message button. They're currently on their own profile. We'll give them a minute. If they are still struggling, we will pull somebody else in and we'll pull Vibo up next round when they discover where messages are. Because they're, as I said, currently struggling to find where messages are at. They're going through our server, looking at the normal channel. They trying. You can do it, Vibo. I believe in you. I believe in you. They've now closed out of Discord. They've now opened up back into Discord again. It's literally just the top left is a giant message button. Oh, they're opening the stream. Good. Vibo, Discord, very top left corner. You have all your servers along the left side. It's the big giant message button in the top left. There you go. There you go. Good luck. Hopefully that should let them find what they're looking for. I don't know what the delay on the stream is, but yeah. Top left corner of your Discord is a big old message button right above all where the servers are. There we go. Their stream delay, I think, is just caught up. They were in the chat saying, where's the code? But they're now going back over now. And they found that. Good job. And make sure you close out of the stream. And they've already closed out of it. Awesome, cool. All right, they got the room code. They now know where to look for all future room codes. I don't blame. A lot of people struggle to figure out where Discord messages are. It's not as obvious as you might think. For me, it is because I've been using Discord for like fucking 8 years or some shit. But many people not. All right, Arj, they are currently searching in there right now. All right, they got Arj. Do we have game sent? Trying to connect. Okay, they're connected, but their stream quality is this. No game sound. Some people's internet is really bad and isn't meant for streaming. This is one of them, so this is the quality we got to deal with this round. They are running a Skarmory Steel deck. I think that's a Cyrus. I'm gonna be honest, I think there's a Geo and a Cyrus and a Pokemon Professor in hand, and a Yanmega. This might be the worst quality I've ever seen. And this is why not everyone live streams. Because some people's internet just don't do it too well, unfortunately. Yeah. Maybe don't use McDonald's Wi-Fi. I'm going to be honest, McDonald's Wi-Fi is actually really, really good. McDonald's Wi-Fi is probably better than like 80% of people's Wi-Fi. It's actually very solid, very consistent connection. 140p, bro, 14p. 1-4. just a single 1-4. I can literally count the pixels. There's 14 of them. Right, we could, well, this might sound bad. I hope this person loses quickly. Just so I don't have to look at this. I hope Arj wins quick, so I don't have to look at this. Oh, hey, that's how it is, right? We're doing viewer tournaments. We need the viewers to share their screen with us, which requires them to stream to me. So, you know, sometimes you'll get this. They're playing an online game while sharing the screen to me through Discord. You know, not everyone has great internet connection. Most people do, but every now and again, you know, it's this. We're literally in screen. It's a PowerPoint. It fucking was a PowerPoint. Oh, it was literally a PowerPoint slide there for a second. Oh, I can make out how much HP people have, and I can make out how many knockout points there is, but my days. So bad. As I said, I want everyone to do well in our Elite Four challenge, but I also hope this person loses at a reasonable speed so we don't have to look at this screen anymore. Has the same speeds as a credit card reader. Okay, Arn's already getting 1 point. That was a perfectly fine quality. That looked fine to me. Currently with 8-bit stream, and hey, they're trying to get to 16-bit. Leave them alone. I have no idea what this does. Holy shit, that's 2 coins out of the tree. 30 more for each one, right? So what you 50 default? A 110, nice. Okay, pretty big move. There goes his main Machoke that had 2 energy on it, which means he has to pull up his other Machoke that has 1 energy, so he can attack with it. But if this fucking wormy boy here flips more coins, they need to land 2 heads again, then this Machamp is out. Machoke is out. Machoke. Oh, when he put an energy on his bench, I think. Stop clicking so many things on the screen. Your internet can't handle it. The more movement, the worse quality it is. Stop clicking stuff that has animations. I can't see what's happening. He's broke the stream. He's broke it. He moved like 2 things. Oh no, it's back. Oh, he doesn't have the Machamp yet. Did the coin flip animation just break his internet again? It did. It did, yeah. Right, there goes the fossil. Oh my god, bro, I don't want to watch this guy play any more games. This is so painful to watch. We're literally watching a fucking PowerPoint slide. All RG needs is for this Wormerade to not land more than 1 heads, and then he just goes fucking swinging. He's retreating. Does he have a Dawn? I can't tell. I think he has a Dawn. I think he does. I think he wins here. Oh god, we have to watch Viv play another game, man. He's just won. Do you guys think we can like implement a rule that if people's internet's so bad we can disqualify them? Fib won, bro. No way. He gets to go against Abby. All right. Second room code being sent over. We are being rewarded with another visual splendor. God, I'm gonna fucking die if I have to watch this. Why is it so bad? Whose internet is this bad? How? How is your internet this bad? I'm pretty sure free fucking mobile hotspots are better. Is he doing it on purpose? Is he like downloading like 5,000 gigabytes of porn in the background on purpose? Like, how is your internet this bad, bro? My Nokia 3310 had better internet than this. And it didn't have internet. It had Snake and that was it. And that was literally higher resolution. It was genuinely higher resolution than this. Oh, bro, if he beats the entire Elite Four, I'm gonna fucking... That'd be really funny, actually. I really hope he doesn't, but it'd be really funny if he did. We were forced to watch him face every Elite... It's funny, because we watched him beat every Elite Four member, theoretically, but we also didn't watch him, because what the fuck am I looking at? Like, what am I looking at? Whenever he clicks or evolves anything or plays a card, the quality gets worse. God damn. Oh god. He can put the $50 towards better internet? Bro, I will just, as just a runner-up, even though there's no runner-ups in this, for just competing, we will buy him a mobile data sim for a month. It's like, go to your local Walmart, buy one of those fucking, buy one with like 20 gigs of data on it, bro. On me. 20 gigs, that'll sort you out. The thing is, he's not on mobile data. He's on Wi-Fi, and his Wi-Fi has full signal. He has all bars on his Wi-Fi right now. So this is his internet at its best. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, you see Yad Map? We're now in PowerPoint. Whenever he does stuff, it turns into a slideshow. I really hope he doesn't beat Abby. Abby, please beat him. I can't look at this anymore. I also love that all of you guys have to witness it. I can't commentate this. I don't know what's fucking going on. So we're going to just hope that something happens. It's good shit. Well, anyway, while this match, we're gonna just let this match play out in the background. Today we're hosting a tournament. We hosted a tournament last week, which was our Elite Four tournament, and we're doing it again this weekend because you guys loved it so fucking much, and I had a good blast with it. The tournament is open to everyone. There is no entry fee. You don't need to be a subscriber. You don't need to be a member. You don't need to donate. And as I said, there's no entry fee. Anybody can join in. All you got to do is hop over onto my Kick stream, because that's my main stream. That's how we moderate and manage everything. And once you're over on my Kick stream, just type into the chat !E4, as in Elite 4. And that'll give you all the info on what the Elite 4 tournament is, how it works, what way the decks are, what way my Elite 4 members work, that you win $50 if you beat the entire challenge. It gives you all the info there. Very, very simple. So again, if you want to join in for this tournament, hop over onto Kick. !E4 in the chat. That will give you all the info you need. If you're on YouTube, no. If you're on TikTok, no. If you're on Kick, yes. If you're currently viewing on TikTok or YouTube, just hop over to Kick. Links are in the description, or just type it in. Info's on your screen. But kick.com/amplified. That is where the main live stream is. !E4 in the chat. That'll give you all the info you need. Pretty damn simple. So, the way the challenge works, the way the tournament works is I've taken 4 of the best Pokemon TCG Pocket players from my stream and made them my Elite 4. Each of them is running a specific deck. Your challenge is beat them all in a row. If you beat my entire Elite 4, well, there's always one more challenge after Elite 4, which is the champion, who is blue. And in the anime is Gary. And my name's Gary. It's me. You have to fight me then afterwards. If you beat the entire Elite 4 challenge, you win $50. So every single person that challenges the Elite 4 can win money. Most tournaments is head-to-head. One person moves on. Head-to-head. One person moves on. One person wins. Most tournaments in TCG Pocket are just for fun. Nobody wins any money. There is some tournaments that's like $50 for the winner, $100 for the winner. But that is one person out of hundreds that wins anything. For my tournament, every single person who beats the Elite 4 wins money. Beats the Elite 4 challenge, because you got to beat me as well. It's in there too. So that's the challenge. That's it. It rocks exactly how you assume it does. You make your deck, and whatever deck you start with, you have to use for the entirety of the Elite 4 challenge. Just like in Pokemon, you start with your original party, and you have to beat the entire Elite 4 with that party. Same thing goes here. If you're versing my Elite 4, whatever deck you start with, you must use throughout the entire challenge. Simple as. My Elite 4, as I said, are also all running very specific decks. They will not be changing them throughout the entire challenge either. That's it. That's the game. Simple stuff. Yeah. Right now, we're currently spectating one of our challengers. Unfortunately, they're currently on dial-up internet. So this is the quality that we have. So I'm not even wasting my time commentating over this because I don't know what's happening on the fucking screen. They are currently on Elite 4 member number 2. And I really hope they lose because I don't know what's happening. This is the worst quality I've ever seen in my life. So we're kind of just letting these play in the background, and I hope Kley just wins. Because, yeah, this is pain. He has 2 Palkias with full energy on it, so I'm going to assume he's fine. But I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. But yeah, if you want to join in, everyone's welcome. If you're on TikTok or YouTube, just hop over to Kick. Links are in the description, as I said. Kick is just the main platform I stream on. It's like Twitch, but it's just the platform I stream on. And once you're in there, !E4. I'll give you all the info. Everyone is welcome to join in. Easy peasy. There you go. There's the full run then. There's all the info. I think this game is about to be coming to an end. I really hope it is. I really hope it's over soon. How does Vibo even watch the stream? That's actually a really good question. But his download might be okay. Because Streaming requires upload. Watching a stream, I'm doing all the uploading, you're doing the downloading. So his download might be all right, but his upload is non-existent because he can't even stream. This is genuinely 140p. He can't stream 140p content from a mobile device that's probably capped out at like a megabit. So it's really down to that. So download speed might just be all right to watch streams and play some games, but upload is where it really comes for streaming. It's so painful. So painful. Okay, there's his worm boy dead. It's going. It's go and it's dead. Did you see it die? I didn't. Just kind of died. Right. He pulls up his Yan Mega, I assume. Nope, he doesn't. He pulls up his other Worm Boy. He might get a knockout on this non-EX Palkia, which doesn't really do anything. Abby, I believe, has a Palkia on the bench with like 6 energy on it. I can't tell. If you can tell, let me know. They just retreat back to the Palkia or let this Palkia die and then just sweep with the other one and win the game. Please, just win. I don't want to witness this anymore. Come on. Don't be a pussy, Robert. Do fucking both. Why would you do just one? Come on, bro. Okay. Please just retreat to the Palkia and win this one. My days, I can't watch this anymore. I'm glad we were forced to watch this because it's funny, but I'm over it. I'm over it, yeah. And concede. Tank. Fucking shit, man. That was so painful. All right. Time for our next contestant, and let's hope their upload is reasonable. My days. Next on the list is Shane Walsh. Let's pull Shane up. Shane, you already know the deal. I believe you played last week, no? So you should know the deal. Share your screen in Discord. Once you share your screen, I will send you the room code, and then I'll pull up your screen once you're in a game. That was a good laugh. That was funny, but I don't want that ever again. That was pain. Yeah, that was good enough. It was good enough. Pain. Big fucking pain. So just waiting on Shane to share his screen and we're good to go. Yeah, I see you were here last week, bro. I already know you're good. Just share your screen in Discord. Once you share it, I see shared it. I'll post you your code. I'm pretty sure you were here last week, right? Let's see. And room code has been sent to you. All right, room code's been sent. He is currently about to load in. Bro was on frames per second. Bro, that guy genuinely was like 1 frame every other second. Right, he's putting in the room code. Once they match up, he's going up against RG right now. Oh, this will be a good matchup from what I just seen. All right, and here they go. Let's see how they do. Okay, you definitely want every advantage you can get. You want all the coin flips to go your way, definitely. Yeah, we are seeing our first Garchomp EX deck. Riolu, Garchomp. Will this be good enough to beat Machamp Aerodactyl? We'll see. Sorry if it was laggy on my iPhone 7. I think it was more your internet than anything. It was like really low quality. Like, you should rewind the stream back and watch. It was near impossible to see what was happening on the screen. I genuinely just stopped commentating the games. I couldn't tell what was happening. It was so bad. Genuinely. Like, we were like, I don't know what's happening. We just stopped commentating it. We couldn't tell. Yeah, feel free to like rewind the stream back and have a look. Have a laugh. We were laughing about it. We thought it was funny. Okay, Raulu, Marshadow, Garchomp. He's got his first Gibble, so he's got all his basic cards now he needs. He has the Gibble Garchomp evolution in hand, ready to rock as well. So it depends. Is he going to just try Fuel for the Garchomp, get all 3 energy on him, which is 100 damage? Or is he going to put an energy on the Raulu, get that little early game chip damage built in there? Is he going to let the Raulu die, put an energy on the Marshadow, get that ready? He's got some options he can do. Some of them are the correct option, some of them are the not correct option, depending on what way the game goes. Oh, just a retreat. You're going to let the Gabite take a direct hit. That's anywhere between 20 to 60 damage. You're going to let his Gabite to take. Now, he pulls up the Gabite because he knows he's got the Garchomp on the next round. Oh! Sorry, I misspoke. I don't see a Garchomp. Sorry, my bad. So, yeah, he'll have to retreat this Gabite if he wants to get his Garchomp up, which he just spent an energy to do. So he'll then have to sacrifice his Raulu to then just put 1 energy on the Garchomp. Can't evolve it. He tried to get the Garchomp. You can't evolve it, dude. Aerodactyl. Yeah, he's pissed. He's pissed. Ree! Well, you're locked in now. That's Gabite dead. Marshadow comes up. Has exactly 120. There's only one way this Machoke survives. Oh. RG don't give a fuck. RG don't give a fuck. So he has to pull up Marshadow now. Marshadow one-shots, but Aerodactyl has an energy on it. It's exactly 80. Marshadow has 80. So Marshadow then dies. And then Lucario currently has 80 health from the first turn he was played. We don't know if he runs any potions. We don't know if he has any giant capes. Those can keep him alive for a singular round. I genuinely think, at what you currently have in hand right now, yeah, getting the knockout on Marshadow is guaranteed. But then you've guaranteed 2 knockouts in a row. I genuinely would have just thrown energy on Gibble and just hoped to pull the evolution line. I think that's... it's a risky play. The Marshadow is a guaranteed knockout for a turn. But... I think fuck it. Try get the Garchomp back up again. Let the Marshadow take a hit. See if you can get an evolution. But I think you're still dead anyway. I think you're still dead. I see no waiting room in Discord. Top channel in Discord should say something like roll a sign. Click that. That'll give you all the info you need. Roles need to be applied in Discord. Everyone can join our Discord. Yeah, just check the top channel in Discord. Gives you all the info. It should be the first thing you see when you click into our Discord server. That's game. That's game. Every single thing. He retreats to Gibble, game over. He doesn't retreat to Gibble, game over. Like, one option, bro. And that's that. That's that. At least you done some damage on the way out. Aerodactyl completely fucking his play again. Which is beautiful to witness. Double Aerodactyl. Unlucky, Shane. Unlucky indeed, dude. You gonna BM him like that? Oh. RG had something against you on that one. He wanted to make sure you knew. Unlucky, sir. Not a great match for yourself there. Honestly, Aerodactyl fucked you. That's like twice you've seen that Aerodactyl come in and genuinely just win games off of him just being on the board. Quite beautiful to watch. Ben says, next on the list is Pricius? I can't fucking read. It's Prill. Prill's next. And Prill is, boom. I'm aware I've butchered your name several times, Prill. I don't apologize. I'm dyslexic. Don't make fun of me, please. Genuinely, please. Right, so Prill is next on the list. I currently have them in Discord. All they got to do is share their screen with me in Discord. Once they share their screen, I will give them the room code so they can challenge the first Elite Four member. For those of you who don't know how to share the room code, not the room code, share your screen, they know already. Down the bottom of your Discord, so this little area down here, you can swipe that little bar down the bottom. The second option says share your screen. That's all you got to do. Easy peasy. They were already on it. All right, I got their screen up on my side. And room code has just been DM'd to you. Your Discord DMs are in the very top left of your Discord, by the way. Above all, where all your server rooms are. But we've just DM'd them. Once they put the room code in and they match up, well, then we pull up the screen, clearly. And they got it already. He got better RNG. Just that Aerodactyl on the turn he needed it. That was it. I just completely shut you down. Yeah, the only thing that you could have done different was just leave that Raulu up. And then you would have been fine. But you retreated it back and then it instantly got you. Instantaneously. All right, they're currently typing in the room code. Once they match up, we'll pull up the screen, baby. The name of the deck they're going to be playing, I'll wait until they match up and you can see it. All right, they're searching for RG. They got RG. The name of their deck was Aquadom. I go, okay, I ain't going to judge. And the coin flip you want to start with. Staryu. Staryu is a great start. It just means on curve, because you've rolled second as well. So you get energy first. You get a hit for 20 guaranteed straight away. And then if you top deck that Starmie, boom. He has a Pokeball and a Pokemon Communication. So you can pull a basic Pokemon and shuffle it back into his deck to try get the Starmie. Honestly, Starmie on curve, he just wins the game. Like, he just wins the game. He doesn't need the Starmie right now. So if I was him, I wouldn't even Pokemon Communication right now because it doesn't benefit him this round. Unless he just wants to get other stuff for his bench. I don't know what else is in his deck. Well, it makes no difference. So ideally, if you're pulling a very specific Pokemon for an evolution like that, if he was trying to pull for the Starmie, on curve at the beginning there, even if he pulled the Starmie with the Pokemon Communication, he can't play it that turn. It can only be a minimal of next turn. So you want to leave the Pokemon Communication until the turn you can actually evolve, because you might just naturally draw that card anyway next turn. That will then allow you to save that Pokemon Communication for another shuffle. But makes no difference in this scenario. But like, he could have just pulled the Starmie right now anyway, because he can only evolve now. So you want to hold the Communication until it's actually usable. I say this, I still sometimes just play it just early anyway, but whatever. This is going to be pretty tough. Starmie on curve. 1 energy, 20 damage. 2 energy, 90 damage. Oh, that keeps him alive, but... oh, that evolution was... he's just giving him a second knockout point. So the Machoke was dead. He evolved to Machamp, who dies. Machamp is an EX. So he just gave Prill. I don't know how to say Prill's full name. I'm dyslexic, don't bully me. He just gave them 2 knockout points instead of 1 knockout point. I assume they thought they'd have more than 90 HP from the evolution. Sometimes it's hard to tell, right? He could have came in with 100 HP, and then he would have been alive, and then he could have attacked. But the fact he had the energy on the Aerodactyl, I think he knew he wasn't gonna. Arida is 40. Double potions is another 40. That's 80 health back. So he just completely negates the damage the Aerodactyl does. He hits the Aerodactyl here for... He can hit him for 100. The Geo doesn't really do much in all fairness. But... Because the Rocky Helm just gets the kill anyway. Oh, actually... Geo would have set up for the Rocky Helm there. Never mind. He should have Geo'd that turn. Well, it doesn't really make a difference because he still just wins, right? Still game. That's a GG. All he done, Star You round 1, Star Me round 2. That was it. Star Me is so... I still think Star Me is one of the best EX cards in the game. So good. For that level of tempo, it's fucking nuts, man. GG Prill round 1, which means Prill gets to go up against Elite 4 member number 2. So we're going to see Water against Water now. Is this a Star Me only deck? Not sure. We didn't see any other Pokemon draws from it, did we? It wasn't a very long match. It was like 4 rounds. So not sure. Alright, they got second room code. Once they match up, we'll get this rocking. Abby, be ready. He's coming. Viv over here just waiting to battle again. Our Elite 4 members 1 and 2 are doing a great job, man. They're doing a great job. How can we enter again? Hop over to my Kick stream and just type in the chat !E4. That'll give you all the info on how to enter in. It's a free tournament. If you win, you get money, but you don't need to be a subscriber or a member or donate or entry fee. Very simple. Be on my Kick stream. You can enter in. Yeah, so again, kick.com/amplified. Links are in the description or in my bio. And just type in the chat !E4. That's it. Okay, starting with Star You again. This might just be a Star You, Star Me only deck. Let's see what the Pokeball draws. This might genuinely just be a Star You, Star Me. Now, he could evolve to Star Me straight away here, but if he does, he can't attack. But attacking this Manaphy for 20 doesn't really do much. Oh, okay. Oh. 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 Oh, 2 energy is fucking huge. This Palkia can literally attack next turn. Can literally attack next turn. And if he has a Leaf, he can also attack the turn afterwards. A Leaf for an X speed, he can attack the turn afterwards as well. Because he's got the Eevee with 1 energy on it. He's got the Manaphy with 1 energy. So if he can Leaf that Manaphy back, he's got 2 energy from the bench. And a manual energy he can also add on the follow-up turn too. With the... He needs a Vaporeon. Or is he going to just build with Manaphy again? Because if he doesn't have those, he doesn't have to do it. Build that additional energy. Go sweeping, man. Kick deleted Charmander. Now Ditto's gone too. I seen Blue was saying rip to the Charmander emote yesterday. And I had a look and I couldn't see it. But I had a look and Ditto was literally there this morning before I went live. Like 3 hours ago. The Ditto emote was there. Is the Ditto emote now gone on Kick as well? Weird. They must be updating their default emote lists. Used it like 20 minutes ago. Wow. Yeah, I think this is literally just a double Starmie deck. We haven't seen any other Pokemon from it. Starmie's nice because they can retreat into each other, but this Starmie is now dead. The other Starmie has no energy on it. And well, a single Vaporeon, and this Palkia can attack next turn for full damage again. Refreshed and it's gone now? So what you're saying is it's your fault. You refreshed and the emote got removed. We're watching you, Ben. Stop refreshing, then. Stop refreshing. All right, Vaporeon, it's game. Vaporeon is still game. He should retreat the Eevee before he evolves to Vaporeon. It's not a big... He can get away without it if he needs to. Oh, does not have the Vaporeon. All right. Gonna just let the Eevee take the hit. Big old fat Zero. I've actually got a fuck ton of emote spaces. Kick actually recently, I'd say recently, it was like a month ago. I haven't gone around to do anything with it yet. But Kick actually updated the amount of emotes we can have. And they like doubled it or tripled it or something. So I've got a ton of emote spaces. So we might need to throw a few Pokemon emojis in there. And that Palkia now just swings. That's it. Bye! Unlucky Prills. Good attempt! Kick went live like 20 minutes ago with a title saying important announcement. Oh god. Oh god. Panic! Important announcement. We're banning Amplified. He's a fucking twat. Let me see. If it's anything important, I'd see it on Twitter pretty straight away. Let's see if they said anything specific that I should be worried or panicking about. Let's see. Kick. Yeah, they posted an hour ago saying live now with big announcements. That was on Eddie's actual stream. There's personal announcements, there's platform announcements. Well, they're still in the middle of a stream right now, so they're just doing kind of like a Kick Talk kind of thing. Guess just gotta wait until it's over and we'll get all the info shared on the interwebs. Right, let's see. What did Arj message me? Oh yeah, I'll be done before I cap out at 7 o'clock anyway, dude. Right, next on the list. What do we got after this, Ben? Who is next? Because we still have 9 people currently in the waiting room right now. That's 1 or 2 people. Just a couple. Elite 4 again, love watching it. Yeah, man, people really enjoyed it last week. So we're rocking it again this week. We have substituted 2 of our Elite 4 members. 2 of them couldn't join in this week. So we have 2 brand new Elite 4 members. And they have to prove themselves that they are the first 2 Elite 4 members. So we're putting them through the ringer. They're doing great, by the way. Our opening is RG running Fighting type deck. Aerodactyl Machamp. Honestly, some people are not making it past him. After that, we then have Abby Kley coming in with 4 Palkias. Double Palkia EX, double non-EX Palkia. Good luck with that. After that, we got Viv coming in with a Psychic deck. We've only seen Viv in action once. And then after that, we got Nikki with a Dark deck. And we've only seen Nikki once as well. Yep. And then after that, there's the champion. Because after the Elite 4, there's the champion you have to beat. Which is me. It's Gary. Why not? 1 person has made it to me. And that was the very first challenger of the day. And I fucking bent them over. They didn't stand a chance. It was Pablo. He done a really good job. But he didn't beat me. Niche is next. Let's get you in there, Nash. Nash actually was one of the people I was looking at. I didn't say this to them, but Nash was actually one of the people I was looking at to maybe make one of our Elite 4 members. We had like 5 candidates that, like, because I needed 2 substitutes, and there was like 5 people that I was really between, and Nash was on my radar, so prove that I made a mistake by not making you, Nash, one of my Elite 4 members. Prove it. So let me send them the room code. Room code has been sent, Massa. Yeah, go on. Beat all of my Elite 4 members. Show you're better than every single one of them. No pressure. No pressure at all. How do I become an Elite 4 member? If you have to ask, you're not qualified. Basically, when I need people to fill, I just post in Discord. And we just run it through there. I just pick people from my Discord server to help me out. Okay, and they are matched up. Here's Nash or Niche. I don't know how to say it. It's too many E's in a row. And we have little Dragonite boy. Right. So we still see electric energy, so they're not relying off of just Dawn. Right, what's this professor's draw you now? Second Dragonite, Rocky Helm. Rocky Helm isn't the worst here on the Magnemite straight away. Because you could potentially take out the Machoke. Which Magnezone requires so much energy though. We'll have to see how he plays it out. Let's see. It's definitely niche. Good. I prefer if that's how it was pronounced. Old Amber is very good for Arge. Typing advantage. Oh, that's game. It's done. He has to double potion this Magnemite. He has to, but like, oh god. Oh god, man. Oh, is it already over for Niche? Is it already done? Oh no, dude. Oh, Niche takes 40 damage. He needs to pull, ideally, a professor's research to like double Pokeballs or something. He needs some basic Pokemon on his bench right now. He's drawn a Magnemite. So unlucky. Oh my god. Well, that's 50 damage. Oh, that was unnecessary. The Geo was unnecessary. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh. Wow. You, sir, have officially won worst card draw of the day. Yeah, I will not allow that to dilute how good of a player you may or may not be. That has not changed anything. That was just unfortunate card draw. You drew a Magnemite. They drew Machop, Machoke, Giovanni, Old Amber. You were that. Like, fuck my ass, I guess. I just feel bad. You've been in the waiting room for the last little while, waiting for it to be your turn, and, well, that happens. Exclamation mark E4 in the chat west. That gives every single thing you need. All right, and that's next. Next on the list is Dark Ronin. Let's hope Dark Ronin does a little bit better, because I want these matches to be good. Watching people getting absolutely whitewashed straight away is very funny. Watching people make it really far through D4 makes me panic because I potentially lose money. But it's all fun, right? Get all the ups and downs. But that's still really funny, that last game to watch. I want good games. All right, they've already shared me the screen. I shall share you the code now as well, Masa. And I've shared you the room code. Good luck with that challenge. RG said he also had the Machamp ready next round. Watching E4 BM is no fun. Yeah, that was pretty dickish. I like it. Boom. Right, they are connected in, and game is sideways with ads on it. Why is this game all the way over here? Can we full screen this? Is this me? No, I think this is him. Oh, he's on a BlueStacks emulator, so it's probably just whatever way it Windows in it. Oh, and his screen is now gone. His PC just exploded. Nintendo banned him because he's using an emulator. Okay, I currently don't have... Oh, back. I think he's just trying to reposition it or something. No, still the same. And I just don't see gameplay anymore. I've never used BlueStacks emulator to play Pokemon TCG Pocket, so... No idea. But I currently don't see anything on his screen. That's his emulator right there. I don't see anything. You snitched on him. Now he's banned. Nintendo employees do watch my stream, so he may have just gotten his account banned. I seen like gameplay once pop up. I hear sound. I can't see anything though. I don't think his emulator allows like screen recording. We're gonna have to redo this. We're gonna just have to. I can't see anything. I can hear a little bit of game sound, but we can't commentate and confirm how these play out. Don't play Pokemon on an emulator, I guess. I guess, like, maybe just play it on your phone. They've messaged me. He said he'll play on his phone. Awesome, cool, thank you, dude. Yeah, I just think the emulator going through Discord is like a big no-no or something like that. Yeah, cool. Just literally do it straight from your phone. Just share your screen from your phone, and we'll just redo the match from the beginning again. I just think BlueStacks doesn't like Discord video player or some shit. Easy. So yeah, he's going to swap to his phone. Just makes life way easier. Cool, and let me get all that shit off the screen. No Arceus, Celebi, or Pikachu? Are you asking for decks you can play? You can play any deck you want. Yes. There is no restrictions. You can play meta decks, you can play Celebi, you can do whatever you want. Whatever deck you challenge the Elite Four with, you must use for the entirety of the challenge. So, you know, if you pick a deck and then you get countered pretty hard, well, that's on you. But that's it. No restrictions. So I'll give the full rundown of what it says if you type in the chat !E4. It says, today we're doing our Elite Four challenge. Viewers will be able to challenge my Elite Four, and if they beat everyone, that includes the champion, by the way, because that's how the Elite Four works, they win $50. Rules. Number 1, be in Discord so you can share your screen so we can watch and commentate over your game. Pretty simple. Number 2, whatever deck you start with, you must use for the entirety of your run. And number 3, you must be a Kick follower. We then give you the Discord link and tell you, join the waiting room if you want to compete. So if there's anything we didn't mention, it means it's not a rule and it's good to go. So we didn't mention any cards were banned or there was any restrictions. There is not. You can play whatever you want to play because whatever. You want to run Celebi? Run Celebi. Do whatever the fuck you want. You know? This is your Elite... Well, it's my Elite Four challenge, but you're the one challenging the Elite Four. And, well, when you challenge Elite Four, you choose the party of Pokemon you're playing with. So we're giving you those options, too. When you challenge the Elite Four in Pokemon, there's no restrictions. You go in with whatever you want to play. So, same thing here. We're trying to make it as authentic to the Elite Four that you know and love. Right, they're currently swapping. Let me pull Dart back up now. Okay, I think they're now on their phone. All right. So we're just waiting for them to share their phone screen right now. Oh, I think he's sharing just his camera. So Dart, on Discord, then the very bottom, if you have the stream still open, then the very bottom where it shows hang up, and all those options, swipe that up, and then on the bottom of that you'll have an option to go ahead and share your screen. Sorry, he has his camera on, so I don't want to like display anything right now just in case. I'll just wait for him to turn this off. So yeah, on Discord, this bar down the bottom, there you go. He's got it. So yeah, for anybody in the future, if you want to share your screen on Discord and you're on mobile, you'll have that little bar down the bottom, the one I'm moving right now. All you got to do is swipe that up. The second option says share your screen. Simple as. He's got it. He good. All right, we got game. And he already has the room code. Exact same room code again. So just rock the same thing. Don't know if he has the streamy or if he hears it or not. Just message him saying, same room code, just in case. No need to edit it. All right, cool. He's about to rock it. He is searching now, Arj. And then once they match up, we'll get this bad boy rocking. And boom. Did Pablo try again today? No, he just done the one because he's currently on holidays. He's on vacation. So he just got one in at the very beginning for his early morning, and then he's off for the day, man. He's off in a villa right now. All right, so what are we rocking? They've got Darkrai, Magneton. We see a Rocky Helmet in here too. Will we see a Druddigon in this? Do people run Druddigon in this deck? Darkrai, Magnezone, so good. Magneton building energy on the back, which means you can just build energy on Darkrai every single round. Magnezone literally is already fueled from the Magneton. A great combo. 110 damage. He's a non-EX with 140 health. Very good like health point to be at. Just lets the Darkrai deal damage. I assume he doesn't want the Darkrai in front. This head card draw goes. Okay, he's got like every Magnezone he could possibly ever need. What were the best performances so far? One person beat the entire Elite Four today. But what comes after the Elite Four? The champion. Champion Blue comes out. And if it's from the anime, Blue is Gary. I'm Gary. So one person made it to the champion, which was me. And they did not make it past me. Undefeated. Oh yeah, when there's money on the line, I ain't messing around. I say that. I made the deck I pulled out was a Bastodon because funny. Yeah, just funny. Yeah, I could have pulled out a deck that completely countered the individual that challenged us. It was Pablo, but I didn't. We knew what deck he was running. I could have chose any deck. I could have went in with a super hard counter against him. I didn't. I wanted to go in as fair as possible, as if it was just a normal match. And yeah, he got shreked. Okay, really good both sides here. So, if I was him, I'd sacrifice this Magnemite. Because if he doesn't have the evolution, the Magnemite doesn't die. Oh, if he has the evolution, this Magneton dies, which then burns potentially 1 to 2 energy from the Volt Charge you're missing out on. Oh, yeah, he has no energy. You're fine. Okay, he's got that Aerodactyl back there, which means he cannot evolve his front Pokemon. But he has the Leaf. He's good. He'll still get the additional energy. He's the energy on the other one. He's got both Magnezones. Honestly, double Magnezone's pretty good. Throws in the Magnezone. Shut up! Hey, chat. He's in the Magnezone. Ah! I'm so fun. I don't know where I come up with these things. I don't know where I come up with them. I don't know. Just on another level stream. Yeah, second Magnezone. Gotta wait one more turn. You just evolved your Magneton in that round. But he literally will have both his Magnezones ready to attack next turn. He's got the energy up here, but Darkrai is on full health. It's not looking great for RG right now, man. Good one, Am. Thank you. I don't know where I come up with these things. I'm just really smart. You attack for 80 here. You take 20 chip damage. You then take 100, 210 on the follow-up. Reggie's not in a great place. Not in a great place at all. Why hiding the point? The people who are sharing their screens are playing on different size and shaped devices. So depending on if they're on mobile, on tablet, on PC, or whatever it is, their screen real estate is different, and I can't edit for every single contestant we have coming in here. So we're just using universal screen size for it all. Yeah, but that's out of my control. Well, it's not fully out of my control. I could edit it, but I'd have to edit it for every single person that comes in because not everyone is playing on the same device in the same setup. So, effort. For most people, it's been fine. Okay, you hit here. Aerodactyl knocks out Darkrai, gets 2 hits, but then Magnezone just knocks out the Aerodactyl, and then that's game, right? Aerodactyl's not getting above 110, and typing advantage too. No, that's game. That's going to be Dart going on to Elite Four member number 2. Well, let's see the knockout. He could somehow misplay and accidentally hit concede. But let's see it finish before we say anything. Don't know why not. Also, Kooky, good afternoon, Marcel. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Oh no! Accidental concede! Imagine if he actually did accidentally press concede. Imagine if he genuinely accidentally done it. I'll be like, Back in the list. All right, round 1 down. Very nice. He didn't even need to use the Magnezone, really. Like, he was pretty fine. Right, which means he gets to move on to our Elite Four member, number 2. And room code has been sent to you, Massa. There's room code number 2. If he beats this, he is halfway through our Elite Four. Let's see how they do. Let's see if he can get it. All right, they're putting in the password. And then, of course, we'll pull back up the screen and we'll rock it from there. Shut up, Chris. Okay, he's currently searching right now. So we'll match up against Abby in a sec. Matches have been really good today, man. From all participants. Not just the Elite Four, not just the challengers. From everybody. Really, really good matches. All right, here we go. Next match. This is Elite Four member number 2, who is Abby. They are running 4 Palkias, 2 EX, 2 non-EX, Water Energy, Manaphy, with also double Misty. A lot of potential big damage if Manaphy starts building energy, if that Vaporeon starts moving energy around, if a single Misty hits, that already puts you at such a deficit. It can be painful. Now we got Druida in front, always nice. But against this deck, Druida in front doesn't really make much of a difference. Because ideally Manaphy's going to be in front for Abby. Darkrai, nice. Allows you to start doing some chip behind the Drud. Second Drud to counter a Sabrina play. If Abby Sabrina's, it just means they go from one Drud to the next Drud. Thanks, Amp. I needed to hear that. With one exception. You tried your best. Oh, Niche is like, I'm not playing Pokemon for the rest of the day. I'm gonna just sit back and cry and eat some cookie dough. Oh, that sounds good. The crying part. Cookie dough's alright too, I guess. Okay, Palkia on the back, just going to fuel some energy, leave the Origin form Palkia in front, let that just take the hits from the Darkrai, right? Like, because ideally, by the time that Darkrai can knock out that Palkia, the Palkia EX has at least 4 energy on it of just natural build. Pretty good. We always watch the challenger's point of view. Just that way, it negates anybody from stream sniping our defenders, our Elite Four. Because obviously some people have multiple mobile devices or use picture-in-picture or might have the stream open in the background. So if I'm spectating my Elite Four members, it can allow people to cheat. Where my Elite Four members will not be cheating because these are people I've handpicked from the stream that I trust and are really good players at the game. And we can also tell by the way they play that they're not. We've seen many of our Elite Four members lose any matches so far to information they could have completely played around that if they just had my stream open in the background. So, we all good. That only removes 1 energy from the Origin form Palkia. Because Abby can just put an energy on Palkia, retreat back to the Manaphy, and still have the Palkia EX where they need it to be. Ooh. 2 energy! So you're in danger. Yeah. Yeah, you're in danger. Oh, coming up with the hit already? I really thought Abby was going to retreat back to the Manaphy and get that 1 additional energy. Okay, let's see how this plays out now. Darkrai does 100 damage on this follow-up. Does Abby have a Cyrus to maybe pull the Drudagon back in front? But if that's their play, Leaf instantly counters that. Everyone's damage for the Cyrus play, but I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm not seeing here. Second Misty in a row, maybe? Like, that's a pretty ballsy thing to rely on. Oh, I don't know, man. I'm not seeing that play. It won't be the first time I haven't seen the play. I'm bad at this game. Like, the Arida wasn't for the Palkia in front. Palkia in front was going to be dead. It was to make sure nothing on the bench can be Cyrused. But the Origin form Palkia in the back is still 1 energy short. It still needs 1 more energy. So what's the play here? Because even if it comes out and hits the Darkrai, it's 60 damage, a coin flip for 120 damage. That's a very risky play when you had the guaranteed energy on the Palkia EX. Let's see what they do here now. There was zero hesitation in pulling up this Palkia. They had to pull up the Palkia. Are they just going to let it take 2 hits? Is that the play? Because Magnezone is 110, which is actually 130. And then energy on Darkrai is a kill. Darkrai retreat. Energy Darkrai. Magnezone. That's game. All because of the typing advantage. Even with the giant cape. Like, there's no way they didn't have the Magnezone. You've both nearly drawn your entire decks. There's like 2-3 cards in each of your decks. The chance of them not having Magnezone, incredibly unlikely. And that's just a kill right there. Topping it up at the end. Oh, cheeky little BM, Abby! Abby! A little BM your way at the end of the match. Oh! Viv! Fucking take them. I want to see them shut down. No BMing in my streams. Except for when I do it. Then it's fine. It's fine when I do it. No one BMs my Elite Four except for me and my other Elite Four members. But be prepared for Viv. Viv is next in the list. Good game, though. And next room code has been shared to yourself. Here we go. Viv's turn. Kley says, GG, I done a misplay there. Yeah, it was an interesting play. It was definitely an interesting play. Knight says, how's the BM feel? Salty. That's how it felt, I'd imagine. All right, instantly queued up on the match. Here comes Viv. Viv is our psychic type player. There's only 1 more Elite Four member after Viv, but I think they're not here anymore. I think they had to dip off a couple games ago. So let me confirm that just in case. Yeah, let me message Nikki just in case, just to see. Cresselia in front, only weak to dark. God damn it, Moto. So who got what coin flip? Who gets play energy first? I assume the Magnemite gets energy first. Good starting hand. Very good starting hand. Yeah, here we go. Energy first. You get the Darkrai right now. Darkrai is ideal. Very nice. Very nice. That's a lot of Darkrai. Yeah, but depending if Nikki is done for the day, this might have to be the last set of Elite Four challenges. Because she did say she's going to join in for the first bit of the stream. And, well, the stream's been going for 4 hours. So I think the last set was, well, her last set, should I say. Yeah, she hasn't responded back to what I've said to her. So we're down to the Elite Tree right now. That makes it a bit complicated for an Elite Four challenge now, doesn't it? Just a little bit. We'll figure something out. See how this game goes. If Viv wins, we don't have to worry about it. If Viv doesn't win, then we're in an awkward position. Because I don't have a fourth Elite Four member right now. Oh, 1 sec. We might be good. We might be good. Yeah, we might have a saving grace in here. You play? I'm the champion, bro. I'm after the Elite Four. Yeah, we're good. We got something just in case. We're fine. Batman was one of the Elite Four members that got substituted out this week because he was busy, but he's able to step in and just throw in one game. He's able to run a similar deck to what Nikki was running to try make it as fair as possible. But it depends on how this game goes. So yeah, this week, 2 of our Elite Four members couldn't make it, so we brought in 2 new Elite Four members. We did know Nikki was only able to stay in for X amount of time, which should have covered most of it. I probably shouldn't have ran that last game, but anyway, here we are. Whoopsie. But Batman was one of our Elite Four members from last week that was substituted, as I said, because he couldn't join him for the entire event. But he said he'll be able to hop in and just fill Nikki's spot for a game real quickly. So it's still one of the original Elite Four members. It meant to be Nikki is the final one, but Batman can still come in, but it depends on how this game goes. If Viv wins this, then it's not a big deal. That gives Batman a minute to make his deck to match up what Nikki was doing to try and make it as accurate as possible. Viv's got a pretty solid hand here, man. Viv also retreating the Cresselia EX. Not bad. Very aware that the Magnezone is potentially coming out next round. It's 110 from the Magnezone, 20 from the Darkrai. Viv doesn't really have much pressure is the only thing right now. They're in a pretty bad spot. Oh, Nikki says she's currently parked so she can run one if needed. We might be good. We might still have the original then. Sweet, sweet, sweet. She was just driving to where she is, so cool. Nikki, by the looks of it, can join in for the one game, which is all we need her for. Well, maybe. Depends how this plays out. Do you have the Gardevoir? If you have Gardevoir, you can start attacking. Oh, there's the Gardevoir! All right. That is, right now, a minimal of 40 health each round with 80 damage output. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. And Cresselia isn't an overly OP Pokemon. Now, they could heal up to 60 health per round with this Cresselia. Double Gardevoir and an Energy Beam played is 60 HP each round. Oh, okay. Okay. Decisions are being made. He's doing the numbers. He's counting the amount of heals he could potentially get next round. Well, the amount of heals he has to play against next round, should I say. And there's the weakness. There's the exact one-hit kill there. Oh, and that's the straight-up kill. I didn't even realize the fucking typing advantage. Dark to Sidekick. Rip, which means we do need Nikki to come in. Okay. And this will be number 4. And there is the final room code for Nikki herself. She should be good to hop in for one real quick. I fucking hate everyone who runs Darkrai. You chose to play fucking Cresselia. Type advantage and slow against Darkrai. Toe to toe, you lose. Cresselia's not a very good card. Cresselia is okay, but like, Right, I've sent the room code over. We're just waiting for a Nikki to match up against him. And then this will be Elite Four member number 4. Only one person has made it to Nikki so far today. So this will be Nikki's second match. Who won this last one? Nobody has won. Nobody's beat my Elite Four challenge. All right. We got the matchup. Here is Nikki. This is the 4th and final Elite Four member. There is no more Elite Four members after this. I don't know why I accentuated that. Weird. Who knows? Drud, Darkrai. That's the opening you want to get. That's fine. Nah, that's just stupid redneck. Who'd want to do that? Yeah, smart. No need to play the Darkrai until you're putting an energy on him. Because if you play Darkrai now, Sage could like Sabrina straight away and then completely stop you from hiding behind that Druddigon. So now he can play an energy. Now he plays the Darkrai. So this is literally Darkrai versus Darkrai. We have Darkrai, Arceus, Crobat, which I think right now is the strongest deck in the game, versus Darkrai, Druddigon, Magnezone, which is a very good deck. They both play pretty much identically. The Magnezone is to come out with the big hits, where the Crobat is the consistent hits. They both play basically the same. Okay, one more evolution and that Crobat comes out. Now, Crobat only does its big damage once they also have an Arceus. You need Arceus to pair with Crobat. And then Crobat will do a passive 30 damage every single round without even attacking. And then if you put one energy on Crobat, it also does 50 damage as well. But ideally, Darkrai is dealing damage. Put an energy on Darkrai, that's 20. Use Crobat's passive ability, that's 30. Attack with Darkrai, that's another 80. That is so much damage every round. Is it gonna play out? There's the Crobat. Now, if Dart has a Leaf, he could leaf the Drud and one-shot the Crobat, but Crobat is free retreat cost. Well, and now he also doesn't kill it anyway. So even if Nikki leaves the Crobat up, still fine. But I assume that Crobat goes back until Nikki pulls the Arceus. Ideally, Nikki wants the Arceus this round, because that means energy on Darkrai, that's 20. Crobat's ability, that's Druddigon dead, without having to directly attack at all. Right now, I'd say Nikki has the lead, but not by a ton. They both have very similar setups. They both have a Darkrai this round ready to attack. They both have their secondary Pokemon also this round ready to attack. He has his Magnezone in hand. He has the energy he needs. They're both in very, very similar positions. Dart does have 5 cards in hand, so he's got a few things to play with. Most of those are just the Magnezone line. So he's got the Cyrus, he's got the Leaf, but don't think that Cyrus is going to do really much right now. Nikki only has 1 card in hand, so her potential plays next round are quite limited. But there's only really one that she wants, and that is, of course, the Arceus card, which she might have. Oh, leafing back the Druddigon. Knowing that the Druid can die next round. Do you think she was holding the Arceus? You think the Arceus was the card she held? If she had Arceus last round, it wasn't a kill. So maybe she held it to get the guaranteed kill. Big play. Big patience if she did. Ballsy. Ballsy, ballsy, ballsy play. Because if she has the Arceus, that Darkrai is dead right now. Ah! She was holding it! She was holding it! Oh my god! Bro, the patience of Nikki! So she literally purposely didn't do 30 damage with Crobat last round because it would have left the Druid on 10 health. So she held the Arceus in hand because if the Darkrai stayed, if the Druddigon stayed up last round, well, she still had to put another energy on Darkrai or use Crobat's ability anyway. So she purposely held the Arceus, which then just made Dart think she didn't have the Arceus because why would she not have played it last round? So he pulled up his Darkrai so he could get as much pressure as possible because he knew once she did get the Arceus, it was pretty much going to be over for him. But she had it the entire time. Now, the game's not over yet. The game's not over yet. Nikki has 2 points. He has 1 point. His device is long, so sorry that his scoreboard is being cut off. It's just different people on different mobile devices. It's hard for me to manage them all. But no. The top deck was the Darkrai. The Arceus played from the right side. I was looking at what cards Nikki had in hand. That played from the right side. I'm pretty positive it did. That's 30. Not over. It's not over. Oh, wait. Is Nikki still lost here? Is Nikki still out? Nikki attacks here. Well, energy and attacks is 100. That's not a kill. That leaves 10 health. If she leaves this Darkrai up, she loses. If she retreats, she doesn't know this. But she should be pretty positive he has it. He is a Cyrus. What? What? No way. What a game. What an absolute game, man. That's it. He wins. The Cyrus. Darkrai for the 2 knockabout. Man, that's insane. That is so good. Wow. That is so good. That is like ridiculous at the same time as well, man. And that is my entire Elite Four knocked out to a Darkrai Druddigon Magnezone deck. Woo! Honestly, amazing game from both parties there. Nikki with that ridiculous Arceus Crobat play. It was so good. It was so good, man. That was one hell of a fucking game. But as we know, after you beat the Elite Four, the Grand Champion comes out himself to let you know, hey, you ain't shit, champ. You think you beat the Elite Four? I already beat the Elite Four. Now you get to challenge me. Little 1v1 at the end to see who's actually the better champion. So I'm going to be sending Dark Ronin a party code now so we can get into a private room, and we shall be going head to head in the final battle. And I will assume they're going to close out of the stream, because if they're just watching the stream while I'm battling, that's cheating. So don't do that, because I can currently hear my own stream in the background right now. So, you know, close out of the stream. Don't be a cheat, because that's bullshit. Let's have a proper game. All right. Right. Let me get out of my Discord here so I can actually open up my game myself, because I need to throw him over a invite code now so we can play. But yeah, close out of the stream. Don't be a fucking cheater, because it gives me an excuse if I lose as well. Not that I need an excuse if I lose. I do. Excuses. Right, let me get a room code set up here. And versus private match. And let me send a room code over. And the room codes follow suit, as you can see. Okay, here's the room code. And enter password. No, stop going fucking capital. Let me type my password. Go keyboard. Boom. All right, and search. Oh yeah, I gotta use the same deck I used as well. All same. So this is my second challenger making it through my Elite Four today. Pablo, the first contestant of the day, made it through the entire Elite Four. So I had to come out and battle. We beat him. It was a very good game, actually. And now we got Dark Ronin coming out. And, well, forcing me to come out too. And I got a good start here as well. So I decided to play a bit of a funny deck against Pablo, which is my Bronzong Bastardon deck. Because I don't play no meta decks. This is a genuine deck I'd play because it's fun and it's silly. So I too have to follow the same suit as Elite Four. Whatever deck I picked, I had to use against any challenger. So this isn't the best deck against Darkrai, but that's just the rules of the game that I made up myself. Oh god, looking at the gameplay, not through someone else's stream, looks so nice. I'm like, whoa, Pokemon TCG Pocket is such high quality. So obviously we've had people just streaming their mobile devices to me in who knows what resolution. It's nice to just see the raw gameplay for once. Yeah, no, I'm the same. I'm not allowed to change my deck either. So I picked this deck when I was playing against Pablo because I was like, this is a genuine deck I'd play. Well, here we are now. Yeah, Dart done a really good job during his challenge. You said that on my stream lagged. Feels bad. Many Druds. So no Sabrinas for me early in the game then. Because he wants to build this guy up. This guy built up with lots of energy. At least 3 energy. Potentially more is what he wants. We don't attack into this. We don't want to give him any potential Cyruses later on in the game, if possible. Beat him. I'm going to try. So far, I've been undefeated. All right, well, now he's going to be able to Cyrus for this guy later on in the game. So we got to think about this as well. Get some draw here. I could retreat and attack with Dialga that turn. I think I'll lose if I do that. I take 40 on Dialga. Another 20 from the Darkrai. I'm set up for such a perfect Cyrus later on in the game that I have no play around. That's 2 knockout points that I just eventually is going to happen. Shred Rocky Helmet, man, is such a great card. It pisses so many people off, which I love that shit. That shit's good. He knows he doesn't have to worry about a Sabrina play. Sorry. Yeah, I assumed he wasn't going to attack that turn.
Yeah.
Can comments tell me who's in the lead? He's basically afraid to make a single play. All right, let's start moving. Now we hit. That's 40. Boo. Hey, yo, Aves. Good afternoon, Masa. Avris. Appreciate. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub, dude. Oh, is it my turn? Sorry. Does he run 1 or 2 Cyruses? All right, I win. Right? Played. Like. Like. Okay. Like, if that's what you wanted to do, was he aware that that's what I was just gonna do at the end of it? The second Drudagon came up and he didn't start attacking with his Magnezone, the only play was that, because the second Drudagon was pulled out on round 22. And at that stage, I had my whole board with full HP, so I knew he had no Cyruses he could do. He had way too much energy in his Darkrai, way too much energy in his Magnezone, so I already killed his first one, which only left just my previous Bronzong up, which I knew I could evolve my second Bronzong then in that case then. So, very simply, he had to retreat his second Drudagon if he wanted any chance to actually get a knockout on me. So he left Bastodon up, just in case he did decide to do that. It only gave him a 50% chance of a knockout. So that really scared him from coming out to the Bastodon then. So if he didn't come out and attack the Bastodon, then, well, I pull up my Bronzong, one shot. He Cyruses, brings back out the Bastodon again, and, well, then, one shot again. Like both of his big guys, right? How does it become a tie? In Pokemon TCG Pocket, in matchmaking, round 30 is the cutoff. You hit round 30, game ends. It's just full stalemate. But yeah, he just went for just chip damage with Darkrai repeat. I think the entire thing he was planning on doing was Cyrus and hitting my bench. But I knew that was the play along because that's what every single Darkrai deck does. That's why I never once put my Dialga up in front. I could have pulled Dialga up round 2 and put an energy on him. I didn't do that because I didn't want any chip damage on my Dialga, because if Dialga gets hit once in that match, at any stage, he is dead eventually later on down the line. And that is 2 knockout points. Him taking 20 damage, him taking 40 damage in the first 2 rounds, not a big deal. But that will always turn into 2 knockout points in a long run up against a Darkrai. And I knew that was his play because, well, we've played so many fucking Darkrai. So I literally never gave any damage to my ex-Pokemon. It does mean my Dialga never got to add any energy to my other Pokemon, but I just played the slow game, man, and there was nothing they could do against it then. I had the Bastiodons, so if any big hits did come out, 50% chance he reduces 100 damage from that. I negate, I'll take 10 damage from the Magnezone, I'll take 0 damage from the Darkrai, 20 from the chip thingy. And then I hit back for 80, then I have a Cyrus play, and then that's a death there. And if I don't do that, I've got the Bronzong. He has too much health on, too much energy on both of his Pokemon. My Bronzong hits for like 300 at that stage. Yeah. Feels bad. Your Bronze was going to kill me if I pulled Darkrai out? Exactly it, man. Yeah, and I never let any of my bench take any damage. Most people would have pulled their Dialga out round 2. I didn't pull my Dialga out. Even though I had him with energy on him. I had the Bronzong with 1 energy. I could have retreated. That was what won me the game. Well, it's what caused it to be a tie. But if you don't beat the Elite Four, you don't beat the Elite Four. The challenge is beat the Elite Four. You beat my Elite Four members, but you didn't beat the champion, unfortunately. My job is not to beat you, it's to stop you from beating me. But unfortunately, that is not a win. We did not give him an opportunity to get it. He needed to go a little bit aggressive there. He was playing so cautious. So cautious. There was opportunities. He could have got a kill and a potential win, but he 5 wins in a row, bro. He had to go up against RG, fucking Aerochamp, Machamp EX Aerodactyl. You had to beat that. Had to go from that against Abby. 4 Palkias. 4 fucking Palkias? You had to then go from that to Viv, who's running Psychic with Cresselia. I'm going to be honest, I have no idea what the fuck Viv was doing. That was a free win. That was just a free win, I'm going to be honest. And then you had to go up against Nikki, who was using, in my opinion, the strongest deck in the game, which is Arceus, Crobat, Darkrai. So fucking strong. And you beat that, and that was a sick game. So, you know, when I was coming in, I knew I was going to have to be pretty fucking careful with my plays. But the main thing that won me, well, that tied the game, the main thing that caused me not to lose the game, I suppose you should say, was literally the fact that Cyrus is in every fucking deck. And I know if I allowed my my Dialga to take any chip damage at any stage, the game was over for me. It was a very painful match to play because I am ready to attack every single round, but Darts, if he attacked, there was a very strong chance he loses. So I backed him into a spot where literally it wasn't, there was never an opportunity where he could get a guaranteed attack off. There was never an opportunity where he could get a guaranteed attack. But I think the mistake he made was he kept adding more energy. And yeah, it led his Darkrai to deal 20 damage every single turn. But between like Bastiodons and Giant Capes, it was never getting killed. It was never killing like that. We were staying alive way too fucking. But sucks to suck. I would say good game, but that was just a long game. It's been a while since I've gotten to round 30, man, with somebody. I'm fucking dirty. But good attempt. You done very good against the actual Elite Four, my G. Yeah, very good against the Elite Four. Is that the same person? You just timed that person out? Justice for BMing was being served. Is that the same person? Oh. How do I fight the Elite Four? Unfortunately, that is going to have to be the last match of the day because I think, Nikki, you're done, right? You're done for the day? Because I wasn't even expecting to get that final match in from Nikki, honestly. So it depends. If Nikki's good for some more potential games, I have my entire Elite Four. We can rock it, but I think Nikki's done now. So we'll see on that one, because I need to have 4 people battling for me, you know? So let's wait up and see what she says. Yeah, Nikki's all done. Yeah, that's fine. That allowed us to do 4.5 hours of Elite Four challenges. Not too shabby. But that is going to be the end of our tournaments for today. We done this last week. It was planning on just originally being a one-time thing. I just thought it'd be fun to do. And you guys loved it so much that we had to bring it back this week. 2 of our Elite Four members from last week unfortunately weren't able to join in, but we did get 2 substitutes in who done great. RG and Abby absolutely killed it. They done some amazing matches. Really, really good. But Nikki was not able to stay around for all day. She was able to dip in and get that one last match done, but she was actually done for the last little bit. I just ran another game because I'm an idiot. But Nikki was able to hop in and get one more quick game in. But that was literally all she could get going on for us. So I now don't have my setup Elite Four. Could I get another substitute in to do something? Yeah, but then it's not the same Elite Four that everyone else throughout the day has battled against. So I can't just keep substituting more and more people in. We haven't substituted a single person throughout today's stream. My Elite Four from the beginning of the day to the end of the day has been identical. We have not substituted anybody yet from the beginning of the day. We did substitute 2 people from last week because 2 of them couldn't join in. But I'm not going to be, oh, Nikki's out, I'm going to pull somebody else in now, because then that's a different person playing. That's a different Elite Four member. They're running different Pokemon. It means basically anybody who ran the Elite Four before you is now running a different challenge. So that doesn't really make any sense in there. It's got to be the same 4 individuals from beginning to end. Obviously, from week to week, it can be different, because it's like, oh, this is now version 2 of the Elite Four. This is now version 3. But we're gonna leave it there on that. We're not done streaming for the day. It's only 5:30 p.m., which I still got many hours remaining of the stream. But that will be the end of the tournament side of stuff. I gotta go pee. I'll BRB in uno momento, and I'll see you guys in, well, 1 second. Haha, no chair for y'all nerds. Anyway, quick pee break. I shall BRB. I've had to pee since like halfway through that last game, and that was like a 20-minute match. I'm back. Oh, it's fucking cold in here, man. God damn. I thought gamers were meant to be sweaty. Let me turn on my radiator 1 sec. Brr, I didn't realize it until I left the room and came back. Chilly. That's the wrong button. Hello, I'm back. Needed that pee. Oh, I had to pee for so long. Ooh. Can I get a battle? Of course you can. Just open Pokemon TCG Pocket. There's a category down the bottom that you can click on. That'll bring you to the battle stage. You can click versus, and then from there you can click random match, and you'll be able to match up against people from there. It's a feature that's been in the game since day 1, but if you missed it, you now know where to search. You are welcome, sir. Right, let me update my stream title because our Elite Four challenge for the day is officially done. We had a pretty decent run. 4.5 hours of rocking it. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. And let's update title. Stream title being updated. Nobody beat my Elite Four challenge. 2 people came very, very close. Pablo got to challenge me, the first time someone has ever been able to challenge me. And then we also had Dark Ronin coming in, also getting to challenge me, but unfortunately he did not beat me. I didn't beat him, ended off in a tie. But the challenge is, beat the Elite Four challenge. Right, we have a couple free packs to open up. What 2 packs should we open? I have 2 packs ready to rock. Should we open... I don't know. Maybe luck on our side? Think we'll finally get that rainbow Articuno? Still hunting for it. Still need it. Ah. Nikki, who the fuck did you just ban? Who did Nikki just ban in the chat? You guys beefing over the game with Nikki? It's pretty funny, actually. Alright, let's get one of these Mewtwo's. We got one of each. We'll do Mewtwo, and we'll also rock this. And I made another account. Why was he banned in his first account? Why was he banned in his first account? Give. Ditto's alright. Ban avoidance against the OS. Yeah, but why was he banned originally? What did I... Did he come in and say some bullshit? Or mods just being funny? What did I miss? I was busting for a P. I wasn't even reading chat after the match was done, man. Probably busting so much because how cold it was in here. How cold it was. Left and came back. Give me goodies! It was just a timeout. Oh, yeah, I did see that timeout. Yeah, Nikki timed them out for BMing against her. Timeout's funny. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I thought he got banned because, like, of the game he played against. I was like, you can't just ban somebody because they played you in a game. Okay, but his actual account isn't banned. Okay, cool, that's fine. Funny. Oh, anything in the Wanda picks? How'd you get many hourglasses? I have 4, so I've been grinding hard for them. Been grinding real hard for them. Time that first get banned the second. That's fine. He can come back at his first account straight away. That's funny. Oh, I want the Snorlax. I've only got one of the Snorlaxes. I want 2 of them. I want them to go into my Snorlax trolley deck. Any other goodies in here? What do we got? How many hand dooms do I have? 3. Okay, I might go for another hand doom for when trading comes out because the hand doom full art card is beautiful. Arceus. Too many shamans. Already picked that. Yeah, let's see if we can get that hand doom. Use up some of our hourglasses. Recover. Yeah, we have 282, so I think we're all right for this. I've just been saving them. Click. Hey, nice. We now have 4 hand dooms, which means we have 2 additional ones for trading in the future. And that's good. Disney Magic. Play some online matches. Versus random matches. Oh, you know what? Let's pull up our Venusaur deck again. What are we rocking in this just to make sure? Yeah, let's play a little bit of this. Because we added the Venusaur deck, we tried it out with the Tangle Growth. Well, I think I still like the Venusaur setup a little bit better. I know it's one more evolution, Tangle Growth is one less, but Venusaur is such a beefy boy. EV Leafeon Shaman. Fucking, that's a hand. That's an opening hand, man. I just seen Crowned message. So I don't really see much of the TikTok and YouTube messages just because Kick is our main platform. So I only read every like 1 in 10 messages on Kick and YouTube on TikTok and YouTube just because I'm focusing on my main platform. So sorry about that, but get over to the main stream, I guess, if you want to communicate. But I just seen Crowned message say he should pay the champion 50 quid for using the scam deck. It's just Darkrai. Darkrai Drud. Good old Darkrai. He's such a popular card. So good. One Shaman. Two Shaman. One Bulba. Alright, we don't take any typing advantage on this now. If he evolves, he doesn't really do much. If he doesn't evolve, we get the knockout. If he retreats back, he gets 50. We just need 1 energy on the Leafeon right now to be ready for next turn. Don't need any more than that. Oh man, all the rainbow cards are so fucking beautiful. Are you on Purple app also? Nope. Kick, main platform. Live vertically on YouTube and TikTok, mainly just to advertise my main stream. They just have really good discoverability. So it's a really nice way to just get people, scrolling on the algorithm. Or people coming over onto like main platform live streams are, going directly into those streams where people on TikTok and YouTube are kind of just scrolling, finding these platforms. So it's just a nice way of advertising my stream. It's the only reason they're there. That's why we don't do any giveaways on TikTok or YouTube or any events on TikTok or YouTube because there's no point. The entire purpose is to advertise my main platform. Okay, well, this puts me in a great spot. We one-shot the Sudowoodo, which he knew. No point having a Venusaur in hand if I can't, well, evolve it. So we might as well try get the Ivysaur. So he's purposely sacrificing his Sudowoodo here. Now, he must have the Garchomp EX in hand. But like, I one-shot you. His Gabite comes up. What's Gabite hit for? 50? 40? I hit him pretty good. We get typing advantage. And then even if he pulls up his Garchomp, we'll see. He's only 30. Yeah, I always think he's more than that. And what is he, 100 health? 90 health? I'd say 100, right? Well, good game, Massa, I suppose. And he's only 80. Oh, well, he's straight one-shotted in that too, then. There was no play he won that. Good game. Sorry, dude. Grass counters fighting pretty nicely there, honestly. Yeah, so even if he top decked what he needed, it was still game over then in that case. Game over from TikTok, only reason I got kicked. Hey, appreciate that. Wes says found you on YouTube, there you go. And see, you guys type messages and I read them in a reasonable time. You type those messages on TikTok or YouTube, they might have never been read. Oh, don't want to start with Bulbasaur, but we don't get the luxury of choosing that now, do we? Oh, this is fine. Cool. Go on, second Shaman. Because if we get second Shaman, we just kind of like laugh about this Hitmonlee. Eevee's nice. We don't need 2 Bulbasaurs. Okay, we play this Eevee. I want him to hit this Eevee. Well, it's the only thing he can hit, but I want him to hit it. Hit me. Because max heals is 30. I evolve to Leafeon. Retreat, pull Leafeon up in the active spot. And then start healing back up with the Shaman. And then we're fine. Yeah, so we go 1 energy here. We retreat back because we don't have the Ivysaur, so doesn't make sense. We go Leafeon up here. And we 1 Shaman. And we 2 Shaman, which then makes this Hitmonlee do 10 damage instead of 30. And we put an energy on Leafeon here. Just so we're ready to attack next round if we need to. We might not need to. Dart says GG, thanks for the ban. Your primary account should be untimed out, dude. And there's the concede. He knows he can't win against that now. Yeah, Nikki like timed you out for like 5 minutes. That's all it was. She was just salty about you BMing her because she took time to stop her car and do the final fight. And then you were BMing for like a minute instead of just winning the game. So when you came into stream, she was like, timed out, revenge. But your main account, you should have been able to type back in the chat like 20 minutes ago, bro. Right, you're not banned on your primary account. Still funny, though. Still very funny. Miss watching you back in Black Ops 2 Zombies Day. Good old zombies. You know what's funny? I only played a little bit of Black Ops 6 Zombies. I haven't even played the expansions they brought out, the updates they brought out. I haven't even played them. Haven't played them, which is mad. They brought out like what, a fucking another castle map? They had a castle map in Black Ops 3? Black Ops 4? The one that had the bows, the elemental bows in it. That was a cool map. But yeah, I haven't even played it. Just woke up. Who do I need to ban? Oh shit, did I not end turn? Yo, my apologies, sir. Should do this first, I suppose. Just coin flips. Let's get rid of one of these EVs. And nothing right now. I think I need a new mouse. I keep double / triple clicking. How long have you had your current mouse for, man? Alright, he's already got the Loomberry on this, which means next round he can hit for some big damage. It's 100. Was that my first Pokemon communicate? Yeah, it was. Cool. Just making sure. Both Venusaurs, Bulbasaur, and Ivysaur would be really nice right now. He's got the guaranteed wake up. Okay, we're fine. Put 2 on me, because I know I'm going straight up with this. Maybe like 3-4 years, but been having some issues for a long time. What kind of mouse are you using? You got like a gaming mouse or you got like a productivity mouse? Because I still have, I've got, I had 2 mouses that, mouse. I have 2 mice that I was selling, and I've already sold one of them, one of the Logitech G Pro Superlights, but I still have one of the Logitech G Pros. I can hook you up with that if you wanted. Like, free. I can just sort you with that, no problem. It's beautiful. We're not playing the other Bulbasaur. That just makes no sense right now. Energy to myself. If he barries, we're now fine. You go there. I have Erica, double heals. 70 and Rock. Had to debate for a minute. Did anybody beat the Elite Four? 2 people beat the Elite Four, but nobody beat the champion. Because after the Elite Four, you gotta beat the champion. That's how it always goes. So yeah, nobody beat the entire challenge. The 2 people who made it to myself, I was the champion. Spoiler, surprise, by the way. It was obvious, come on. Many people were asking me, are you the champion? Is there a champion? Is there anything after Elite Four? Of course there's a champion. Always. Come on. And obviously it was me. Who else would it be? Come on. Fucking main character syndrome over here. Of course it's me, bro. Who else would it be? So Pablo made it, challenged us. He got rinsed, is what it is. And then Dart, who was the last challenger, also beat the Elite Four, made it to me, but unfortunately didn't beat me. I didn't beat him, but it ended up being a tie. Because the game in Pokemon TCG Pocket, round 30, the game just ends. And if he made a move, he died. So if he attacked me, game was over for him. So he just sat back, chipping away with Darkrai. I done an aggressive play, and then he played the safe play, which then just locked in the tie for him. He needed to go a little bit aggressive or try something a little bit ballsy, because if he continued just hiding behind his Druddigon, there was no way he could win. So I gave a couple aggressive plays for him to potentially do something, and he was like, oh, it's too risky. It's not guaranteed. It was the safer plays, but you can't be playing safe against me, bro. I do stupid shit all the time. But yeah, unfortunately, they weren't able to beat me. But yeah, we done 4.5 hours of the Elite Four challenge today. It was good. That's like 3 concedes in a row. God damn. Didn't even have an Ivysaur, man. I had a Leafeon. Like, good game, so I guess. Can everyone stop conceding? Can everyone stop? Boom. Is this going to be a weekly thing? No. We did it this week. So ideally, this was a one-time thing that I just thought would be really cool to do. So we did it last week for the first time. It's just something that I thought was really cool. You guys loved it and you wanted more of it. And I had a great laugh with it as well. So we decided to do it again this weekend, but it is not going to be a weekly thing. Because this is a tournament that is fully set up, managed, organized, and funded by me. I get no financial gain from it. I only lose money from hosting it. That's it. Like, I don't gain money from it. I only lose money from it. So it's just a fun thing I wanted to do to host for our community. But like as I said, it's like, it just cost me money to do it. Like, it was just fun. So is it something I do weekly? No, I don't have the funding to host it weekly, unfortunately. Yeah. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll find a sponsor that wants to sponsor my tournament for me. If they throw up, you know, fucking the cash prizes and some funding for some stuff in between, fuck yeah, I'll run that shit weekly. But aside from that, I don't make a fuck ton of money streaming. I'm a pretty medium, small-sized streamer. So, I got a mortgage. I have a 1-year-old child. You know, I gotta be a little more financially smart about these things. So that's probably going to be the last time. Unless, as I said, we can get like a sponsor or a host or somebody who wants to fund it for us or something like that. I'll happily host and put the time in. Because, well, we require 4 people from the stream to join in, my Elite Four, and we need them there for many hours. That's we've been really lucky that we have some really cool community members who are willing to give us free labor and join in and help us out because it's fun. But I can't literally be like, oh, hey guys, I need you for 6 hours every single Saturday unpaid. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. You know, these people are doing more battles than me. So you got to think about these things as well. I can't just expect my Elite Four to every weekend come in, mark off their calendar. That's what you're doing for the day. You're running my tournament for me. That's not cool. So I'd love to be able to have like my Elite Four like on retainer and be like, okay, 4 hours every second Sunday, $100 for your work. Boom. Everyone wins. I get my Elite Four coming in, giving it sucks. They get paid for it. It's an awesome weekend for everybody. We then get our challengers who come in. They challenge the Elite Four. My Elite Four is on top. So, because, you know, they're getting paid. They're coming in hard in that case then. So people that win, or, you know, they also make money too. But that's a lot of stuff to fund, unfortunately, for a little small community tournament. So will that be a weekly thing? Fuck no. Fuck no, it won't. Can't afford that. One heal. Another heal. And one on myself here. What are the chances they're running a Glaceon? If they're running a Glaceon, retreat back, energy, attack, that can be 100. You know what? I'm not chancing it. If that's a Glaceon, I need the Arica. I could have retreated back too, but I don't want to give the knockout. If I got paid, I'd run it every day. Exactly. Yeah, Niantic after they sold everything. That's good. That's good. I like that. You should post a whole event on YouTube? Yeah, I think we should definitely make a video out of it. Agreed. Most definitely. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. See that. There's energy from their end before. Pacow! What you gonna do now, Damien? Could do a buy-in. Yeah, see, that's the thing. We could make it subscriber only. That way subscribers are technically, you know, fueling the competition. We could make it like a $5 entry fee and stuff like that. But honestly, I don't like any of that shit. I don't like any of that shit. We're not a big, giant professional tournament hoster, you know, with 1,000 people coming in. The people that are joining for the tournament are people, you know, from the stream. It's our community. I don't want to have to charge our community for features that we're hosting. You know, we have people who view on a daily basis. They're paying us in their time by watching to begin with. We do have people who subscribe. They're physically paying me, you know, for the content we're already providing. I don't want to just try monetize every single thing out of my streams either. And I feel like that's a big reason why I've been a successful, and as you can see, I know why I've been a consistent streamer for as many years as I have. We've never done stuff for a quick buck, you know, as the saying goes. Right? I've always just done stuff that I think makes the most sense. For me with streaming, it's always been about playing games, making entertainment, having fun, chatting shit. And at the end of the month, if I have enough money to pay all my bills, maybe have a couple dollars here and there to treat myself or my fiance to something every now and again, boom. That's all I need. That's all I need. And that's it. So it's never been about maximizing potential revenue. If it was, I'd be pushing my stream merch every single day. When was the last time you heard me mentioning we have merch? We have merch, by the way. You know, I would have 5 different sponsors. I have 1 sponsor on the stream. Across all my platforms, I have a little over 500,000 followers. I could fucking pick up so many different mobile sponsors if I wanted to and make a fuck ton of money. But then I got to make all this bullshit, disingenuous content that it's not what you're viewing for. So I think the what's the word I'm looking for? I think I want to say the word generous. It's not generous. The authenticness of the stream is probably a big reason why we've stayed so consistent, you know? Because, well, you get what you're looking at. Everything you get is just, this is it. Simple as. No bullshit. We ain't trying to trick you out of anything. We're here, we're playing games, we're making some streams. You come in, have some fun, we'll have some fun. Simple as. I think that's a big reason why I've streamed for as long as I have. You know, it's not, we've not just been in it for the money and shit. Definitely things we can do, but But with all those things being said, if you do enjoy the stream and you're watching on TikTok or on YouTube, I would highly advise you to hop over to the Kick stream. Because, well, if you just watch my stream on Kick, I make a little bit of money. So everything I just said, ignore that. Watch my stream on Kick. Money. Thank you. Appreciate. Good comms. We don't play you this turn to stop a potential Sabrina play. Fair play, awesome take. Good to stay genuine to your original direction. Yeah, when I first started streaming, like, when I first started streaming, I genuinely thought streaming was just like for big YouTubers who had big audiences and followers who wanted to just like have a live chat with their YouTube audience, or maybe show how they record YouTube videos, and that was it. Like, when I first started streaming, there's no ads, there's no subscriptions, there's no donations, there was no sponsors. Like, it was literally just people just streaming just because they wanted to. As I said, I originally thought streaming was just for like big YouTubers to just like connect with their audiences in a live kind of scenario. So I never knew anything better. So that's why I got into it. I was like, that looks fun. I'd like to just play some games and chat some shit to people while I'm playing some games. And that was what I originally got into it for. And I think that definitely shows. But with that also being said, money, give money. I take back everything I just said. Today, I'm announcing I've just picked up 15 new sponsors. Raid Shadow Legends, Genshin Impact, Fuck Your Dad in the Shower Simulator. That one, I reached out to them for that one. But like, it's going to be a great partnership. Yeah. Every Sunday, 24-hour stream, Shower with Your Dad Simulator, or whatever I just said. Yeah, all sponsored, ads everywhere. Fuck everything I just said. Watch my stream. Give me your money. And another concede, man. Jesus Christ. That's like 4 concedes in a row. I'm barely even paying attention to the game. I'm just so good. I don't give a fuck. Also, Venusaur. Not the raid ads. Raid Shadow Legends. God, they've reached out to me a couple times in the past. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. I've had them reach out directly to me and an ads agency reach out to me directly. It was some bullshit. Basically wanted me to sell my soul. Funny though. Respect to that. If I had money to subscribe, I sure would. Ban that man. He's too poor to watch this stream. I can't say shit like that. Yeah, ban him. Get him out of here. Fucking stole his phone on neighbor's Wi-Fi. Can't afford to sub. Get him out. Give me some... Nice. Bulbasaur is good here, actually. Let's see what we pull from this. That's pretty good. We hit. Didn't a Pokemon one reach out to you? So the lead Pokemon influencer manager person reached out to me. And I nearly lost my shit. He said he wanted to work with me. But he only covers America, Canada, Mexico, like that region of the world. So Yeah, it made me very happy and then instantly very sad because he doesn't work with my region of the world, unfortunately, but the official Pokemon guy. So it wouldn't have been like Pokemon paying me to do specific things, but it would have opened up potential opportunities. Like when Pokemon ZA goes live, I would get a day one early access copy potentially to that. When they host real events, I'd get invited to those. They'd send me early products and shit as well, and just like, you know, events and loads of really cool random shit like that, which is really, really sick. And potentially some sponsored events and shit too. I'd totally do that with Pokemon, but unfortunately he only manages the American side of stuff, so yeah, so not happening. But he did say that he'd send my information over to the main EU manager, but depends on what they're doing. They're two completely different markets, so whatever kind of stuff they're doing, they might not be doing whatsoever. So he might be interested in me and my content that I do, but they might not give a. So it kind of depends on that one. Yeah. Back again, has anybody beat the Elite Four yet? No, it's over. Event's done. Nobody beat it. I'm just playing right now. Oh. They sent me all that too. Of course they have, Red. Of course they have. Why wouldn't they? Be stupid not to send all that stuff to you. Totally agreed. I didn't get any of that stuff, but they are the potential things. But yeah, as I said, unfortunately, that is, he just manages the US side of stuff. So he said he passed my information on over. So we'll see. Okay, we're in an awkward spot here. I attack, I kill you. I take 20 chip damage. Arceus comes up. One shots to Leafeon. I want one more turn, so I don't attack. Just because that Rocky Helm. Max damage Arceus can do with a full bench is 130. If I attack into that Dialga, Arceus can kill me. Waiting for opponent to return. Okay. He can't Cyrus. He can Sabrina. He Sabrina's a sacrifice shaman. He still has to retreat to his Arceus to be able to do that. And then I still pull back up Leafeon. Double energy. Venusaur comes out. Sweep. Waiting for your opponent to return. Has he rage quit or is he just trying to stream snipe right now? Because I'm such a cool, popular streamer, you know? I imagine just for any content I do specifically with them, Nicholas, I'd have to sit within their specific rules. But like, I wouldn't be like a fucking brand ambassador or anything like that, so wouldn't make a difference. Yeah, these just public matches right here. Have I made this guy rage quit because I didn't attack with Leafeon that turn? Has he gave up? And that is concede 5 in a row? Is that 5 concedes in a row? It's a lot of concedes in a row, man. Wah wah. Bim, bim. Richard said you would be down 10 health since you got him. Yeah, because I knocked out his Dialga, it does reduce his Arceus' damage by 20, but he's got a good few cards in hand. The chances of him playing 2 more basic Pokemon isn't unlikely. But by me literally not attacking with the Leafeon, he just rage quit the game. So beat him on round 7. No thank you to you. You're a rage quitter. Like, he didn't just concede, he fully closed out of the game. Unlucky. Do most decks run 2 Mew EXs or just 1? It depends. I assume you're talking about Mew focus decks because not every deck runs Mew. Very few decks run Mew right now. So it depends on the deck that you're running, dude. Okay, starting with Bulbasaur, not a great start. But we can still manage something. Oh, hey, Grass with a Shaman? Yo, what's up, bro? Grass Brethren? Don't run into many Grass players all that often. He plays a Bulbasaur. This will be an interesting matchup. Mana Feed to build additional energy quick. Oh, if this is just a Celebi deck. Don't be a Celebi deck. Okay, that's pretty nice, actually. We can get back on curve next turn. Here comes the legendary onion. Ugh, onion fairies. We'll see. Pidgeot EX? Which Pidge you think he's running? Bro, that's 6 concedes in a row. Like, what the fuck? Why? Like, I didn't really do... Well, he knows I have the Leafeon there, right? Because why else would I spend an energy turn before and then instantly retreat on the follow-up turn? Because that's why I played the Eevee on the bench. But, like, Jesus, people are out here tilted. Is everyone, like, pissed off after, like, the Windspree event or something? Like, goddamn. Goddamn. Boom, boom. Eevee Leafeon in the opening hand is pretty fucking good for me. It's getting warmer in the stream room now. Feels nicer. Please, don't Misty. Please, no Misty. Oh, I'm not even gonna play an energy. Don't even. He gets to play energy first. Scary. No Misty. Land of Tails. Do it. Not even one single heads. Thank you. You might just concede straight away. A lot of these players do. Oh no, he's still going for a while. Gotta play the pretty one, right? Alright, we just need 1 energy on you this turn. Fuel you here. We also have this going on too, so... They're both pretty? Yeah, but like the extra pretty one. Yeah, they are both pretty good though, aren't they? I'm off to go do dad/husband duty. Have a great rest of your stream, everyone. Got you up in the background. Lay to bed. Enjoy your afternoon, dude. Thanks for hanging around with us. What deck you running? Leafeon, Venusaur. Couple Shamans in there as well. I'm in really clutch. Lot of cards, so it is a bit slow off the beginning, so you do really need that Leafeon for as much early game tempo. The sooner you get Leafeon, the better. I was going to say, I need to top deck an Erica to really keep me rocking. I don't even need to use the Erica this turn, man. I'm good. No Misty, no Misty, no Misty, no Misty. That was a Pokeball, right? Yeah, cool. That's fine. Just a basic, probably a second Palkia, I'd assume. Moo. We don't use the Erica here. We don't play the Shaman. We hold Shaman for a turn. And I attack with the Leafeon to set up the kill for the Venusaur next round. Makes him hesitate doing the attack now. I could have brought back the Venusaur. I could have literally had Venusaur up this turn, but I preferred the Leafeon take the 150 hit here and the Venusaur take 20, because Venusaur will be back to 100 HP next round. He might retreat back to his Articuno. It's fine, I got a Cyrus in my deck. 8 cards, 1 Cyrus. It'd be nice if we top deck a Cyrus. If we top deck a Cyrus, he concedes, which will be a 100% concede rate for us. That'd be 8 matches in a row. 1 was a rage quit. 7 in a row. So many. So many. Yeah, that's the last rainbow bird card I need. I want it. I want it. That's fine. So I still don't play the Shaman. I do want to get this Eevee up so I can have the Leafeon ready. But if I play the Eevee and he has a Sabrina next turn, he wins the game. So we're going to just straight up attack here. That gets me back to 100% health. If he attacks the Articuno, he dies. He attacks with the Palkia, he dies. This will just make him retreat and probably try stall initial turn. He might pop a heal, but he'll need an energy on that Palkia. That was your first EX card? Really? It's the last one I need, man. But yeah, purposely not playing the Shaman, purposely not playing the Eevee, just because don't give him anything to play with. Articuno can set up for a Cyrus or a Sabrina. And also, my Venusaur's on full health after the Giant Bloom, so I only need to play the Shamans when I need the heal. I don't want to put Shamans there on the bench and give him a potential play. I played them when I need them. Yeah, you can do 150 with Palkia. But now you burn a lot of energy. And he doesn't hit any damage to the bench here because I haven't played anything else. But max damage you can do with your Articuno next round is 40. Unless he has a Misty, then max he can do is 80, but... Erica here. Max damage you can do next round is 80. Honestly, I don't even need to play my Eevee to Leafeon to Shaman. I just do this. This gets me out of kill range. Even if he could Palkia and Misty this turn. It's the only thing he could really do. But he'll need to Palkia Misty and land 4 heads in a row. It's the only potential play he has to win right now. Can't Sabrina, can't Cyrus. I haven't given him options. I have many cards I could have played. I could have had Leafeon up right now. I could have had Shaman up the last few turns. We haven't. just to counter any potential plays from him. Because I can just let this Venusaur rocket, man. He needs a Misty to 4 heads. Only thing that wins him the game. Well, he can't retreat his Vaporeon now. There's only 2 other cards left in our deck. We had a 33% chance to draw that. And I knew I could survive another round against him. I had another Erica. That's 50. And then I have Giant Bloom, that's another 30. I'm back to full HP at the end of that turn. Even if he does then Misty, and he gets all 4, he still doesn't kill me. Then that gives me 2 more rounds. I was 100% pulling my Cyrus in those next 2 rounds because there was no other cards left in my deck. But yeah. Again, he probably had Cyrus's, he probably had Sabrina's, but we knew that. But we just didn't give him the option. Some people want to play all their bench like, oh, get that Shaman Amp, that's 10 health every single round. Yeah, that 10 health is nice. Does it keep me alive? No. Does it top my health up? Yeah, sure, definitely. But could it give him a win if he does a single Sabrina? Yeah, it can. We just didn't give it to him. It's a good game. You have 2 rainbows? Like all together? Ooh, grass deck. Oh, wait. Could be Celebi. Oh, it's going to be Celebi, isn't it? Well, wait, maybe it's like a Venusaur or something. We'll give it a sec. Celebi players are so boring. We'll see. We'll give him benefit of that. We play nothing. We don't want to get Sabrina and then have to spend energy, so we just literally attack here. Got Miss Magius and Glaceon. Oh, they're 2 good rainbow cards though, man. They're 2 very good rainbow cards. I got the Glaceon. Looks great. Don't have the Miss Magius. It's cool though. Wow, okay, so he's a smart enough player to know that if I've the Leafeon, he's dead. So he's not a stupid player, which makes me sad if he is still just playing Celebi. That makes it even worse. Alright, let's start moving. Can do max 90. This Eevee is literally just for a Sabrina. It also allows me, if I need to, if he Sabrinas or does anything, I can retreat Leafeon, add energy. So I can literally energy here, that's 1. Retreat back, pull up other Leafeon, energy here, that's 2. So in 1 round now, I can add 3 energy in 1 single turn. The Leafeon then I've retreated to, I have to leave out in front. I can't retreat it back. But it allows 1 to take a hit, swap with the other one take a hit, swap with the other one, without actually spending any energy. It's really nice. Leafeon to Leafeon is quite disgusting. Has tournament started? It started and it ended. Yeah, we've been live for 5.5 hours, bro. It's over. I don't need to do this, but I like to play aggressive against Celebi decks. Is there going to be another one later this week? Nope. You missed it, dude. It's over. Got to be there for it. That's why they're called special events. Yeah, we done one last week. We done one this week. That's them done. If you win, I'll give you $1 million. I'm all right. I don't need any more money than I currently have. Thank you for the offer, though. Yeah, who needs more than $20 million? Like, I've already got tons, dude. Thank you for the offer, though. I'm not spending the Erica on that Leafeon. Because if he pulls up Executor, it's Executor, a Cyrus, and a coin flip. And he still fucks up my Erica play. So I'm not putting a 50-50 chance on it. Cool, we're fine. That allows me to just pop some more of these bad boys. And I might still Erica it then in the future. Let me just slowly top this Leafeon back up. Get some energy spread around. Now, he's going to have some heals in his deck as well. So I assume this Executor is going to get a little bit back up in there too. I'd like to see the contract he draws up for that. I don't think 9-year-olds are allowed to write up contracts from TikTok, but anyway. RG, good afternoon. Why are you over on YouTube? Get over on TikTok. Get over on Kick, baby. Just wondering what's the rules on how to play against you. There is none. I'm just playing online matches. No tournament. Tournament's over. You missed it, if that's what you're asking. Sorry. I can't update TikTok titles when you're live. It's weird. I gotta like end my stream and then go back again. It's ever. But the tournament is over. Coming in a little bit late. Okay, we got the Cyrus for you. That's great. We're going to build additional energy on Venusaur in case I need to retreat it back. I can retreat back and then still play 2 energy with the Leafeons. For now, I still just straight up attack up in here. So, I assume he has a Leaf and he retreats this Executor back. If he does that, I win the game. Oh no. Wow. Which means the max damage the Celebi can hit for is 100. Which I have 180. Okay. So I just win. He didn't even kill the shaman. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, bro. There's a reason I had no problem hitting your Executor on repeat. GG. And that is game number 8 in a row with this deck. Also, that's the first non-concede of the day. I think, right? Is that the first? Did the last guy concede as well? We literally had like 7 concedes in a row. 6 concedes in a row? We had a rage quit in there as well. So I'm going to just class that as a concede to be easy. Doing work. What's the deck? It's Pikachu Charizard. Poor Onion Fairy guy, dude. He pulled it like at the end of the game, so I didn't even care anymore. Yikes. Okay, half an evolution line chilling there. Cool. Last guy didn't? Ah, okay, cool. Ah, we had one non-concede then. Nice. You use BlueStacks. I'm on an iPad. Yeah, I just got my iPad plugged in. I hit an 8-coin no-head flip on Celebi once. I deleted the deck after that. Yeah, don't play Celebi. Celebi's for children. Big plays by my opponent. 5 cards in hand. A lot of probabilities. Big tournament game right here, you know? It's not. Tournaments are over. Sorry. Stream titles might still say some stuff on YouTube and TikTok just because can't really update them while live. But tournament is fully over. That ended off like 30, 40 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago. Tournaments are very good. I'm now on kick. Welcome in, RG. Good afternoon, sir. Great matches today, by the way. It was also nice to see Aero Champ back in its prime again. Still such a solid deck. No need for Lucario. No need for any other funky plays. Just straight up guaranteed Machop round 1. That's what makes decks so strong. Guaranteed Machop every single time. So good. Bro, that curve. If he doesn't evolve this coffin, he's getting fucked. That's quite fun. How's your day been up? It's been doing good, Connor. Been doing very, very good. Views have been good. Couple subs, couple new followers coming in across our platforms. Nice. Hosted some tournaments. 2 people beat my Elite 4 members, but nobody made it past the champion himself. It was me. I was the champion. Nobody beat me. The best. Against those 2 games, I guess. But yeah, it was very fun games. Alright, now putting the energy on Darkrai. Yeah, it gets you 10 more damage here, but I get you a turn behind on you now. Alright, let's see what we pull with this Pokeball before we decide where to put energy. I'm not going to Erica this turn. And I've got the full evolution line ready. So I could start fueling you, but I can afford to fuel you next round. Let's get some damage. Let's make him pop an early Koga. Make him regret putting that 1 energy here, potentially. Petition for E4 Challenge to be called the Amplified League Challenge. That's pretty good too. I like that. As a very vain person myself, I do like things being named after me, believe it or not. Yeah, for the petition, I only require 1 signature, which is my own signature. The only signature that counts as a vain person. You got a Koga, you're gonna poison and then Koga out, or you're just gonna let this Weezin take some shit. Thinking about it, he's contemplating it. Second Shaman, go! Or Bulbasaur Eevee. Oh, fuck yeah, man. I mean, all skill. There was a 1 in 3 chance of pulling that. It wasn't incredible odds. Get the Ivysaur up. Energy. He should start getting very scared now. We go 1. We're not getting any attacks from this guy next turn. We'll be taking 40 damage next turn. 10 from the poison at the beginning and end of each turn. And then Darkrai. I don't need this Erica right now. But I want to see if I can make another person concede. Because the last person we beat didn't concede. I was on a concede win spree. I want to try to get 10 concedes in a row. So close. So close. How does that work? Plugging in the iPad? Screen mirroring or software? So I literally just have... Let me... It's my iPad. I've got the screen just dimmed because it's coming up on my screen. Let me see. If I go boom. Here. Boom. yeah, got my iPad right down here. And then this is just a USB-C dongle. So it's just USB-C and it's got some outputs. It's got HDMI, it's got a USB and then a power cable. So it's just being charged while it's being played. But it's got the HDMI going to a capture card, which is how I record things like my PlayStation and my Nintendo Switch. This is just for my mouse and keyboard. Don't really need it. And this one's just for power. But that's it. Just HDMI to a capture card. And that's how I run it. This Darkiest this Darkrai remembers I got typing advantage, right? And we go one down here. And we go one down here. We do this, and let's get the poison off of you. Now he can still kill this Leafeon. But if he wants to kill the Leafeon, then he's just completely chalked it against my Venusaur. That'll be 120. I'll take 20 back. I'll heal for 30. You do the heal first and then take the damage. So even though Venusaur heals for 30, I still take the damage, which is a bit annoying sometimes. But it makes sense for other reasons too. GG, bro. Gonna have to go back and watch. Had to leave, but it was fun to watch. Challenge was a very good challenge. Everyone, and another concede. God damn, man. It was a very good challenge. I think all parties done incredibly well. Pablo was the first contestant of the day. He beat the Elite Four and made it to me. The very first challenge. So we done the Elite Four challenge last week. We went for 6-ish hours, I think just over 6-ish hours, and not a single person beat the 4 elite members before myself, because obviously after the Elite Four you go up against the champion. That's how it always is. So like 6.5 hour stream last week, nobody beat all 4 of the Elite Four. Today, very first contestant Pablo beat the entire Elite Four, basically whitewashed every single one of them. It was disgusting. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh god, I don't even know what deck I'm playing. So he was obviously playing a Darkrai, you know, fucking meta deck. So I could have came in with like a grass deck to counter as much as possible, but it's not my style. So I was between Lickitung, Snorlax, or Bastardodon. So, you know, incredibly non-meta decks that are not widely known for being amazing. And that's my vibe. I like playing random funny decks like that. So I decided to go with Bastardon, and he stood no chance. Which then locked me in. I was then forced to use Bastardon for any other future challenges. Because the Elite Four have to use the same decks the entire time. So do I. Let's see. We still play you here. Just because I need some momentum. Ideally, I want this the other way around. It just means I won't be able to attack on the same turn I get Leafeon up, but I will start to be able to fuel on the same turn. Let's firstly see what we draw here. Let's get rid of second Venusaur. Keep second Bulbasaur just in case he knocks it out somehow. That's awesome. Don't play you because you're 2 to retreat. So we got to do this in this order. Energy on Bulbasaur because he's 1. Ivysaur's 2. Pull up Eevee. Evolve to Leafeon. Get you. He's going to be building energy. I assume he's going to have a full bench ready to rock. So we very simply start fueling down here to get you up ASAP. Now you're 2 to retreat. This Bulbasaur is to stop a Sabrina. Only reason. Straight up. Just to stop a Sabrina play. Ideally, I prefer to have nothing else on the bench there, but... Hello. This energy goes on me. For the very reason is, next round I can decide to put all the energy on Venusaur and retreat the Leafeon, or I can put the energy on Leafeon and attack. I have the choice of which I want to do, depending on what he does this turn. I don't want to retreat back to give him a Cyrus play. He needs to have a full bench of Pokemon this turn to be able to one-shot me. He might still have them. He might have held them if he's a smart player. But now you got to like potion, fill your full bench. A few things you got to do in a row here. There's one basic Pokemon that's plus 20 damage. That's 90 damage he's doing right now. There's a heal. He needs a second one of those to stay alive for my Venusaur play now. Go on. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So the reason I didn't pull up my Venusaur can take a hit, is if he knocks out this Bulbasaur, I still pull up my Leafeon and I can put 2 energy on Venusaur right now. If he wanted to stop me from knocking him out, he didn't attack that turn. He's now just giving me the guaranteed kill. If he didn't attack, I couldn't knock him out because I'd have to put an energy up on Bulbasaur to retreat him. I can't pull up Venusaur then because he only has 2 energy. If I pull up Leafeon to fuel energy to Venusaur, I'm 1 energy short and I can't retreat Leafeon then. So he just gave me the kill. Because now I can do this and just retreat and attack. I couldn't do that if he'd done that. And another concede. What's that? 9 matches? 9 matches, 7 concedes. With Venusaur Leafeon. Venusaur, bro. Drop deck, it's literally just 2 Leafeons, 2 Venusaurs, 2 Shaymins. I didn't even play like Shaymins there. That's it. Super simple deck. Super basic, nothing special. No mad strategies about it. With Leafeon and Venusaur, it's figuring the thing that really makes a good and bad player stand out with this deck is deciding where to put your energy and when to put your energy. You want to usually have at least 1 energy on your Leafeon. That means at any stage you can do 2 attacks. Well, you can instantly attack with Leafeon whenever you want. Like on the previous turn, I could have just fueled all my energy to the Venusaur ready. But then Venusaur was my only play on the next round, so I didn't do that. So I left off 1 energy on my Leafeon, which then next round gave me the option to then put all the energy to Venusaur and attack, or put 2 energy up on Leafeon and attack that way. Gave me multiple choices. And because of that, that allowed me to hit his Arceus, set up, forced him to Sabrina, and then that gave me the guaranteed win. All because of that energy play. If I put the energy just straight up on the Venusaur, I couldn't have done it on that turn. Shaymin's not great in hand right now. Give me an Eevee. Magikarp in front is scary. If he has a Gyarados. Okay. We got double Leafeons, so if I need to Pokemon communication, we can. But ideally that round, I wanted an Eevee. If I get an Eevee that round, I got myself back on curve. Energy on Shaymin, retreat, Eevee evolve in the same turn because I got Eevee from this round placed. Please, sir, don't Misty me. A Gyarados deck in this economy? I don't see as many Gyarados decks. I still run into them, but just not as many. Currently cooking with Darkrai Leafeon, Weezing deck. Yeah, man, I can see why. That exact deck goes really well with Magnezone as well, but he's obviously a stage 2 evolution where Leafeon's only a stage 1, so a lot more consistent. Because Leafeon just heals itself, just needs that 1 grass energy. You can put Leafeon in any deck because it's 2 colorless energy, 1 color, and that color it gives to itself. The round you evolve. Scary times. I'm in danger. I'm fine. I only partially pooped in my pants. Right, he's going back to the Manaphy, right? Okay, we press the research first. Get as many card draws as possible. All right, we're going to be shuffling one of these Leafeons back in right now. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I won't be able to attack, but I'll be able to... I'll be able to put a point on Ivysaur. I'll be able to have a Leafeon in front. With max 2 energy. 2 energy doesn't help me. So I'll be putting 1 on our Ivysaur. So next round, Leafeon in front, 1 energy. Ivysaur on bench, 1 energy. Both Shaymans on bench. If we had that Eevee in front right now, the Manaphy's instantly dead. So retreat to you. I can have this Leafeon with 2 energy, but honestly, all you need is 1 energy on Leafeon. Because even if I add the additional energy to Leafeon, I can't do anything this round with it. So we throw one down here on Ivysaur, just gives me potential play. We show him we have the Venusaur. Might make him Sabrina, even though we're never going to give it to him. Send. So this setup I want, but I'm down like 2 energy I would have liked from a turn ago. Well, that turn, I suppose. And the plus side, his entire bench is full, so we know he's not going to be playing a Vaporeon. But next round, that Palkia is ready to fucking roll, man. So knocking out that Manaphy will give me a knockout point. He's better have the Gyarados too. What are the chances I don't retreat the Leafeon? And he decides not to pull up the Palkia and build 1 more turn. Gyarados and Palkia both 1 shot. Venusaur then comes out, maximum energy. If his Gyarados hits me, I'm behind the turn. Dangerous. Alright. We're going to do this. All my Pokemon are full health. If he's Sabrina's, we give him Mother Shaman. This might make him build 1 more energy. Because right now, his Gyarados and Palkia are ready to rock, so it makes no difference. Them being at full energy... or being on, like, being at 4 energy or being on 6 energy doesn't affect me, man. It's all the 1. If he pulls up that Palkia now, we got a chance. It's a small chance, but we got a chance. He wants to kill him, the Leafeon. He wants me to energy and pull up Leafeon like I did the round before. I do that. This just allows him another round to potentially pull his Gyarados. This is going to be a really tough one. There's a chance we can still win this one. We're on a good win spree right now. Palkia Gyarados, not a bad deck to lose to. He must have the Gyarados. Why would he attack this turn but not last turn? He's got to have the Gyarados. Okay, weird play. Erica for 10 health. And... yeah, we still energy this. Yeah. Whole purpose, if he has a Cyrus, the only thing he can pull up is the Shaman, which is a waste of his Cyrus. Because this Shaman, right now, doesn't really do anything for me once he starts attacking with the Gyarados. But I think he might have rage quit. I think he realized that he fucked it when he done that on me. He kind of had to attack with the Palkia, but he also had the opportunity to stall until he guaranteed, it was guaranteed to get the Gyarados. He has a 1 in 4 chance of pulling the Gyarados next round. Like, he could have built his Palkia more, but he knows that I have my Venusaurs and Leafeons ready. I think he got a little bit too excited. He could have easily waited one more turn, because last round, he decided not to knock out my Shaman and just hit it for 30. And then that round, on the Shaman, he then decided to Dimensional Storm it. The only difference was he had one more energy on his Magikarp in the back. That's nothing. That's nothing. It made no difference. The round he gets Gyarados, he plays the energy anyway, so it didn't do anything. So he, like, unintentionally stalled without realizing it, I think. Yeah, and there's another rage quit. That is 10 wins in a row with this deck. That is 7 concedes and rage quits. And 3 people taking direct hit. 2 people? Was that 8 concedes and rage quits? It was either 7 or 8 concedes / rage quits in 10 matches. God damn! So the deck is nothing special, if I'm going to be honest. For people curious and you want to know the deck, I'm going to be honest. The deck is just a pretty standard deck. It just comes down to how I'm playing the deck. I'm just playing very strategically, and I'm playing a deck that a lot of people don't see all the time. You don't see a lot of Venusaurs and Shamans, so, you know, there's a lot of other fast pace. People running Leafeon with Shaman, you regularly see Yan Mega in there. So I'm just pulling out a deck that's not super popular, and I'm just playing at a very high skill level. But this is the deck. If you want to try it, go for it. It's literally double Venusaur lines, double Shaman, double Leafeon lines, 2 Pokeballs, a single Pokemon Communication, 2 Professor Research, 2 Ericas, 1 Cyrus. That's it. It's the entire deck. It's nothing spectacular. There's quite a few Pokemon in here. Like, you totally don't need to run the Shamans, but I just like it. I just think Shamans are cool. You can totally get rid of both Shamans, add in another Pokemon Communication to make your Venusaur pulls a bit more consistent, but they require 4 energy to get played. By the time you have 4 energy on like a Bulbasaur, you probably have the evolution line already. And if not, you got the Leafeon for ramp when you do need to pull it out in your early game. You got the heals to keep you going. You got the Cyrus for the quick snipe at the end. But pretty standard deck. It's not even all that refined, but that's the deck if you want to run it. It really just comes down to playing it smart and being patient. You guys have just seen me do a 10 win spree with it in a row. Match up against many meta decks non-stop. And you just seen what choices I made in certain scenarios. Play it, give it a shot, catch some people off guard maybe. Just play smart and you'll outplay some of these people. The reason Venusaur is so good is it has so much HP. 190 health and it can heal itself. You then got the Ericas, you got the Shamans. It just kind of doesn't counter like Celebes and Darkrai, but it does a really good job at not letting them one-shot you early in the game. And that's a big thing. You know, they're all about build energy, one-shot as quickly as possible. And you pull out Venusaur and it's like, I will take a hit and then I will attack, which will heal him 30. Double Shaman, that's 20. And then Erica, that's another 50. Boom! I've just negated all of your damage in one turn. And then I'm dealing damage back. Most of these meta decks cannot handle that. They're used to hitting something, making it retreat, and then Cyrus and knocking it out. But I just don't retreat the Venusaur, so they can't Cyrus it. I'm like, I will just go head to head with you. And that's really what catches them off guard. They're not able to. On that note, that unfortunately is going to be us done for the days, boys and girls. It is about to be 7 p.m. my time, which is the time we wrap up the streams for. So I hope everyone had a little bit of fun on this Saturday. I will be back live tomorrow playing more video games. No tournaments tomorrow. Today was the last day of our tournaments, so I hope you enjoyed my Elite Four challenge for a second week in a row. About 10 hours of running that tournament between today and last week, and so those combined about 10 hours, not a single person beat the Elite Four challenge. Woo! Brushing that one off. Not a single person beat it. It was a hard challenge. Some people came very close. Like, I thought I was losing some money there. But I do not plan on running the Elite Four challenge again next week, for the very reason is I like need a sponsor or something for it. I need somebody to fund it for me because, well, this is just my own created tournament that I am funding, and I have help from my community members, being my Elite Four members, of course, in there. And yeah, basically, I would love to host this tournament weekly, but we need either a sponsor or some funding for it, so that way I can pay my Elite Four members for the time we require from them, because, well, I need them for like 4 to 6 hours. 4 people for 4 to 6 hours playing matches for us, because they need to be my Elite Four. And then obviously the setup and stuff on my side, and that's fine. But then also the cash prizes for the winners. All that comes out of my pocket right now. So, you know, having to pay the Elite Four members, if this was to become a regular thing, you know, we gotta pay them fair. They're helping us out. We're making content. People are viewing and following the stream because of it. It's only fair we sort them out, right? I can't expect them to run my streams for me. I'm hosting all the tournaments, so all the setups and organization of everything is all done on my side. And then for anybody who beats the challenge, that's money straight out of my pocket. And during the tournament, I'm not making any money. There's no entry fee. There's no subscription fee. It's open, and I'd like to keep it open. Obviously, I could make it subscriber only, and that will help fund it, obviously. But I don't want it to be pay to entry. I could make it pay to entry where it's £5 in, and, you know, there's a prize pot at the end, and that gets divided between the Elite Four if nobody beats the Elite Four. But then again, that has to be funded by people, and then it means it's a paid entry, and I don't like that. I want it to be open, because the people joining in for these tournaments and stream events are our community members, and want this shit to be open. I don't want shit to be behind a paywall. What am I, EA? But who knows? Maybe we'll reach out to a couple companies and be like, hey, I'm running a Pokemon tournament. Give me money and I'll throw a sticker that says you sponsored it. And then we can rock it. And then that gives us money to pay our Elite Four. And then that gives us money for the prize pool. That could be really cool. I have no idea who would give me money for that. So if anybody in the stream chat has an idea of anybody who would want to sponsor my tournament, you think Kick would sponsor a tournament? You think Kick, like, that would be kind of cool. You think they'd even see my email if I emailed them? You guys should @Kick on like Twitter and tell them to sponsor a tournament. That would be fucking... Imagine if Kick sponsored our fucking Elite Four tournament. That would be fucking badass, man. That'd be top shit. Anyway, on that note, that's us done for today. Hope you enjoyed. Get connected to the socials. Links are in the stream description, or just type in the chat !links. I shall see y'all nerds tomorrow for some more video games. No Elite Four challenge, no tournaments tomorrow. I don't plan on any next week unless we can get some form of funding towards it, or a sponsor or something, as I said. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Nice little special event. Maybe we'll make a reappearance in the future. We'll see. But until then, have a good rest of your Saturday. Back live with some more video games tomorrow. Later, nerds! Also, not a single one of yous beat my Elite Four challenge. You all suck. You also swallow because you're considerate, and I like that about you, stream. Good job. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow for some more video games.